took you so long?
Feeds that blackened heart. And thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy.
Aye aye, computer. How are we going, mateys? Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day. It's over. It's so over. Hey, hello, computer. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. It's Tuesday yet again. Let's fucking go. Let's crack one of these open. Let's celebrate Talk Like a Pirate Day. Haha. Everyone having a good Talk Like a Pirate Day today? I'm sure you haven't heard that before today. If you occupy particular circles that care about things like Talk Like a Pirate Day. Arr. Okay, cool. Let's see who's here. Let's see who the fuck is here. Welcome in Nikola R. Ristov. Welcome in Cute Nice. Welcome in Hazmat VT. Hello, dear friend. Welcome in Mod Colonq. Welcome in Ron Dev. Welcome in Plutonium. Welcome Monochrome _0. Good to see you. Welcome in Alto VT. Welcome in Sin Forma VX. Not to be confused with Sin Forma VY. Welcome in Fairchild VT. Welcome in Bazilia. Welcome in Cute Nice again. I guess I'm saying it again to you, and sorry for interrupting your album speedrun. Welcome in Lumi. Welcome in Fabius MI. Welcome in Akashic Magic. Welcome in Tornkite. Good to see you for the first time. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome in Connie Enjoyer. Welcome in Sani Sensei. Welcome in D Winkley. Welcome in Roboman01851. Hello. Hello. I think that's everybody for now. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's gonna be an interesting one today. I'm sorry if the Metal Gear Solid thingy in the background is too loud still, but like we're just gonna have to cope with that for right now. For right now, we're gonna have to endure that. Welcome in Steel Shield as well. Words are killing in the background. Yes, I mean noted pirate Solid Snake. Noted pirate Solid Snake. This is the first time I've heard a human voice in a couple of days. Well, let's get your social. Let's drain your social battery, Akashic Magic. Let's give you all of the human interaction. Let's give you the parasocial interaction that the kids crave these days. Okay, let's click buttons. As much as I'm loath to, as much as I hate clicking a button, as much as I would never ever click a button, we're gonna click a button today. Okay, over here we click the thing, more things appear. Now we're back here. Excellent. Okay, so everyone, hello. It's been a couple days. It's been since the long stream. We had a long stream on Friday celebrating 1024. Thank you again for all of the fun times. Then we did make it to 10 hours and 24 minutes, so that was quite excellent. Welcome to Recruit in a Suit and Crazy Kitty 357 as well. A Jets wave to you, right back at you. What are we palette swapping to today? What are we swapping to? What are we? The Northern Boys? We got a situation here. We got some kind of incident. Welcome in Gen Dude as well. Good to see you. You have boost power now. So yeah. Oh geez, Lever is still in such a lead. This is remarkable. Our faction system is quite remarkable. Welcome in Bad Cop. Thank you so much for the resub as well. And Knusper Pizza, thank you for boosting. Thank you everybody. Thank you everybody. So what are we last time we did some bullshit. We have some leftover stuff from that time that we can maybe get to. But that's not super exciting. But what is exciting, Colonq? What is exciting? Well, what we do have today is so on our list, on our little list for a while, on our little lists for a minute here, has been, we had this little link. We put this little link on the list. We had a linky listy situation. And this is a decompilation project. It's a decompilation project for Fire Emblem 8, which is Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones, if you weren't aware. If you weren't aware of that. If you weren't aware of the nomenclature. Yeah, it's a cool little game, and it's not quite as polished as the Emerald decompilation project I was working with before, but like it's there. A lot of stuff is written in C. 8U, yeah, U! Exclamation point. I think this indicates that it's like I think that these are like regional suffixes. Maybe I don't know. I don't understand the details. All I know is that we can build this, and we can we can get a ROM. We can do some stuff. It's possible. And how far have you gone with the decomp? Well, I mean, this is not my project. This is someone else's project, Plutonium. This is someone else's. I am not a reverse engineer. I'm hardly a reverse engineer myself. But the It seems like most of it is in C. Now, there's still some chunks of assembly that I'm seeing around. You're so confused. I have no idea what any of this is. Well, dwinkley underscore. To explain what will be happening in practice, right? What we're going to do is we're going to hook up an 18-year-old Game Boy Advance game. So it's an old console game with no network support. We're going to run it in an emulator. We're going to set up emulator scripts such that we can read and write to memory, and then we're going to hopefully replace names in the game with names of chatters. We're going to add some kind of chat interactive element to the game other than just like, oh, we're controlling the game by pressing buttons. We're gonna and that's gonna involve a lot of like us digging around in memory of the game. So I guess we'll be doing a little bit of reverse engineering styles. I call Roy. Roy isn't even in this game, Roboman 01851. Roy, that's a different game. That's Fire Emblem 6. Excuse you. That's Fire Emblem 6. He is our boy, however. Hello, Mod Colonq.
Hello.
We'll go in the box. Yes. Hector, no. I don't think, no, that's Fire Emblem, that's Fire Emblem 7. This is Ephraim and stuff. I didn't know that today is Pirate Day, odd. Those who are interested in pirate stories, I would recommend the historical event when Julius Caesar was kidnapped by someone. Didn't end well for them. Yes, well, I mean, if you're interested in reading up on your classics, that is probably a good option, I think. Probably a good option, I think. So, what we will be doing and what we will be doing today is some of that, I think. And I've poked around a little bit, you know. I didn't want to go in completely blind. You know, this is a blind first time playthrough of GDB. This is a blind first time run any percent of GDB. Lynn, that's also Fire Emblem 7. You're missing all of these. You're going 0 for 5. Thank you for the boost, Ponadary. Sounds so cool, by the way. Thank you. So we're gonna be digging around a lot in memory. And welcome in Holy Cow 420 as well. Yes, we are getting stoned today. Also, we're getting sacred stoned. Yeah. So this would be a lot easier. If you recall, if we have any really true early Colonq heads here, if we have any true ancient Clonkers in the building, when I was doing this for Pokemon Emerald, it was made a lot easier by the fact that how do you say we had debug symbols. So we were able to build a version of the ROM that had debug symbols. What are faction standings? Yes, Fabius Ami, every member of the chat here is now automatically assigned a faction, and then the faction, when you click the boost button, it is added to your faction's tally. So we're creating some possibility for I don't know, the factional conflict here, positively antediluvian Colonq. Yes, if you're here before the deluge, you're here before the great flood, then you might recall. But it turns out that there are some issues with getting debug symbols for various things, right? There are some problems with this. Welcome in Mimiyu as well. Yes, some possibilities for war. Yes, basically. Yes, there's we'll be encountering some interesting debug symbol type action. I think we're gonna be and you know, in the long run, it might be best for us to just give up. We might just give up on debugging. We might just be like, you know what, symbol names, those are overrated. We're gonna just look at memory. We can be brave gamers. We can just look at memory addresses. You just looked at the box art. It's all no. That's also the wrong game, Roboman 0185. That's Fire Emblem Gaiden, which was remade later as Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valencia on the 3DS. I know my particular type of brainworms is perfectly suited to Fire Emblem. I like strategy game. I like anime. Basically is the long and short of it. So, but yes. So we're gonna hopefully get some stuff working in a not horrible way. But it turns out it might be a horrible way. But even then, I think I trust in us. I think we can persevere. I think we can make it. I think we're all going to make it, Colonq heads. If there's anything I believe in, if there's anything I can stake my trust in, it's that we're all going to make it. Welcome in, Panis. By the way, good to see you, my friend. You are Panis. All right. So, without further ado, I think we're gonna start poking and prodding. We're gonna start poking, you know, slowly. You know how we do these things. You know, we kind of slowly. We never really dive right in. We sort of slowly poke and prod, and like, you know, kind of rotate around the thing. It's like, you know, we sort of feel it out. We feel it out. Welcome in LG too. All right, so let's evaluate some things. So let me navigate. Let's navigate. I think I have everything in this little folder here. I got everything in here. We got a little flake. What this flake does, this is where the true power of Nyx comes in. The true power of Nyx that makes Nyx really powerful to use. Here it is. I'm still calling this Poke Emerald. I should call this FE8. I just copied this directly from my Pokemon Emerald because it's also a GBA thing. But you can just be like, yeah, give me ARM GCC, give me ARM GDB, give me whatever, give me an emulator too. It's all powerful. Can I put in Subway Surfers gameplay? Yeah, I mean, you can put anything you want, Plutonium. You can put anything you want, although it will reset after 5 minutes in order to maintain everyone's immersion. Welcome in Watchmakering as well. Hi ho to you right back. We're doing something slightly lower level than usual today, Watchmakering, so you'll be able to watch me flounder around as I attempt to reverse engineer something. Welcome in Zully3 too. Wolf's Wave to you as well. I'll actually even do it. I'll actually reply in the chat room with Wolf's Wave. Wow, look at that. Look at that. We're gaming. We're gaming today. So we have this little Nyx flake, and what this does is that it allows us to, if I say Nyx develop right here, if I say Nyx develop, I'll put -L in case it wants to rebuild things so we can see, right? No, and this drops us into another shell, and I can just say like arm none EABI GCC, which is like the prefix, and now I suddenly have a compiler. And if I leave this shell, that's not a thing that I have. That's not a thing that I have, which is very convenient for not like totally fucking up your system if you have like 10 million cross compilation tool chains that you want to run independently. That's nice. People probably don't care about this, but this is something that activates my almonds in particular. I've been looking at the oscilloscope waveforms and still can't figure out the issues. Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know, Watchmakering here, Watchmakering does tons and tons of really cool hardware stuff. And I think Watchmakering is planning on streaming in the future, potentially. I don't know if on this account, but maybe still you should keep those eyes peeled for Watchmakering. I think Watchmakering has been reverse engineering and trying to kind of patch like an older electronic scale in order to interact with an open source app rather than like their old proprietary broken app that doesn't exist anymore. If that's that's my understanding at least of the situation. That's what I am led to believe. That's what a Bluetooth bathroom scale. Yes. That is the thing. So we can do things here. I've already taken the liberty of setting up this, and I've built this thing, but we can clean it a little. But let's rebuild the ROM. So the way this works is you need the original ROM of the game, and you need which I procured legitimately. I dumped it from a Game Boy Advance cart, and you need a compiler version that we'll get into that, and you need a bunch of other stuff basically. So let's try and build the game. I'll rebuild just so we can have something playing, while hopefully this doesn't just choke out the stream, but we'll do this. Let me say if I say make clean, maybe this will build the game for us. It should only use one core, I think, so we should be fine. We're not make -J'ing. We're not parallelizing anything here. I think we're all set. So we'll let this scroll past a little bit here. We'll let it scroll past. Possibly streaming under a new account. Maybe just maybe. Yes. Yeah. It's well. We'll keep our eyes open. On the way to play Doom in your hair. Well, available 050823. We totally can play Doom in the hair. Right? Well, we can play it with a capture card. I can see you've been. Your name. You clicked the follow button at some point. You know. We have not yet actually. If I want to actually run Doom in the hair, I want to actually run Doom. Right? I don't just want to do like a capture card thing. I have not done that yet. I have other more ambitious Doom projects in the fire. We have those types of irons in the fire. I'm just going to interject random R's throughout this stream. We're just gonna like whenever the moment seems right, we're just gonna drop some R's. Are we swapping to Shy Lily? We have a Shy Lily situation. Is there a browser? Oh, I'm undoubtedly Zully3. I'm sure there are many. I'm sure you could make one. It's actually very easy to port Doom because like the source is like you can get a Doom engine that is very like you just have to implement a few functions for like, okay, put some pixels on the screen, get some user input, and then like just like link the thing correctly, and then yeah. But with WebAssembly, I'm sure it's very easy to just like build a Doom with like mscripting or whatever. Twitch extension Doom. Oh yeah, I'm sure that would actually be very sick. Whoa, wait. Twitch extensions, the problem with Twitch extensions, they're doing fancy stuff with Twitch extensions, is the issue is, yeah, with WASM, I'm sure there also are native JS ports, right? I'm sure people have done everything under the sun to play Doom WADs or whatever, right? That's just the way that it is. It's just the way that it is. It's I mean, that's how it ends up. Can I shout out my friends? Can I shout out my friend Hazmat VT, by the way? Hazmat VT, another group type individual, doing very cool stuff. I hopped in the other day, Hazmat VT playing the mandolin, which is like, whoa. I don't know how to do any. I don't know. I barely know how to fucking stand up. Playing the mandolin. That's on a different level. That's on a different level of thing. So go check out the goop. Anyway, we're building. So you'll notice this is just building a whole bunch of object files, and these correspond not only to the source code of the game, right? There's a bunch of C files and a bunch of assembly files that haven't been actually like decompiled yet, right? They're still just like kind of a raw assembly representation of because the goal with projects like this is to make the resulting code match one for one. So you can like rebuild the ROM one for one. Like until like you often have to like do shenanigans to make that happen. You need like a specific compiler version and like all kinds of bullshit. And that's going to get directly into some of the bullshit we have to talk to today. So this is just assembling a bunch of stuff, and it looks like we linked a bunch of stuff. And our checksum didn't match. I don't know why it doesn't match. Maybe this is just it's an aspirational check, but we shall see. Pirate Day is difficult to celebrate by pirate fans who have roticism. Oh dear, yes. And welcome in must_broke_. It's good to see you. Yippee, right back. We're doing some GBA hacking today once again. So we have a ROM now, right? We have a ROM. We have Fire Emblem 8.gba. We got a GBA file. Yippee, yeah. And we also have a bunch of other shit. We have an ELF file. We have Fire Emblem 8.elf, right? I think aspirationally, right, the GBA ROM is like literally the GBA ROM, right? This is not like in a format that our linker is going to understand, right? This, of course, also it's an ELF file, which is like the kind of the format that the linker and the loader interact with on Unix typically, or on Linux at least. And I love elves. Yeah, so true. Any elf fans? Are there elves in Fire Emblem? I don't think so. There are not. I don't think. Maybe in some game. There's usually like dragon people, and there's also like rabbit people. Hello, computer. I say was not drafted to the army because of ADHD. You love to see it. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, Knockgeyser. Yes. Any fans of dodging the draft in the chat room? Hell yeah. I agree. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do. I think I'm aged out of that. Since I'm like 99 years old, I'm like, you know, I'm kind of exempted, I think, due to my decrepit, frail, aging body. But we have an ELF file, and this should be the same code as in the GBA file, right? And this is even set up so that like the sections are ordered in a manner such that it's pretty close to the GBA file. Like the addresses should be the same. But the ELF file also should have debug symbols. But we'll have some problems with that. We'll encounter some problems with that very soon. Let's try and load this ELF file. Let's try and load this little ELF file we have here. So if we can run API GDB, if we can drop into GDB, right? We're in GDB now. Can you add volume to the video? We could add volume. Right now it's muted because it was disruptive. I have not figured out a good way to work in the audio for the hair type video. If you have something you want me to listen to, please just link it either way. But like I would like to have audio on it, but also like there are challenges, right? Since the volumes are so different, I have to like tweak it constantly, and also it's like the DMCA thing is potentially a concern. Well, anyway, we'll figure it out. But anyway, Quende, yes. Are you a Tolkien fan? Fabius Sam. We had some stuff. I don't know if you're even trying to be a Tolkien fan there. I think maybe you're just saying something in fucking Latin, and I'm like interpreting this in alternative ways. I'm interpreting this in incorrect alternative ways. Can you make it so it can't go above? Yeah, we could certainly cap it, I think. We could certainly cap it, but I don't know. Dracula Foe is too distracting. Yeah, the DMCA thing is an issue. What we really need is like a responsive type situation where it like automatically lowers. But I think the real thing I need better monitoring solutions. We need solutions for monitoring. We need ways to if I am talking, I am also not hearing. I like it's often like I'll lower the volume for you, but it's still really high for me because I'm just lowering it like in OBS and not in my desktop audio, which I never really change. So it's like, there's complexities here. Tolkien it is indeed. I'm a fan, of course. Of course, Fabi. Yeah, we had a fake AI chatter earlier that spoke Quenya. It was interesting. And welcome in Calamity too. Good to see you. You can force OBS to use your desktop audio. Yes, so it's using my desktop audio, but I'm adjusting the volume in OBS just what you hear, right? So I probably we could resolve this in various ways, but for now we're gonna have no audio. We're no audio for now. We're in audio jail, audio jungle. Anyway, so let's look at what GDB does. If we say file, Fire Emblem 8.elf, right? This should do something for us. Welcome in Shkala Zeal. Good to see you. If I type this, well, we're gonna encounter some interesting scenarios. We're gonna encounter a very interesting type of scenario where this file is just fucked. This file is just broken, and this is after I've made some changes, Clonkheads. The issue here that we encountered was even worse. It used to be even worse. Because if we go into the Git history, you'll notice that I deleted a file. There was a C file that was just an empty file here, and that was really breaking the debug info in different ways. But this just fucking breaks, right? It just doesn't. We have some issue. I think this is supposed to be all like the strings in the file or something, and this is a pointer into those strings, and it's broken. Basically, the debug information is malformed. It's malformed. It's not set up correctly. I missed that, but I remember there was some IRC discussion. Yes, I don't know about members, but I like fantasy. I like fantasy, like, I don't know, that from that era, right? I like Lord Dunsany and stuff. I like C.S. Lewis. I like all that jazz. Behold an attention grabber. Yes, excellent. We've identified something. My Franker Face's link pop-ups are broken. Anyway, this is fucking broken. I think if we use just our normal GDB, I don't really know the conventions. I don't know if we have any GDB experts in the chat room. I don't know if we have any GDB pros, but I think the convention, why are there, like, I would assume that the ARM GDB is what you want to use when you're debugging ARM code, but maybe this is fallacious. I don't really know, and especially because we're going to be doing remote debugging, right? I really don't. Can I just use my normal GDB for this? But if I use my normal GDB and I say file Fire Emblem 8.elf, right? We can load it. There are some errors. There are some problems. There are some issues. GHB expert, no idea about GDB. Welcome in, Talon. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We get some errors, but we do manage. You don't see at the bottom. We don't see failed to load debug symbols, right? And if we type print, I think like there should be. Well, we have no completions here, but like let's go find a global variable or something. This is the one that comes with GBA dev tools, right? Well, no. This is normal type GDB. This is just random GDB. If I want to take computer science for a GCSE, I had no experience coding. How should I start? A GCSE is the equivalent to an SAT for British people. Welcome in, V1LKX. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day. I think what you should do is just program some stuff. Go make Tetris. Making Tetris would be fun. You'll learn if you just go and like, oh, I'm going to try and make Tetris. I have no idea where to start, and just like ask some questions once you like just start. I mean, it's hard to just start from nothing. What I would do maybe is learn Python. Python. Can we go Python site? Well, careful enough with the global var. Yeah, we'll be keeping it careful on the global var front. I would go to the Python stable documentation and I would click tutorial. I would read this thing, and I would try and make Tetris. And whenever you just like mess up a lot, right? Just like run into obstacles, and like overcoming the obstacles is how you learn things. I think that's the thing to do, in my opinion, at least. Just to pick a basic starting point and a goal that like seems unattainable, and just like try and beat your head against it and like run into problems until you eventually get somewhere close to your goal. Scout the material first, maybe. Started with C. Yeah, I mean, also acceptable. I think the like okay, so here's another thing to be aware of. I think people are very obsessed with like doing things optimally. I think the types of people who often get into programming also, right? There's this feeling of like well, I don't know, you want to be efficient, right? You want to do things correctly. You want to do things the correct way in the correct order, right? In order to be maximally efficient. But being so focused on that you never do anything, that can be a huge weakness, right? So, and I fall into this. We all fall into this, right? I'm sure, right? If you have a certain analysis paralysis, exactly, Spanky52, exactly. Welcome in. So I think the best thing to do is to not worry so much about the right thing to do and just do something, right? If you spend a year thinking about the right way to program, the right way to learn programming, and then 6 months actually doing that versus spending 1.5 years just like trying to beat your head against Python or something and just like messing around and like actually programming, you'll be a better programmer. Because you can always, you're never like locked in, right? It's not like, this is not like an RPG with no respecs, right? You're not locked into a build, right? You can just learn everything. You can just learn whatever you want at any time, right? You can unlearn bad habits too, right? Like there's nothing permanent here, right? You can learn about anything. SICP2 advanced. Yeah, SICP, well, if you're like, SICP is very good. I think you definitely, like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, if you want to, I'm sure it's fine, right? If you're like motivated enough to like do exercises and stuff, I'm sure SICP is fine. I wouldn't like recommend it right away because I think like especially for like younger people, like the GCSE thing, that's like SAT is like a high school thing, right? This is like a high school type thing, right? And like maybe you don't have the math background for some of the examples in SICP to be like super motivating. I remember there was like a lot of like, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, just try and make something. Make a little game. Make a little game that you'll have fun with, that you're like motivated to make. I see Joel on screen. Yeah, Joel spotted. My dad is a computer programmer making an iOS app right now. He's offered to help me learn C#, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that sounds like a great resource then. Honestly, disregard anything I say and ask your dad, right? Because your dad probably like, your dad knows you obviously infinitely better than I do, right? And your dad like knows some stuff about the thing, right? So like I would 100% just like be like, Dad, can you show me how to do stuff? And like I'm sure like as a person who like is into programming, right, I'm sure if like anytime a relative would ask me that, like I would be like, that's like so exciting, that's thrilling. I'm sure it'd be fun. What is your goal though? I mean, to get it seems like the goal is to get a good grade on an exam, which is, I mean, admirable, very admirable. How much time do you have? Yes. Happy birthday to you as well, Spike Please. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Did everyone know it's Spike Please's birthday today? Please, everyone, make sure to wish Spike Please a happy birthday. It's also National Talk Like a Pirate Day, confirming once and for all that Spike Please is a pirate. Make something kind of dumb for fun so you're not yeah. The real answer is you're not going to mess anything up. You're not going to mess anything up. You can play around. You're not going to break anything. You're not going to, yeah, it's not actually the happy birthday. It's Spike Please comes into every chat now and says happy birthday L Colonq. So we gotta get him back a little bit. This is how we do it now. So you need to learn how it works, Python to actually create something. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to learn more languages, right, we have plenty of recommendations. But once you're into it, I have 2 years until I take the exams, but I have to choose my, yeah, you 100% have time. I would focus VilKX. Focus, like, I mean, if you're interested in programming for real, if you're like actually interested in it, like I would just do it and have a lot of fun, and then you'll be like shocked, I'm sure, about how easy the exam is at the end, right? So I mean, study for the exam content in particular, of course, but like if you're seriously into it, you will be shocked at how easy it is, because like those computer science things at that level are like, if you have any kind of programming at all, you can. What are the recommendations? Well, I think D Winkley, you've been here. We're what are we? Oh, for fixing a functional learn Haskell. Literally, just go learn Haskell. Haskell is so good. There are good resources. Like it will instantly like okay. So the thing is, like, if you're trying to learn functional programming, there's almost nothing better than Haskell, because in Haskell there are no like, you can't just be like, oh, I'll just do this the imperative way, right? You can't just be like, oh, this is a little too tricky to learn, I'll just give up on this, I'll do this, because Haskell like doesn't have easily accessible safety hatches like that. Haskell, you know, you can't just be like, oh, I'll write a for loop, right? You gotta learn it. So I think Haskell I think is just like the best general purpose language overall. So like totally do that. I want to take computer science. Oh, for sure, yeah. But the most important thing, VilKX, right? So I mean, it's totally fine to try and do CS stuff because, like, I mean, it is a good career path, right? It makes good money, right? But like, it's nice if you, you know, if I would try and learn if you love it, right? I've seen a lot of people who go into it, right? I like was a TA at a university for a long time. Welcome in Hexadigital too. And a lot of people who go into it for the money specifically, we're not very thrilled with it by the end, because you know, if you don't love it, it can be boring, right? It can be like, oh, I just have to sit in front of a computer and look at all this boring shit all day, right? This is blah 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 blah, right? But if you love it, right, it's like basically the best thing ever, right? So if you learn to love it, you'll never have a problem with any exams, right? If you love it, right, you'll love studying, right? If you love it, you'll love learning about algorithms. So I mean, I would try and learn to love it, right? I mean, you know, you gotta build a relationship with it. You gotta build up your you know, I think that's the important thing. People that go in it for making money are making a mistake, I think. Yeah, I think there are better things to go in for money, right? Just go be a lawyer, go be a doctor, right? I mean, you won't be like I don't know. I think it's a mistake to, but I mean, of course, everyone's circumstances are different. I would never disparage someone who's just trying to pursue their idle dream, right? Really. It's more nuanced than that. Axor asked Haskell versus C, which well, they're for different things. I've written quite a lot of Haskell and quite a lot of C. I would not write C for anything that I did not need to write C for. I would not write C for, you know, other things. But like there are some situations where C is appropriate, although they are narrowing. It's also fine to just write things because it's fun, right? It's fine to just use a language because it's fun. It doesn't have to be like, oh, this is the ideal case for using it. Like, you can have fun on the computer. You can go on the computer to have fun. That is acceptable. Welcome in Base Ninja 7. Thank you so much for the 42 bits as well. Hello, new here. What is the biblicality rating? Yes, the biblicality rating, as well as the colors on the letters in chat. Here's a YouTube video. Yeah, Bazilia's got it. We have this video will explain all, and but it's a funny basically. It's a funny type situation. Hexadigital says, when I was in uni, most of the students who picked it for money dropped out in the first year, and very few of them. Yeah, I saw that as well. I thought that as well. I saw that as well, rather. Like because like, shit's hard, right? It's not like crazy hard. Like, I don't think programming is like super inaccessible, but like I mean, like, if you're not like into it, it's like you're just gonna sit there and like stare at a screen and type stuff that's like kind of arcane, right? And just like, you know, but if you love it, it's like you get to be a wizard on the computer and cast spells all day, right? And like, you know, so it's that sort of thing, right? And you can learn to love it. Well, that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say about that. If you like solving puzzles alone in a dark room, you'll like a coding career. If any aspect of that sounds horrible, please, yeah, right. If you're the type of person who like plays, if you like play puzzle games or something, it's probably good. You know, if you're like sitting down for a fun evening alone, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna slam some Baba Is You levels, right? That's probably like pretty good. VST mentioned. Are DLL files written in this? Oh, so Mutonium. What a DLL is? A DLL is, I think it stands for Dynamic Link Library. Maybe it's the equivalent of a .so on Linux. It's basically a shared library, and a DLL is basically it's any, you can build a DLL from any natively compiled code. Any native, like, so for you'd build a DLL from like C or C++. You also could from Rust. You could do from a variety of things. Anything you can build to a native binary. And I assume for VSTs, or well, I don't know. If you're saying writing a VST, is it like a plugin for like an audio thing? If that's the case, I assume they have a specific interface, which basically means the DLL needs to contain functions with certain names, which will also be, it'll be particularly easy to do with C or C++. But like you have any number of options. Thank you for the follow, Base Ninja, by the way, and also Unnamed Toy. Thank you very much. And also, what are we saying here? Welcome in Fardingle, by the way. Colons of War, yes, so true. I find any side of code to be enthralling. CS Uni is about 95% theory. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's really good, but I think you should, like, so the failure mode I saw a lot when I was teaching classes, when I was helping people out, when I was doing the little office hours thing, is people learn theory from classes, right? But I think that the people who succeed are the people who love it typically, right? They're the people who program a bunch in their spare time. So they're learning theory, but they're also learning practice because they're just like practicing on their own. But then like people who just like do homework assignments, they don't have enough like they kind of get like sort of an idea of how things work, but not like a great idea, and then it kind of like falls apart. Only on weekends, solving puzzles alone. Yes, you got to you only have a light on the weekends basically. So the lower level that I write my code, the faster it runs. Time to learn binary. Well, that's also not necessarily true, right? There's lots of potential, right? So I think the processors today are really complicated, right? They do a lot of stuff. They're not like processors were in the 80s or whatever. Like things like there's a whole bunch of like, even like I'm not an expert in this, right? So take this with a grain of salt, right? But even like from my understanding, even like writing machine code, writing assembly, right, is kind of a high level language on modern processors, right? There's like kind of like micro operations that it's more complex than that. The way the processor actually runs your code is not just like, okay, iterate over the thing in a straight line, incrementing PC, run the next thing, right? There's lots of like branch prediction happening. There's lots of like pipelining stuff happening. There, like the processor tries to be very smart, right? So in some cases, right, compilers, Java is bad. We have a war here. We have some kind of conflict over the fate of the JVM. No, but you can easily imagine situations where modern processors are a nightmare to do it. Well, it's not so much a nightmare, but like a lot of time when people like, I think it's very rare that people can like, oh, I'm going to write some assembly and make my thing faster, right? Compilers are good. And also the things that typically matter for making things faster are things that you could observe more easily in a high level language. Right, the high level language, you're losing some details, right? You're giving up some of the details to the computer, but you're gaining the ability to take a higher level view, right? You're like, sometimes if you look at the low level, you lose the forest for the trees, and sometimes the forest is the important thing. Also in high level languages, like something like Haskell, right? There's the possibility of just like totally different, like parallelism, for example. Parallelism is very easy in Haskell, very easy, right? But like in a setting with side effects or something in a lower level language, it can be very complex in order to, you have to manage all kinds of. So it's like there's considerations there. I don't think performance is so black and white, right? It's always, and of course different things are appropriate for different domains. But basically that's the answer. I'd rather use PHP 5 than Java. Well, I don't know, but Java has gotten not so bad. Java is not so terrible these days. I haven't written it in a while, and the JVM is quite nice. The JVM is quite a cute little machine, right? I like the JVM quite a lot. I don't like, everyone knows when we have application bean factory or whatever, but I think these are largely memes from like 2008, right? Things have, and I'm sure there are plenty of, I don't want to discount anybody. I'm sure there are plenty of industrial Java code bases that are absolute hell, nightmare. I've touched some myself, right? If you want to go fuck around with Ghidra or something, right? If you want to go mess with Ghidra, that code base is scary. That's a scary Java code base. Welcome in Bodafu as well. Thank you for the follow. The problem I've occasionally had in Haskell is unpredictable memory usage, but maybe I just need to learn more. Yeah, I think that's also a problem that very experienced Haskell people have, Lumi, right? Like that is the main thing that is bad. Debugging like what we call space leaks. I've had to do that myself a few times. True, that's a nightmare situation. It's really bad. Like sometimes it's like related to like you need one annotation to like force something to be straight. Like the laziness is what does that, right? I kind of wish we had anyway. All the languages compile into JavaScript at the end. Yeah, JavaScript, the true low level language, right? JavaScript or WebAssembly now. Ever done Java reverse engineering? Like looking at, I have a little bit watchmakering. I've built some tools that interact with that like do some static analysis on JVM bytecode, but it's been a while and I want to do more. You like Picky Channel? I have heard of Picky Channel. I don't think Picky Channel knows me. I haven't watched them very much. I know that they did a cool thing with Shindigs lately. Like they did like Shindigs was tweeting about it at least. They had like a cool like DJ overlay thing going on, which was very cool. But I think in theory, I think I like Picky Channel. I don't think I've had enough opportunity to get to like them in practice just yet. This Xjob guy made a thing. Oh, there was a thing made, thing spotted. Very cool. Feel free to share if it's like, you know. Bazelia story. We have a Bazelia story. I have an experience where a Java program I wrote faster than an identical C equivalent. This is before I knew what branch prediction was, and it dampened my confidence for. Yeah, I mean, plenty of people are like, yeah, oh yeah, the thing's too slow. Time to write it in assembly. But like the assembly that you will write if you don't know, like, if you're not one of like 10 people on Earth, is for x86 at least is gonna be not wonderful. It's not gonna be good. Are you a Gamozo fan? I don't know who that is actually. I don't know who that is, but please feel free to share them. How much experience do you have with brainfuck? I've implemented a brainfuck once, I think. We tried to like start implementing one on stream. It's cute. It's cute. I like stack languages like that. So it's like, you know, it's fine. I mean, if you want to write something that is kind of has the feel of brainfuck, I think brainfuck's a stack language, right? It must be, right? All those little languages like that are. Write some Forth. Forth is pretty good. Check him out. He's awesome. Oh, we got an emote here. We got an emote. Gamozo mentioned. Gamozo mentioned. Welcome to Buff Seagull. Let me see. Let's see. Gamozo. Okay. Oh, very cool. Oh, he's fuzzing stuff. Oh, this is very exciting. Okay. How do I not know this person? How the fuck do I not know this person? Jeez. Well, that sounds like a person that I would like. You can practice Forth and Lua in Minecraft. What's curious is the esoteric lang that DMs with like 3.48 bytes. Yeah. Welcome in Colicus. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. Is that a lie? How is that? What's a lie? Am I lying? Well, I mean, I lie about everything. I'm a compulsive liar on stream. But the Rust on NT Mips. This is a fun set of streams. That sounds really okay. This is actually like, I'm gonna like go down a rabbit hole, but this is gonna activate my almonds real good here. This is gonna activate my almonds real good. I think we're gonna have to dive right into that whole situation. I think at least. I think it's gonna be a Gamozo type gaming night for me. Get that noggin jogging. Yeah, welcome in Kenny Kodev. I didn't say that. Yes. Preparing to not speak to my wife for days. I've already not been speaking to her for days because I've been gaming. It's a compulsive liar. It's me making all these girlish giggles. Yes, I'm actually an incredibly talented ventrioquist. And I can just project my voice to the other side of the microphone. It's a rare skill. Modclonk, laugh at him. Yes, nerd emoji. So anyway, we can load things here. Let's try and find an actual symbol that we can look at. All right, because I mean, spoiler alert. We're gonna be can a programmer have a wife? Yes, it's true. It's yes, it's I am. Well, I don't know. I'm towing the line between well-adjusted human being and total goblin. It's we all have to do it, right? We all have to toe that line between complete. What is this? Can we find a symbol in here? Are there any global variables? Give me a global variable. Can I get the addresses of functions like this? Colon's a stud. Well, I'm a stud finder. Hey, can I print this? Yeah. So now when we actually try and do anything, when we try and actually do anything, now it gives us this error. But like in some cases it will tell us, like if we have an address, right? If we find the address of something, right? Maybe this is a reasonable address of something, right? If we find the address of something, I think, well, that's wrong. That's also fucking totally ass wrong. I know if we use find, it, you know, it does. Well, we have kind of like half debug symbols, basically, if we do this. So what can we actually fucking do? What can we actually fucking, are we gonna have to actually be real reverse engineers today? Well, we're gonna have to try a little bit. So let's fire up an emulator. Let's get emulating. Let's emulate a tad. And we also have to see how we're gonna actually run this debugger. There's various ways. Emacs suffers on the debugger front. Emacs debugging, slightly suffering situation. I'm a programmer and no girls want to touch me. I look like Jabba the Hutt, but I smell like Mandalorian's underwear. Why can't I find yeah, Lego Twitch, basically. The
shower.
Yes, take shower.
Take shower good.
Take shower. Lift, I don't know. Take shower, lift weights. But I'm lying basically because I don't do either of those things. No. I neither shower nor lift weights. I'm a goblin. I live that goblinoid lifestyle. Shower good. Take shower optional. Yes. Take maybe shower. Fuck. So okay, let's make a little shell here. Let's make a little shell and let's say mgba qt stink maxing to own the libs. Yeah, it's so true. We gotta be a greasy type gamer.
That works.
Dust baths in the yeah, it's true. It's like a chinchilla. Yeah. It's like we're being a chinchilla. So cool tip if you're using MGBA. If you run just MGBA, it doesn't properly, like, it just scales and doesn't respect the aspect ratio. If you run with QT, then it does the thing properly. So we have a little gaming here. We are gaming. Let's get into gaming. Let's become gamer. I think I made a little, I don't know if I actually saved the game. That's so loud. That's so loud. How do we make it not like that? I don't want music. I fear music. I hate and fear music. Mute. Okay, we're muted now. We're muted. We're back. We're so back. Umfi. Yeah, some days you're just too depressed to use the shampoo. So real. Very real.
Very real.
Okay, we're easy. We go easy style. We keep it easy. We keep it nice and easy. I thought I was alone. Yeah,
No.
so true. You're not alone. You're not. So Raylo doesn't have a built-in function to rotate arrays. Well, you can just write. I mean, it's an array. Rubberman 01851. You can rotate it yourself. You can in fact rotate it yourself. You can in fact do whatever you want to. You can make it happen. You can just go in just for the shampoo. I love that part. Honestly, if you're using 4x4 array, I think so. Roboman, for context, Roboman took my advice. Me telling people how to program, which I always just say write Tetris. I always just say write fucking Tetris. And Roboman took my advice and is writing Tetris. Sacred Stones, very base. Welcome in Errorism. Yeah, we're gonna hack Sacred Stones today. So we're into the action here. We got 2 units. The idea here. So our goal for the day. Colonq, is we're gonna make. See these names. See this name? It says Erica on this unit. See this name? It says Seth on this unit. These are units that we control. These are our type of guys. These are our soldiers, our men and women of war. These are our war people. And we're gonna change the names of these people in real time, so that when people send redeems in chat, it takes a name from a queue and replaces the unit names with chatter names. So instead of saying Erica, this might say Haxor. Instead of saying Seth, this might say Basilia, right? They might say names that are, there might be a limit. I don't know what the character limit, we'll have to sort that out. We'll have to figure that one out. But for now, that's the idea. That is the idea. We're going to change the names based on chat, and we're going to do it live. My life is like a video game. It's so true. We're going to do it live. I'm dinner boning? Yeah, so true. Isn't Dinnerbone one of them, isn't Dinnerbone like one of the Minecraft devs? Yeah, oh god. They've found it. What? Oh, I see. I don't really understand, but I'll pretend that I understand. Welcome in Arlware as well. And what is this link from my friend Fabius? Oh no, heresy allowed. We have a little bit of heresy here. A little bit of heresy only. Only as a treat. Only as a treat, though. We're still going through those cookies, by the way. We still have mad cookies.
As in shown off my heart.
I haven't posted the cookie picture. Cookie pictures? No cookie pictures? Yeah, no cookie pictures, unfortunately. We have not gotten there just yet.
See, I knew.
Yeah, dinner run on the name tag makes them go upside. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Welcome in Hat Knight as well. Thank you for getting boost power. Thank you for getting boost power. So we're going to change the names. So we're going to sort out what the fuck is actually going on. So this is much more complicated than you might be led to believe, Colonq heads. This is actually hideously, horrifyingly complicated. And we'll establish why that is. We will establish why that is. It's, I think it's welcome in Praetor Zero, by the way. Can I shout out my friend Praetor Zero?
Ever-present existential question. What is going on indeed?
What is
My
going on
friend,
indeed?
Life is but a tragicomedy. A series
A tragic
of random
comedy,
events
holy
strung
shit.
together
This
by
truly
the
is an
void of meaning.
INTJ moment.
But hey, at least we have each other to
INTJ
navigate this
moment.
absurdity to the best of our
Tragic comedy
abilities.
mentioned.
So,
Okay.
what can I help you with tonight?
So let's actually okay, I'm gonna make a new type guy. I'm gonna make a new type guy. If I press this, it should make a new type guy. And then we can go back. No, is it broken? Okay, we have 2 types of guy here. We have this type of guy and we have this type of guy. Okay, so if I open MGBA, well, that's gonna break because it's the FPS counter changes slightly, which means I can't EXW. Basically, there's a race condition in EXWM if the window name changes between trying to go to the window. Well, it's fucked. It's fucked. It's actually a race condition in my stuff. Let's just open debugger console. Let's open debugger console. That's not what we want. We want to start GDB server. That's what we want. So we want to go over here. I want to put this big over here just because that's easy. That's easy. We're going back and forth. It's your it's your PFP. It uses your PFP. So Gen Dude, what you missed is we talked about programming a bunch, and we got the game open. The game is now open. Yes, it's big window. We're going big window. So this lets us run a GDB server. So if I start this, if I click start, the game will pause, right? The game is not running anymore, and it actually breaks the window. Like if I go over, well, it actually works. That's sick. It usually breaks it so that this just like doesn't re-render and it just captures like whatever was there previously. But maybe we're being slightly smart. Is that Microsoft Access? Yeah. So okay, we're gonna just run. I think we're just gonna run GDB in comments because I don't want to be a sicko today. I want to be, we don't want to use the whatever. Oh, there it is. There it's not. We have to, if you don't navigate to the window, then it breaks. If I go over here, yeah, see, now I'm not there. If I go back, it's complex. So we have GDB. This is just plain old GDB, nothing fancy, just GDB. Okay. So if I say target remote localhost 2345, right, which is the port that this is running on, you see, we can connect. We can now connect. And if I say file Fire Emblem 8.elf, it will give us some symbols at least. Well, no, that's fucked. Okay, do we have to do the file thing first? Is it over for us? Is it over for us? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. If we backtrace, okay, you can see if we continue, does the game run? Yeah. So if we press continue, the game continues running. We can break out again with Control C. We can backtrace. We can see where we are vaguely somewhere. I think most of the time we're just going to be waiting. If we continue, can we get somewhere interesting? No. No, and this is just going to give us debug error. So like we're mostly running blind here. We're going address mode today. We put the L in GDB. Yeah. Today we're going to be putting the L in. Do you have breakpoints set up? Well, I don't have breakpoints set up. So the thing I would like to do, watchmakering, is I would like to set breakpoints based on line numbers because I have this decompiled source here. But the issue is okay, let's complain here. What the goal is? The goal is we're gonna replace names in the game with chatter names. We're gonna set up a script. Like MGBA has this whole scripting system. We've done it before, right? We've done it. But you can write Lua scripts that like talk to memory in the game, and that part isn't so bad. We're gonna do mostly the reverse engineering part at first, I think, which is we need to find addresses for names and we need to figure out how to replace the names, which is gonna be very interesting. We would like to be able to just use like this ROM is built from this source and we should have debug symbols. The problem is it builds using a very old compiler called, it's like a fork of GCC called AGBCC. It's the one we build with. And it is broken. It is broken and it produces broken debug info. At least for maybe if I got like a really old GDB or something, it would work. But like it seems to be fucked. It seems to be slightly fucked. So we need to resolve that situation. So we're gonna be doing our debugging purely on the level of addresses. We're mostly gonna be using GDB as cheat engine here, which may be slightly suboptimal. But you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah. So what is the there should be a text file here somewhere. So the names, so the way names are represented in this game. Welcome in Mickey Noon, by the way, as well. Thank you for lurking. There's this file messagelist.txt, right? And what this is, it's a text file that contains all of the texts in the game in a big table, right? So there's all the strings in the game, all the strings in the game. So if we search for Erica occurs a lot, but like this is where I think the unit names start, right? This have you tried ripping out the debug info with object dump? Yes, I have tried a lot of things. I tried individually checking the debug info of every object file independently. I think it's the linker. They have a custom linker script that breaks it, I think, Praetor Zero. I wasn't able to in my limited I'm sure if you gave me like a few days, I could like figure out how to make it work. But like I did not manage to get there quite yet. I see Lynn. That's not Lynn. It's not Lynn, Roboman01851. And you're asking, would a object or struct work better? Well, it doesn't matter, I think. They're the same. Like a class and a struct in C++ at least. They're the same thing, really. I would encourage you to use a style that's not super class focused, I guess. I like structs and functions. You know, it's nice. I saw Lynn in the variable list. Well, this is probably just something that... Is Lynn really here? Yeah, Lynn and Roy mentioned. I don't know if this is like an add-on thing or it's like a thing where... how do you say? Like this is the same engine that was used for the previous 2 Fire Emblem games on GBA. This is like their 3rd iteration of this engine. So there's a lot of stuff that's like held over. Like there's like a tactician unit name field in here somewhere that like isn't actually used. There's a lot of nonsense. I want to grow up to be someone who has hundreds of lines of GDB scripts in their dot files. Yes, it's very, very excellent. I wish, you know, we all wish things. I wish we could talk to GDB a little more nicely from Emacs. I mean, there are options, but the options are scary. The options are potentially scary. So we're settling with this. I was trying to use Pwn debug as well. I know Darius. I think Darius in the server is Yoink2000 in the chat. I don't know if he's here. Yoink, hit him with the yoinky sploinky. But how do you say? Darius was recommending Pwn debug, which is basically a set of GDB plugins that make things a lot nicer. Like kind of make some commands more consistent, give you like ways to like recursively inspect pointers and stuff. Yeah, stuff like this. But unfortunately, this is currently bugged out for remote debugging and just like gives you errors every time it tries to display the listing. And there is a fix, but it's only on a dev branch, and I was like, I don't want to set that up, so I didn't set that up. And I'm not a GDB pro either, so we're gonna be doing a lot of bullshit today. So we have this string Erica. Of course, this doesn't directly go into the. Are you using GDB to hack the game like that Finn did to get Dynamo? Yes, I think that's the idea. By that Finn, Fabius means Biscuit on how do you, YouTube, the other website. Use EDA and Windows more than yes. I've only really used Ghidra and like I messed around with like Radare 2 a little bit, but that's like a whole. I just don't do much reverse engineering stuff. I use GDB a lot just for like as like a disassembler, but I don't like. Well, anyway. So you have the names. This appears to be the names of the characters. I don't know why some of them are suffixed with a period. This period code is where is what are we doing here? We need backslash period too. Where's the single period? It's a short text pause. I don't know when some units have this after their name, some don't. I assume it's based on like frequency of the name occur. I don't know. It's complex. So many people working for the NSA. Yes. If you're okay spending 10 hours learning arcane key bindings, yeah. I mean, I would not want to learn key. I just can't use interactive modes of things. Anything that has like a TUI that has key bindings, I don't touch that. I'm just like I'm wrapping that in Emacs. I want to use your command line mode that just like runs command. Like I just pass in flags and I'll wrap that in Emacs. Thank you very much. I don't want to be pressing keys to do things. I think Radare 2 is mostly like a shell mode though, I think, right? Like they do have very arcane like Vim style bindings, which is like kind of fucked. Emacs really needs a solution in this space. Emacs is horrible at debugging and horrible at RE stuff. Related to character talking, potentially, yeah. But some of them have it, some of them don't. I don't know what the rhyme or reason is about this. Maybe just the longer, I don't know. I don't think it's based on length. Anyway, we have names here. So this message 212, I like Vim also. I use Vim key bindings. But like, I mean, I can't imagine learning a different set of Vim key bindings for every program. That sounds hellish. I use NeoVim. Yes, I use Emacs, obviously. So I'm also... So let's look at... So this is just a text file, right? So what happens to this text file? What happens to messagelist.txt? Well, it's used to build a source file called messagedata.c using a tool called text encode. And the source of this tool is also in this decompilation tree, right? They wrote a little C program that does the necessary encoding on this text, right? Because as you might know, old console games, especially old Japanese, they're not using ASCII, right? They're not representing their text in ASCII. Their text is going to be in some, usually like either companies, you know, it's in some weird representation in memory. So extended ASCII, oh no, it's not even anything close to ASCII typically, right? It'll be something bizarre potentially. It can be some kind of bizarre thing. It's long been suspected that about half the people on the interwebs are FBI. Yeah, I mean, there could be, I think actually half of the people on Earth are FBI agents. I think that, I mean, there's like 8 billion people on Earth, and I think maybe 4 billion of them are FBI agents. Vim is nice enough, but I don't know how it litters its own. Yeah, you have to turn that one off. Yeah, you definitely have to turn that one off. Like a custom char set. Yes, Roboman. And yes, and in some cases it can be even more complex, as you might see here. Don't forget the CIA and ATF. Yeah, half the people in this chat are FBI agents. Yeah, what else would you suspect? What else would you suspect? Anyway, so it builds this file src message data.c. So we can see it's building a C file. If I search, go to src message data.c. So here's this C file. Here's the C file. It's very long. It's very fucking long. It's very, we'll move this over here so we have a better view here. This file is, it's 7,000 lines long. It's all the text, right? So we can know, right, Erica is 212. Erica is 212. So I go to, if I go to 0212, right, we get some stuff here. We get some stuff here. And you might notice, after implementing a URL parser, I can agree with this. Yes, there's some scary. Why didn't anyone hate Unicode? I don't know. It's not ASCII. It's not ASCII, right? It's that can be scary. Look at me, 418 out of teapot. Yeah. But this thing, I mean, obviously this is not just any kind of ASCII encoding, right? I mean, this string Erica, this is 6 long. This is only 5 bytes. What the fuck is going on there? What the hell is going on there, everybody? Well, you might notice that this field is not called G text message 0212. This is called G compressed text message 0212. And that means basically we're in hell. That basically means that we're going to occupy hell together today. Because, yes, they do, in fact, compress all of the text in the game. Very cleverly, actually. They do what's called Huffman coding. And I think elsewhere in this file, there's also in this file that's generated from all the text in the game, there is a Huffman table, which is equally incomprehensible, right? And is also very long. So if we want to, okay, so this makes things very exciting for us. This is quite long, right? Quite long, right? They have a whole, I think this is actually a tree, right? Like they have the root node here, and I'm sure there's some scheme for, you know, basically. And here we have G message string table. So ban Fabius for liking Unicode. I love hell. Welcome in Taimisi too. Yeah. So we can get. So let's start at least. Let's see if we can at least find the addresses of these things. Let's see if we can find the addresses of these. So we have G compressed text message 0212, right? Normally, if we had debug symbols working correctly, we can just do this, right? It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy for us. Unicode really is great. So yeah, I don't know. I don't mind Unicode. I'm thankful. Well, at least I'm thankful for UTF-8. Thank the Lord for UTF-8 every day. At least we have this though. So if I try and print this, of course, we run into our little issue. We run into our little issue where our debug symbols are borked. Why don't you just copy and paste this into ChatGPT so I can fix it for you? Articles an FBI agent, UTF-8, praise be, yes. Thank the Lord. So we need to look up some information now because we don't know what the address of this thing is. We have no clue. I'm sure I could maybe dig around manually in the debug info and we can find out something maybe. We can discover something about what the address of this is. But I think we can just brute force this instead. We can just brute force this. Is the computer going to talk at us? Is the computer going to talk at us? Has it given up? Is it not? Oh, it's just trying to read the thing back because it's very far. Oh God. Oh God. Thank you for 40 lines of output, computer. Thank you very much. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Now it begins. Ah, my dear computer, I love you so much. Thank you so much for all of our good times. Your voice, your Google Translate voice, your voice that we've stolen from Google Translate. Oh dear. Well, let's find some stuff. GBA address space. This is what we need, I think. Oh no. Oh yes, Lumi. Oh yes. Can we find GBA tech? This is what we need. We're gonna need this site a lot. Memory map. Okay.
Types in the command break LCOLONQ.
They break me.
Mode and hits enter.
We're getting a full log of a whole. I gotta remember to say beacon. Yes, it will gleefully produce like many texts. It'll produce many letter. LLLL Colonq's pirate mode engaged. Begin pirate mode. Okay. So what we're gonna do is this sequence of bytes probably only occurs here, right?
ARRR. Me streams be overrun with the likes o parrots and peg
The likes o parrots and peg legs.
Driving me mad.
Driving me mad.
Pauses the stream. Computer. Whoa.
Whoa.
This is a catastrophic.
This is crazy.
We're deep in the
When we got skeletons, we got pirate action happening here.
Time to
God, I wish I was a pirate. I wish I was sailing on the briny deep or something. I was sailing on the 7 seas, basically. We're learning. We're debugging C++ now? It's over. It's so over.
Here we have it.
This is a full ass. This is a play.
Rogue code into the stream settings.
There's people slipping rogue code. Why FE Sacred Stone? Well, I thought it was going to be easier because we would have debug symbols because there's a decompilation project. Dolphin, welcome in Dolphin Bird, by the way. But it turns out it's actually going to be harder. It's actually going to be harder. Well, it's not. It's going to be the same basically because it's hell. Ho 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 and jar full of cum. Yeah, Hirens and peg legs. Upcoming indie title from LLLL Studios. Yes, so true. This is going. The computer is running the code as the stream resumes. What is this video? What is this video? We have a YouTube link. Island Laddie, very nice, very nice. It's a sea shanty themed type stream. We're getting keel hauled a lot of them.
Your stream is now safe from the clutches of exaggerated.
Okay, so we're gonna try and do a command. We're gonna try and run a single command, Clonkheads. We're gonna try and find out how find works. Find is doing paging. It's gonna break everything. Find, I think what find does is we can give find a start address and an end address and an expression, and it will search. So if I think I do B for bytes, I think I do that. It's for B for byte for 8-bit values. And then I give it. There's no comma here. Thank you, GDB. Very cool. And then there are commas between these things. So I think if we want to search memory, right? Let's start searching memory. We could search the, like, I don't know if this is going to be on, like, so this is the memory map of the GBA, right? So this is like, oh, this is where the BIOS is. This is unused. This is like work RAM. Here's some more work RAM later. Here's like IO stuff, right? I'm sure there's like VRAM here. Yeah. And there's also like the actual things that are like on the disk, right? That are on the ROM, right? On the cartridge that you plug in, which is also like, you can just read that like it's RAM, right? It's not like there's a file system or anything. I don't know if this is going to be in work RAM. I don't know if this is low. I would assume it's like on the ROM, but let's just try getting some addresses. Let's search some addresses and try and find what the fuck is going on here. Let's basically try and see what the fuck is up with this. So let's search from here to here in this work RAM. We're gonna have a very fun, slow workflow of copying some addresses around, and let's search for, I think we can just give it all the bytes. I think we can just give it all the bytes, comma separated. Like so. So if we search here, okay, pattern not found. Excellent. Well, let's search again. We're searching for Erica's name. So we'll try and find, this should be the first, one of the first names in the list, right? Let's search more here. GBA probably has hardware text rendering, right? Names should be unencoded in memory. So yeah, maybe. I don't know if it actually does have hardware text rendering. That is actually a very good idea, Praetor Zero. A shockingly good idea. Of course, we want the changes to be kind of persistent in the sense that we want any occurrence of the name to appear to change. But if we can find where the decoding happens, right? I mean, it has to, well, they have to be decompressed at least somewhere, right? They have to get decompressed before they get rendered. So we can find, I'm sure we'll, like, I think the main thing the source code is going to be useful for is rooting around and finding out where that happens. So let's search the other work RAM. Okay, it's also not there. So let's also search, I guess let's start searching the ROM from the game pack. We'll get pack watch up in here. Game pack. Let's go. Begin. Engage. And then we copy this as well. Bet the developer knew this would happen and compressed it even further. Yeah, it's double compressed. It's extra. There's hardware decompression happening. No, I don't believe in that. Okay, we find. Hey, it looks like we found something. It's gonna keep searching, and this is where our symbols are like. They're kind of half working. They're kind of have, what are you doing with GBA? Well, we're trying to hack. We're doing kind of what you do for retro achievements, Hexadigital, although we're doing it with a much worse workflow. I'm sure I actually was honestly considering installing the retro achievement stuff here because like their memory scanner is probably much better than doing whatever the fuck this is. But we're trying to replace, we're going to set up a emulator script to replace unit names in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones here with chatter names. That is the idea. Welcome in Emoster JPEG as well. Yes, your faction is Lever. You're also in the Lever gang, which is currently winning by a long shot. This is why you always include Easter eggs. At some point in the future, someone will crack open your work and mess with it. Yeah, I mean that's fun. It's fun and cool. Okay, so we found an address, and like we have like our half broken symbols. I don't. It tells us that this is that symbol, that this is that address, but we can't map easily. I think from this back because of the thing is broken. How are y'all today? We're doing very well. I think at least I'm doing very well. I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak for the computer. The computer might be doing poorly. We're enjoying a very piratical type day. It's a very piratical sort of situation here. So here's our address. Let's make some notes too. We need notes. Let's make, what do we call this? sacredstones.org. Addresses, right? And of course, this is the sort of thing, it'd be very easy if we just like, but you know, we're fucking around. We're fucking around. So G compressed message text 012 is this. It's this thing, of course. What else could it be? It couldn't be anything else possibly. You've already getting drafting. Amen. Amen, Knockgeyser. Amen. Singular. Only one though. I said it multiple times. So like, it's stuff. I think Fire Emblem has an entire suite of hack. Yeah. Oh yes. Of course. Of course. Hexadigital. There's a whole like Fire Emblem ROM hacking is a well studied thing. But of course, I think also what we're doing is not really ROM hacking. We're not going to edit the ROM. We're going to be interacting with memory as the game is running. So it's slightly different. It's slightly different, but also like we're just having fun. You know, we love to have fun. You know, we love, this is really closest to the retro achievement stuff. Does anyone, Hexadigital, if you like this stuff, honestly, Hexadigital fairly regularly now does things like this. You should check them out for sure. Check them out for sure. Hexadigital, dear friend of the stream and friend of me, I hope. I want Rami Mommy. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all want to be held? We want to be comforted. Let's... Rom the vacuum?
Spider.
Is that a spider? What?
Fucking doors.
Oh, that's in you're Bloodborne. We're getting blood bum situations. I have 43 achievement sets so far. Yeah, truly we are developers. We are truly developers. I never completed my SNES ROM hack. What was the game for? What game were you hacking? Watchmakering. Welcome Keo under the 4 underscores as well. Good to see you. I've heard the SNES is kind of a nightmare. I've heard that's a difficult system to develop for. Harder than like definitely harder than the GBA, right? That's what I've heard at least. Which is I guess they're comparable because a lot of SNES games were remade for the GBA. Kablooey, I have not played that, nor have I heard of it, but that sounds exciting. It sounds exciting either way. I hope. When was this? Was this a long time ago, Watchmakering, or recent? I hope you get back to it if getting back to it is something that you would like. You have to blow up all the bombs, yeah. So let's also investigate. So like the next thing, right? The next thing should be 5 bytes. This next thing should be 5 bytes after this one, right? So let's, if we print, if we dereference this, right? I think we can dereference like so. But it won't print for us. How do we print in hex? GDB output hex. Give me cookies. I didn't install the thing that lets us... Okay, we can just say px. We can say px. Wonderful, thank you. And that's gonna print us... Well, we want to cast this to something, right? We want to probably cast this to... Charst. That might print it as a string. Okay, there. We have 43 here. That prints the byte. That prints the byte that we care about. Oh, if we don't dereference it, we'll try and print it as a string, right? If we actually look at this as a string, right? Like, I mean, that's just the address. Like, it's nothing sensible. It's not, I think this will automatically print the string if it's like an ASCII type sort of thing that looks null terminated, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the magic of GDB. SNES had baby memory for the game I did. Oh, you also did SNES homebrew, Hexadigital. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, I'm falling behind the curve here. I got to get on this homebrew train. I was doing it 2 Christmases ago. Or maybe you're saying you did retro achievements. But either way, that's That's scary stuff. That's scary stuff. How do I get back to MGBA? Well, it's paused now, so it's easy. Let's GBA address. Oh, we might. Yeah, just doing print probably does the thing, right? Just doing print probably says something more reasonable here. Yeah, there we go. It's just a long string that's broken. Now we go. We're forgetting what we're doing. PX feels like something unlikely. Yes, this is me. This is my own streamer brain mixing things up. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1, by the way. I did DS Homebrew a long time ago, just using DS Game Maker, but that's drag and drop coding. Oh, cool. Still interesting and exciting. Just achievements. Yes, I see. Okay, we're so back. So we can see the address of this thing. But if this thing, like what if we add +5? Right, that's 0xA3, right? So these things are just like contiguous in memory. There's no like alignment thing or any, like this is just like this thing directly follows, which would make sense. They're compressing, right? So like that makes sense. But like, so what that means, right? Let's try, like we have existing compressed text, and all of this text is all like presumably if we replace this text with like this, for example, things will continue. I assume there's some kind of like string terminator that's like baked into the compression, maybe. So let's try that. So let's take these values. I think you can say you could say things like this. Can I, like, let's see what we can do. Do I need to dereference the thing? Can I do this? Can I do this type of thing in GDB? What do we have here? What do we have? Do we have a quote? We have a missing type thing. Oh, we need to. Do we need to? Okay. What are we fucking up here? Let's see. What we're trying to allocate for some reason. We're trying to allocate the Huffman codes. They don't. They're all prefix codes. Yeah. Well, that shows how much I know. That shows how much you need the replacement to the same size in bytes. I assume same size or smaller, right? So what we might do, Lumi, what we might do is we might replace all the text and kind of grow it a little bit. We might grow the names at least to like to make sure they all have enough space for, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see basically. Let's see. GDB set address. How do we do? How do we do? How do we do? How are we doing? Can we just say, like, we can update a location like this? If I say char 3, does this do this for us? Does it do the right thing for us? Okay, that does something for us. So if we continue, right? We're back here. It still says Erica. I assume that's because it's been decompressed or whatever. If we go back here, and then we go back over to Erica. Now it says Seth, right? Which is what we would suspect. This is what we would suspect. We have success because what we did is we just took the existing compressed text from 213, right? Which, if you remember, is Seth, right? And we just wrote it over here. We just wrote it over here on 212. So we can do this with existing names that exist in the game. But of course, that's not what we want. That's not what we want. We want to add entirely new text. We want to add entirely new, like, if we just set this to a string, for example, right? If we just set this to like some arbitrary string, this will probably break everything, right? It'll break everything. Like if we say, like, I don't know, hi, or like, no, duh, hi, something like this. This will explode us probably. This will do not good things for us, I imagine. Like, see, this just decompresses to some random. It's ILO, you know. It's not cogent, right? This is not cogent. So, and the broader issue here, I think, right, is, of course, you might say, oh, just write a little thing that does the Huffman coding and, like, inserts that text into the game. But I think that's not like a standard scheme, right? We have the Huffman table as well. I think it's the compression is based off of the complete library of known strings. I don't know. I mean, again, we'll have to learn a little more about this today. But I don't think we can just, like, take arbitrary text that doesn't exist in the game and compress it in the right way. Maybe we can. Maybe for certain texts we certainly can. But, like, I think the Huffman, like, having additional text in the game maybe affects the, well, we'll see. I mean, we certainly are affecting the compression of the other things, and maybe we can utilize the existing Huffman table to some degree. But, like, it's gonna be complex. It's gonna be complex for us, I think. But there are options, there are alternatives. Like Praetor Zero, I think, mentioned, right? The game is probably, it's decompressing the text at least. It'll probably be in some other messed up encoding, certainly. But I think like it'll certainly be get decompressed at least before it's rendered. So they can like actually map it to like the font or whatever they're doing. So like we can try and find that. So if we go to message data, if we go to messagedata.c, we can see the names of these variables, right? And there's also there's encoding ASCII characters. You can probably map out the alphabet right now real quick on a letter by letter basis. Is that how? So by alphabet, what do you mean by that, Praetor Zero? Like the alphabet of their encoding, or like I don't even know what their original encoding format, or does Huffman coding do something different than what I think it does, right? Like I would think. Well, let's start reading. Let's read a little bit. Let's start investigating. Ye is 100% biblical. Yeah, hell yeah. So okay. Let's evaluate. Can we find examples here? A set of symbols and their weights, right? Yeah, so this is what we expected, right? Like things are obviously like you want things that occur more frequently to be compressed, right? To be shorter. A prefix for I don't even know what this means. I don't even know what these. I don't know anything about code systems, by the way. So we're all learning today. Okay. So let's see. Let's see an example. I think. Let's see an example. Okay, this is just going to be a lot of theory. This is going to be a lot of theory that we don't care about just yet. We don't care about just yet. I want to find basic details of this, right? So the basic details that I want to find are, do we have a like so for example, this is a stream of prefix codes to individual byte values, right? Does this So my understanding is I don't think a given byte maps. Yeah, they're smaller than a byte presumably, so it wouldn't be that. So okay, Praetor Zero. Like by prefix code, right? Is this prefix free binary code? There's no whole code word in the system that is a prefix of any other code word in the system. It's trivially true for okay. I sort of kind of understand this. Think Morse code means each time you read a new symbol, you know absolutely whether you finished a key or not. Okay. Understandable. So, and these are variable length naturally, right? Like Morse code would be. That's what makes them interesting, right? Obviously, so like you know in some cases that like okay, if you read one unit of the basic length, you know whether or not you need to read more units. Is that the case here? And I think the way that this like so the thing I want to know is given a prefix code, given one code, right? Which one code of variable length. Can we map that? Is that a bijection with text, right? Like so consider the uncompressed text. Can we uniquely map between one byte uncompressed and one prefix code? Or is it a situation where one prefix code can influence the semantic meaning of the next prefix code, right? So for example, if you have one code that if you have like a nibble that's value 4, can that influence what the next thing means? Cascading, yeah. I assume that's what that means, right? I assume that is the term. The output can be anything you like. You can have variable length output, which is how zip works, for instance. Yes. Okay. Momo VT boosted their boost. Welcome in Momo VT. I'm reading the thing on the screen. I see thing. I say thing. Mo VT. How are you doing, my friend? Let me get a shout out for Mo VT. Mo VT. I see VT. I also shout out. I also type the thing. Or compound Momo VT. You're a captain, aren't you? How are you? Are you celebrating Talk Like a Pirate Day? We sort of are. Or compounding lots of terms, I suppose. Yes. I guess I'm like maybe this depends on the particular implementation, right? I don't know if it does here or not. Like we could of course maybe observe So what we'll do, I think, is we can look at their specific implementation, but like I'm starting to feel more optimistic about this then, because maybe it is the case that we can just kind of map back from text to codes easily. Maybe that is the case. I didn't know that this day exists, but now I'm celebrating. Well, I'm glad. I'm wonderful. Okay, so let's look at some C source. I'm gonna make this go away. I'll make GDB go away, and so we have a little more space, right? And let's go back to fire up. So today, what we're doing, Momomo, is we're hacking a GBA game. So, and welcome in the Maroon Hat Hacker as well. Yes. So what we're doing, we're trying to make it so a GBA game. This game, by the way, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, we're trying to replace text dynamically in the game as it's running using a script so that we can control the names of characters from Twitch chat. That's the idea. And we're currently running into some, so we're doing a lot of like low level, like, well, we won't do much programming. We're kind of doing some reverse engineering style stuff. And we're currently trying to figure out how text compression and encoding in the game works. You mentioned brute forcing. Is that still an option? Well, how do we brute force? Well, I guess we could brute force by finding where the, like, I don't know, basically. I don't know. Will I be a Fire Emblem? Yes, you will, by the end of this, I hope. And welcome to Colonq as well. You were here, Colonq. You've been here. I love Sacred Stones. I also love Sacred Stones. Thank you for the follow, MNKN844. Good to see you. So let's look around a little bit. So we can find, and thank you for the follow, the Maroon Hat Hacker. Do the WebP hack. Yes, let's implement the WebP 0 day. I was wondering if there's an encoding for no compression. Maybe there is. And welcome Impu code as well. Holy moly, we got all kinds of incidents here. Well, there's a prefix for no compression. Maybe. So the other option, what we'll do if this turns out to be a total nightmare, you know we love giving up. You know I love nothing more on this stream than giving up. And what we can do when we give up is that apparently the ROM hacking tools for this game just also gave up. They just don't do the Huffman coding. They just don't do it at all. They just put strings in the game. And so there are patches for the game that exist that patch out the Huffman coding in some instances, right? They have like, maybe that is a custom prefix. I assume it is. I assume like they changed like the first byte to like some tag that indicates, I don't know. Can it be implemented? Well, we'll see. We'll see at least. Hello, what in the hell is happening here? Are you from Matrix? Yes, basically. We are from the Matrix. What's the worst Matrix movie? The Matrix Revolutions? Is that the new one? Or is it the Matrix? I don't know any of this bullshit. We're from the computer. We're from the computer, basically. And welcome in Grim Tier, too. Do ouch? Yeah, same. So true. Let's see what we can do then. Let's see what this thing actually does. Find the smallest piece of encoded text in the list and try to match the first character by looking for the same character in another string. Okay, we can. Oh, yeah, honestly, that's a very good idea. Very good idea. Let's look for things. If we go to map, Praetor Zero once again going to carry the stream by informing me about things that I don't know anything about. So we actually have. Let's look at message list.txt. What is 00? 000. This isn't the empty string. The empty string is 0x5e, right? Can we get a Python open here? Can we get a little Python open? Get a little Python kind of situation, so we can check what numbers are. 0x5. This is 0x5e. I assume we want to get the bin thing because I assume there's bullshit. Welcome in Kettle Stew too. Just lurking and working. Hell yeah. I mean, we love to see it. We love to see that. Weapon level increased. Do we have any other short strings? These two are identical. 05 and 08 are identical, which makes sense. Did it not give preceding zeros? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, unfortunately, because it doesn't know, right? Because all of the numbers are like arbitrary length here. They don't have a known size in bits, so it just gives you the shortest representation, right? It's not the best little calculation. I should probably just use GDB for this, but I'm lazy. This is just what I know. I do what I know. So what is this? So this is space this dot thing. I don't know if this is actually encoded like this, or if this is parsed. I would assume these types of things are parsed by the script that does the encoding, not by the game, and like are turned into like some special byte. Regex for we could regex something. We could regex something. I just want to find a small. So what's at here? 0036. We have an at situation. So bin 3 bytes. Yeah, it's 3 bytes. They are in fact blowing up the size of at. 0xdb. So okay. So presumably, well, can we just say bin x for x in? Sure. I mean, this is why we like this little situation. These are horrible. These are fucking awful, by the way. But like this looks like a byte. We have 11011011. So can we find other capital A's? Can we find other capital instances of the capital A? I mean, I assume. Oh, this is the mapping to bytes. Presumably, this is the mapping to bytes then of these symbols. So excellent of our little special character list. Okay, where's a capital A? Where's a capital A? Do we have any capital A's here? This is also a special type thing. NA right before at. We have an NA right before at. Oh hey, yeah. The so over in this neck of the woods. Can we identify the A in here? Because if we can, that'd be spicy, right? If the A is also a pattern of bits that is appear in this type of thing, that would be wonderful for us. That'd really improve our lives. Cool. Python's throwing away leading zeros. It might screw this up. Yes, it might. So how can we avoid that? How can we avoid this? Oh, we're complaining because we're in. Well, we love to complain, yes. But we can always infer. We can always infer. We can use your bin 0xr rather than lots of bins. Well, we could certainly. I mean, honestly, that's probably the easier thing to do, right? This is we're being foolish. We're being slightly foolish here, right? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. It requires me to do slightly more text editing, but that's okay. That's okay. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, honestly. And also makes well, this at least is nice because it makes the boundaries between bytes a little more obvious. So I don't know. Honestly, we might stick with this. And we can infer leading zeros as we would. So let's just stop. Fucking stop. Okay, here we are. So the A is the leading situation here, whereas here it's the third character. Can we find 1101s around here anywhere? I mean, this maybe is a promising. We have a 1101 situation over in this territory. I don't know if this is going to be exactly a nibble either way. Maybe we look for other instances here. Maybe we look for other type situations. I mean, of course, this is who knows how long this thing is for capital A. Capital A seems not very common, right? So maybe that's just like a long string. You guess 12 bits for the A. Yeah. Let's yeah, I mean, we're not gonna find this pattern, right? At least, unless there's like maybe there's some prefix added to all of these also. That potentially makes sense. You know what we might actually want to do is we can maybe like, so more. You know, we don't need to fuck around with this. Why fuck around with this? We have the encoder. We don't need to fully reverse engineer. We have the encoder, right? So let's go to tools. Text encode, right? And what we can just do in this is we're just building this to a native binary. We can print things out. We have the power of fucking print statements. Blue, wow. Yeah, we have to. It worked. Wow. One thing I did actually worked the first time for a new chatter. Welcome in, MN. Thank you. I mean, you followed it earlier, but I'm glad it actually worked for you. We have a little scuff here. We have a little bit of scuff, typically. Input file.c. What is this? Just read a file? Just read a file. It's funny. Oh, this is fun that the people hacking the game use the same name convention for global variables here. Very cute. Very cute. At least in some instances. Hello, hello, and happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Alan, too. Welcome in, Alan. Today we're messing around with some Game Boy Advance type situation here. Out of Alan, Mannequin BTW. Hell yeah, man. Well, I don't know what you're saying, but either way, I agree. Either way, I agree. Welcome in, Tech X Talks. Can I shout out Alan? There we go. We got there. So we need to find. This clearly does some kind of parsing situation. This clearly does some kind of parsing. It adds control codes. There's control codes being added here. Wonderful. That's that parsing thing on the top, I'm sure. This is just the parser, right? Yeah, this is just the parser. We have a whole ass parser here. Hey, it's Grim Tier. Hey, it's Grim Tier here. Well, yeah. We're doing all kinds of. This is a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of business here. And this parses the string entries. What does it turn these into? What does it turn these into? Add input string. Hell yeah. So we should have a big map of these input strings. So what do we actually do with G input strings? G input strings. We count for we build the Huffman table, sure, and we actually compress it. So we have this compressed string function here. We have compressed string. So what does compressed string actually do? What are we actually doing here? So, yes. I mean, these are... What is 0x... Why are we're switching on 0x80. What is the byte? Is that an actual ASCII value? Where's hex 80? Where's hex 80? Where is hex 80? No, obviously it isn't, because this is 7-bit ASCII. So this is a special type value. Mannequin 844. Oh, it's how you say it. It's how you say the thing. Now I see. Now I see. So I wonder, like, what do we do with compressed string? Where do we call compress string? We call compress string here. We call it on the input string.text. So, do you have a Git repo for any of this? Yeah, there is a GitHub. This stuff in particular, we're just doing this time. But, you know, I'll put it on there probably. This is like, we're not writing code so much. The actual repo for this code is, there's this, well, I can find it. I can find it. Fire Emblem 8U decomp. It's this one. It's this one. This is the one. Cat wants to pounce on the screen. The cat loves me. I'm glad. It started raining like in the Matrix. Oh dear. It's been raining a lot where I am too. It's been raining a lot in my exact location. So I wonder why we...
Write that down, write that down.
Yeah, note that one. I wonder why we have 0x80 in the input strings. Maybe this is how, when it's populated, maybe something like this happens. Let's make some more space. Let's make some more space. Text encode.c. What are we going? Why is my DRED buffer so fucked? Why do I have all this? I don't need to see the full listing here. Updated the Colonq. Yeah. You know what? We're going on a side quest. Side quest to make DRED not fucking suck. You see the bear constellations out the window? Yeah, I see them at these exact coordinates. DRED.el. Can we not print ls-l? Does that fix things for us? Yes, it does. Thank you. Thank you. Text encode.c. Okay, now we can actually read this. I don't know why it doesn't indent the last file. That's very exciting and interesting, but I mean, we'll cope. For now, we'll cope. Oh, and now it just doesn't work at all then. It just doesn't work at all without that's really good. Very, very nice, very cool, very gaming. We love to see that. Deer at high details mode, toggleable. It's a thing. Can we do that? Can we do that for us? Is that going to work for us? I probably don't have that bound, but we can. I tried to open thumbnails for this. Dered hide details mode. Oh, wonderful. Does this actually work now, though? Does this actually work now? Colon, are you American? Yes. I think obviously. I think everyone knows. New England area? No. No. Fortunately. Thank God. No, I like New England quite a lot. I'm a New England fan, a New England type gamer. The internet is obviously run by hamsters generating electricity. Yeah, so true. Bonk is chosen by the cats as internet. Yeah, I mean Digby Cat. Noted cat type person. Welcome in, Digby Cat. I'm sorry if I didn't say that. Can I shout out Digby Cat too? Digby Cat, my dear friend. I'm from the Midwest. No, I'm also not from the Midwest. You know where I'm Fartingle? I'm from the computer. I'm from the fucking computer, baby. Can we get this input file shit in here? So we're doing string dupe underscore on this. We have a string dupe underscore type situation. Is this a custom? Is this a custom situation here? We're just malloc, and then how do we have 0x80 in here? How do we have 0x80? Why do we have a 0x80 situation? I'm a little confused by this. I'm feeling a little bit confused by this one. Gamers, I'm feeling slightly confused. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter so much. It doesn't matter so much. You have car insurance? No, I don't drive. I don't have a driver's license. I don't have a car. A Detroiter, you can tell from his propensity to have a Little Caesars pizza. Yes, every night I have a Little Caesars pizza as just a little bit of a snack. A Little Caesars pizza is just a little bit of a snack. You wish? Jeez. I mean, it's over. I think it's over.
I want Little Caesars pizza every
That sounds unhealthy. That sounds unhealthful. Okay. Can we get parse compress string? Compress string, please. Please compress string. Okay, can we print these? Let's just fucking print these. Printf. Printing. Compressing this guy. And then it's char star input. Wow. Very gaming. Very good. I heard Detroiters like food. Yeah, noted eating enjoyers, eating and sleeping enjoyers over in Detroit. They got those. Okay, now we actually have to make the tools again. We need to make the tools. So if I go, I don't think I need the Nick shell for this. If I say make tools, that's bullshit. The tools are not up to date. And it's also putting me into a compilation mode buffer, which is sort of frustrating. If I rm tools text encode, can I just go in there? Can we hop down there? Can we hop down over here? Okay, we built the tool. We built text encode. So now if we just run text encode, how does this thing actually get run? How does this actually work? Text encode. We can look at the make file. We can look over at the make file. Are you a Nix user? I am a Nix user indeed, the Maroon Hat Hacker. I'm a Nix fan. I'm on Nix OS. We like Nix around here. Oh, it just takes the thing. It just takes the input file and puts the output. It just takes the thing and puts the thing. So let's take the thing and put the thing. This takes message list dot. Oh, which order is this? Which order is this? This is the inputs and this is the target name and make, right? So we say, okay, we'll call this debug encode dot c. It's printing all sorts of shit, and there are in fact characters in this that don't look a whole lot. Oh, because it replaces the control codes first. I see. Now we understand. Because it puts the control code in before. It puts them in. But you know what that means? Maybe the text is actually ASCII. Holy. Welcome to I'm in Prison Real, dear friend. I'm in Prison Real. Are you in the same? What faction are you? What faction are you? I'm in Prison Real. We gotta see.
Are we gonna have a...
We got a moment. Well, Bazelia wanted to be called it. They called it. You're not authorized. So yeah. Oh, you can play video. I'll add your lever mode. You're levered up. You're leveraged up. You're not Tony'd up. I'll add you to the. So you can't play video unless you boost a bunch to MNK and 844. You can go in the eyes. Yes. We're just let me add you to the whitelist. We just want to avoid people, you know, we want to avoid any incidents. We want to avoid any kind of incident situation. But people who have, you know, if you've been talking a little bit, I kind of trust you. I trust you with my life, basically. What is your username again? Why is there no whitelist command on your end? Well, it's easy enough just to edit the source file, right? It's just the same. I'd rather just open the source file and put it in the list and press one button to reload than do other thing. I'm sure this broke my terminal in some way, outputting all of this. But I think this means that the text in the game is ASCII, right? Because like the text that we are compressing is like literally ASCII text, but with some, like, they're using like the full 8-bit range, right? They're using some additional space for the control codes, right? I think it's ASCII. The bobs are hyper on my end. ASCII text always a solid play, but some of these old, like Pokemon, no, not ASCII over there. I don't think it's ASCII over there, friends. So this is a good sign, because once we can compress our own text, then we don't need to fuck with this. We don't need to worry about this. But either way, we've gotten somewhere. We've gotten somewhere at least. So how does this actually work? We look up some things. 0x80. How does this translate? How does this translate? Which character is 0x80? We can go to the message list. We can go to message list.txt. Can we see which one is? Do we have enough control codes that one of them is 0x80? 0x80 is move left, move to left. We have a move to left situation. Oh, this seems like to be like a general prefix. This is like a prefix code here. Hair broke. Hair broke. We're broke. It's over. Oh yeah, the hair broke because someone changed the eyes. The eyes are just very small. They're playing a clip very small style. Is it broken in general? Maybe we're broken in general. Let's refresh the thing just to make sure. We made those kind of experimental. We had experimental upgrades. We had some experimental meta-human upgrades. Welcome in Lago Mofu, by the way. Good to see you. We made experimental upgrades to support Forsen, to support greater Forsen, and they're untested. We need to go back and perform more surgery. We're kind of in one of the early generations of augmented human here. We're kind of experiencing coral brain rot. We need coral brain wife in order to restore optimal performance here. Here, links are whitelisted to YouTube and Twitch only. Yes, you cannot use a tenor gift. It is, for now at least, only YouTube and Twitch. Eugenics in the browser. That sounds scary. Fire Emblem, very eugenics type game, honestly. So like it's sort of, you know, it all comes back together basically. Let's see. So I assume this is also a prefix, 0x10. No, this is this is only a suffix. Only a suffix. So here's what's the default case here. If input greater than equal to this 0x, well, I don't even know what the fuck we're doing. Well, we care about actual text. We care about actual text here. We care about actual text in this instance. So we're just trying to compress value, root node value, output bit, root node value, output bit, root node valued output bit. What is bit? What is bit? What is bit? It's just unsigned int bit. So we can look at compressed value. Let's take this print out for now. Let's remove the print. Let's no more printing for now. Compress value. Compress value. Honestly, maybe we just, after we compute the table, maybe we just call compress value on all of the lowercase letters, right? You know? But this takes the node, right? This takes node. So the fact that this takes node sort of makes me think, does node change? Like let's open this elsewhere. Let's open both thing. Let's open both thing. So we have compressed string. So root node is Huffman table node. It's the root in this tree, right? We're passing in root node, sure. Passing in root node. Are we always passing root node here? Is this just that makes things a lot easier? That makes things potentially a lot easier. Is that all that happens with root node? Yes. Yes. Let's fucking go. How to make this funny GIF your hair? Well, you can upload it to 7TV. Upload it to 7TV and maybe that works. Or I can just do it by hand. But I can't do it. Can I actually download this thing? I just don't. I haven't whitelisted tenor because I don't know if people can upload fucking porn on Tenor. I assume not, because that's like the Discord cringe thing that people, you just when you activate GIF mode in any chat app and it brings you up 1,000 edited The Office GIFs. I thought it worked earlier. Yeah, no, I think it's we've had the whitelist set up since the beginning. It should only work for it works for YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch is the whitelist, 100%. Yeah. Okay, so we can compress value. We just give it the root node of the Huffman table. Sure. We give it the value, which I don't know why. Value should just be, in our case, it should just be the character. I think it should just be the character. It should be the 1 byte. It should be 1 byte. It should be, well, input greater than equal to. What are we doing here? Oh, 0x20. This is probably actual text. This is probably actual text, right? It compresses it compresses byte pairs, I guess. Is this so like the basic unit is like 2 byte sequences? I can't post my 3-hour-long reptilian documentary about Daily Motion. It is pretty easy to upload to Twitter with a nonce word and get your own GIF service. I see. Not Twitter. Tenor. I see. Well, who knows? I don't fucking know anything. I don't know anything. And so we have Fartingle featured prominently. Fart Tingle, maybe. I've been informed that Fartingle is originally some sort of themed ASMR channel, some sort of themed ASMR situation. But I mean, I'll withhold comment. No comment on that. We do have some edge bugging happening here, though. We do have some counter. Is CS:GO 2? Is CS2 out yet? Have we gotten there on CS2? Is the CS2 situation there? This is personally devastating for me. Okay. Well, we can just call compressed value. So let's make an alternate version of the tool. Let's make an alternative tool version. Let's fuck them. Let's fuck them good. We fuck them basically. Here's main. Does this have main in it? Does this have main in it? So we're gonna make an alternative version of the tool. We're gonna make an alternative. Can we just specify GCC alternate main? That'd be really nice. That'd be really nice.
Tuesday.
If we can just entry. Hell yeah. On a Tuesday in it. Yeah, so true. So true, Lagomofu, so true. Half the time, you're being a little bit discriminatory. You hate British people personally? Do you personally have do you have a grudge against the British? No. Do you wish harm? No, well, no. Let's not go there. I tease ModClonq a little too much now. A little too much maybe.
I have nothing against the British.
You have nothing against the British. Is that on the record? Are you keeping that on the record?
Blood pudding's kind of fucked up.
Blood pudding's fucked up, apparently. Well, okay. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. ModClonq hates the French more than anything, though. Yeah. ModClonq canceled. You thought that LLLL Colonq would get canceled, but it's in fact ModClonq getting canceled. Yeah. Well, we love Digby Cat. Either way. Digby Cat. Well, Digby Cat is.
I like the British. I just don't like blood pudding.
Just no blood pudding, apparently.
No blood pudding.
Okay, can we not do this? Can we okay, we're gonna make int cool main. So this is cool main. We only get cool main here. You heard of main. You might have heard of main. But have you heard of cool main? I don't think you've heard of cool main. So this will just read the input file. You got boost power, my friend Coldicus. You got boost power. Finally, main 2. Yes. If we open the make file, well, where's the tools make file? Tools. Can we toggle dered hide the details, please? Thank you. We should probably be doing that by default. That would be. Can we go to dered.el? Do we have a hook or something on dered? Do we have a hook on dered? Do we have a dered setup? Highlight lines. I wish my main was back. Welcome in Ezio01. Hola. Like, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? How is your day going? You've been here before. I know you. I recognize name by clicking the name. I pretend I remember things, but instead I click names. Dered hide details mode. Okay, there. We are currently hacking. We're doing some hacking today. We're doing some epic leet. Well, what we're doing is we're trying to make a GBA. We're trying to mod a GBA game. We're trying to make a GBA game do something slightly interesting. We're doing some Fire Emblem Sacred Stones type gaming, I think. Okay, this actually works now. Excellent. Fartingle, you need to boost. You need to boost. Are you not at the boost level? All the non-boosters now getting punished. What are you getting at about haggis, man? I don't know. I don't know. Fun thing is that blood pudding isn't that messed up. Lots of cultures have cooked blood dishes at once. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind like blood sausage is fine, right? I don't know. I don't know. Confirmed for beans on toast consumer. Yeah, potentially. Honestly, the British, they have a good idea. Beans for breakfast, unironically good. Full English breakfast, unironically great breakfast. I love me some tomatoes. I love me some all that bullshit. I love all that shit. It's good. Tomato is good. Beans also good. Okay, can we but in America, if you get a full English breakfast, they're just gonna give you like Bush's baked beans, right? Hello, Skynet 1991. Welcome in. Good to see you. Fartingle, are you not authorized? You gotta get whitelisted. I'm gonna whitelist Fartingle. There you go. There you go, bud. You just need 3 boosts. It's just to stop people, you know, all it is to stop people from immediately unboosted, I think. Well, some people just don't boost, right? Basilia, non-boost, noted non-booster. Where is your stream? It's broken. It's broken. It's broken on the Twitch side. It's broken in ways that are difficult. And thank you for the bits, by the way, Monk. Okay, so where is the make file? Where is the make file? How does the file make? If we go into tools, if we head over to tools, and we head over to text and code, and we go to the make file. Let's make a separate guy. Let's make a separate type of guy. This is actually fine. Let's set this up as Colonq examine. We're gonna call this Colonq. We'll call it Colonq look. It's called Colonq. Appreciate your streams. I'm glad. And thank you for the 5 bits as well. I really appreciate that. I've never seen a boost, and I never fucking will until the day I die, baby. Till the day I die. I've never seen a boost. Okay, can we do this shits? Can we just say WLW entry? Can we do that? Is this acceptable? We have LD flags here already. E entry. Do we have to like do some shit on this? We should do some shit with this. Start has a reference to main of your program. Try not to link. We have to do bullshit here to specify an alternative main. Oh, oi. I've never even done this before. It just seems fun. I'm doing this only because it's fun. So this is going to complain because our entry point, like, so the way this actually works, that what they're saying here is that there's files that are like the C runtime. C has a runtime. C++ has a bigger runtime, but C has a runtime. And one of the things that, like, among other things, the actual entry point in like ELF for your thing is probably this thing called _start. And then _start calls main, along with like, I mean, setting up like certain things. Like in C++, it's notable because like you can have like a global variable that like is of an object of a class type, right? So you can like, you have to like consider like invoking constructors before main starts. But like in C, it's not super fancy. But I think so. We might have to do some horse shit surrounding that. But it'll be a fun exercise. I promise. We're going on a field trip. You think finding a booby clip on Twitch would be easy? But I gave up. Yeah, I mean. There's I noticed recently someone got permabanned from Twitch the other day. I saw it on Twitter yesterday for having a suggestive, quote unquote suggestive stream title. And I was like worried. I was like, you know, my stream titles are sometimes they're kind of all over the place. I don't want to accidentally they got a permaban for a suggestive stream title. What's going on there? Is it over? Is it over for me personally? Welcome in Pango Ray, by the way. But it turns out I looked into what the stream title actually was, and the stream title was "Nut on My Tits." That was the stream title. And like it was obviously not a super ironic. Well, anyway, it was a notables, and I was like, what is that suggesting? What is the implication here? What is the suggestion about that? I don't think that's very suggestive at all, honestly. I don't know what is what is being implied there. I mean, it's sort of subtle. It's sort of subtle. I've seen full-on nudity in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I mean, they allow that, right? If it's like, as long as you don't like focus on it, right? It's fine. It's the body painter girl. I think someone else, right? The body painter girl, I think, knows the rules. She knows the rules, and so do I,
yeah,
right?
She's come up on my front
Yeah,
page.
Mod Colonq gets the body painter girl. She gets like 10,000. It's crazy. It's crazy. Welcome to ABC123, by the way. Show hole, so true. Show WebP security hole. Were actual nuts involved? I don't think it was an ironic sort of tongue-in-cheek. You know, you can imagine there was like a birds and cashews type situation. I don't think that was the case. From what I'm led to believe, I don't believe that was the case. I think they were suggesting something else. I don't know what they could have been suggesting, but it's clearly something vulgar. Clearly something that I am not looking for. Make Colonq look. Make. Why are we failing to make? Why are we failing to do anything? What's going on? Can we just do this in normal? Can you just do this normal? Cannot find entry symbol cool main. You can't find cool. Oh, we didn't save that file. Okay, does this actually work? Okay, it actually does work. Very cool. Very, very poggers. I don't know if ArcC and ArcV will actually be there, but I assume they will be. I assume it'll work. We're probably fine. We're probably so back. Welcome to Lethox as well. Good to see you. We're currently trying to hack a GBA game. We're trying to do something. And welcome Pig Lilith, dear friend. I'm glad to see you. If hair is making me feel like I'm in a rave, well, it's doing something. It's doing something. Did I see it? Did I miss a resub? Oh, you resubbed 4 minutes ago and I didn't even see it. Holy cannoli. Thank you so much for 4 months, Pig Lilith. I really, really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. I'm missing everything. What game? We're hacking Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. And we're not ROM hacking. We're trying to write memory while the game is running in order to replace character names with chatter names. And we're currently grappling. We're in desperate combat, desperate hand-to-hand combat with the text compression system of the game. And we're trying to determine some factoids about that. We're trying to determine some factoids about that whole situation. Okay, so this is gonna fuck us, basically. That's fine. That's fine, because we don't have ArcC, right? So we can just say, let's just say cool main, because this shit happens elsewhere. This shit happens elsewhere. We can just say it takes message lists. It takes the message lists that we want. And we just hard code that shit. We hard code those. It's okay. We can have cool main. It can be cool main style. So I should make another terminal and actually put that in the place where we build the thing. I should put it in the build thing place. Text encode, make Colonq look. We made Colonq look. Thank you. Very cool. And then down here, if we just call /tools text encode Colonq look, we get a seg fault. Very nice. Why are we seg faulting? What are we seg faulting about? Much to think about. I think probably it's probably a situation with. Do we seg fault at the end? That could be cool, right? If we put S here. And we don't actually care if we seg fault. We don't actually care if we have an invalid situation here. That's all okay with us. We can Colonq look. Okay, good. We get to the end, then seg fault. That's fine. That's fine. That just means that this is not a valid entry point here. This is not a. We're trying to do some bullshit. We're trying to do some bullshit here. And that's okay. As long as we get to the end, we're fine. We're fine. We'll let it ride. We'll let it ride. I think. Your hair just does it for me. Yeah, it's nice. I like the Matrix text. My appreciation for the hair's palette swap is gradually progressing towards genuine excitement. I'm glad, right? You know, it's sometimes, you know, it's hard out here being a gimmick type streamer. I'm a gimmick, you know, I'm a gimmick man. My whole life is a gimmick. My life is like a video game, basically. It's over. Are you okay?
Alright.
You okay?
Yes.
Are you fine?
Okay.
Welcome in Olga Okami. Mod Colonq sits and plays Stellaris all day, and then whenever I stream decides it's now time to do the dishes. And I think it's the best bit of all time. I think it's basically the best bit of all time at this point. Well, you could have eaten the other 16 hours. How many hours of a week don't I stream? I stream for like 12 hours a week. How many other hours are there in a week? What's 7 times 24? This is gonna become a domestic dispute, Clonkheads. This is gonna be an issue. They're gonna have to. I think Mod Clunk's gonna start hitting me with the rolling pin. You're gonna have to call it. Well, anyway, Stellaris is a good game. I agree, Digby Cat. I have a lot of fun with Stellaris. I like Stellaris quite a lot.
I like it when the numbers go up.
Yeah, when the numbers go up, that's one of the better things about life. With the MD of all cyberpunks. Yeah, I mean, I hope they have better shit than this by then. I hope by then they have better stuff than this. Thank you for reminding me to actually drink water, by the way, too. You should have Mod Clunk as a guest star or a dual screen. Yeah, we will at some point, I think. It'll be, I'm sure when we're testing guests, because I want to do guest star type shenanigans, and I'm sure we'll be testing those. Palette swaps evolving, yes. Okami, yes. We have true shenanigans now. Can I shout out Olga Okami? So Pig Lilith, what we're trying to do is we're going to connect the game to chat. We're going to connect the game to chat and make it so chat, you can names in the basically so we can change names of characters is the idea. We want to be able to change names of characters. So we want to be able to read the characters that are currently active in a map and be able to change their names. Guest star is kind of just a broken way to end up on the... Yes, ABC123. I have said the same thing in this chat because it really... I mean, the secret, if you're trying to boost your Twitch performance, just look at every half-ass feature that Twitch introduces and immediately pounce on it. That's what you got to do. You just gotta use every... Because they'll always put you on the front page. There's like 10 people using guest star at any given time. Yeah, it is. I actually like guest star. I don't think that's a half-baked feature. I think guest star is pretty cool. I hope they do more stuff of that nature. It's cool to have like better, like it'd be nice, but you know, I mean, obviously there are some moderation issues still. Obviously, like moderation is still a concern. But yeah. Speaking of gimmicks, I thought in theory when you have him added Lua, they could have added Lisp instead and no one could have stopped them. Yeah, well, I mean, Lisp is much easier to embed, or Lua is much easier to embed in most cases, right? They could like embed Guile Scheme or something, but there are licensing issues with that, I think. So it's problematic. What video is this even? What even is this? More than just it's some kind of it's a Project Wingman waifu appreciation. I love that. That actually goes so hard. That goes so hard. Do it for her, bros. Do it for her. Do it for LLLL. Do it for LLLL. Okay. So now we have compress value. We have compress value type beat. So where does compress value get called again? It's here. So if we say this, if we say this type thing, if we do that type thing, and then we say this type thing, what is output? What the fuck is output? It's a pointer to, okay. So we say u into ht output, and then we compress value. We do a compress value situation, on this, and we pass it root node, and we pass it value. We're gonna loop here. We're gonna have a looping situation for char c equals a, c less than or equal to z, plus c. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a loop situation. Guests start protecting your channel from having repercussions if you explicitly reject everything against TOS that is said by your guest is something. Yes, yeah, as long as you like take moderation action, right? They don't care. You can get away with it. Is this? Oh, we need 2 bytes at a time here. We need 2 at a time here. So we probably want to just like show all combos. We want to show combos. Another afternoon stream. Yeah, Shindigs. We're loading up. This is my new schedule. We do afternoons on Tuesdays. We do Tuesday afternoons, they say. Let me shout out Shindigs. So Shindigs, today we're hacking a GBA game. We're trying to connect. Well, we have it over here somewhere. We're hooking up our debugger to Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, and we're trying to replace text. We're replacing text in the game with chatter names. So ideally, what we'll be able to do is be able to reward chatters for their performance, right? So that like when a unit that corresponds to a chatter gets something, we can like add something to their little account here. Give them maybe an extra boost on kill. Look at Necessity Mend. I'm sorry. I don't speak whatever your language is, but if you like programming, you're in the right place. If you just insulted me, if you just called my mother a dog, then likewise. But I don't think you did that. I can't wait to become a revenant in the level grinding tower. Yes, exactly, right? I mean, who will get the most experience points? Who will have the highest statistics? And we're currently grappling. We're having a bit of a grapple type situation with the text compression in the game. And we're trying to determine how things are compressed.
That is Turkish, or what the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Well, what the hell this is, my dear friends, is we decided to become anime online. We decided to become anime online and also become programmers. That's the idea, at least. That's what Google Translate should tell you. Let's say, okay, we can say some stuff. U16, int 16t value. We can say this is a value. Equals. How do we actually do this? What is the actual situation here? Can't wait to see. I bet. Yeah, you emoster dev, emo dev or emoster JPEG featuring prominently in Fire Emblem 8 Colonq edition. Compress value. Okay, it's here. So how do we actually do the 2-byte dance? How do we do the 2-byte dance? How do we do the 2-byte dance? It's just like this. It's just like this. It's C1, and then the way you would expect, it's value C2. Yeah, it's that. We probably need to actually cast this to something before we shift it, right? I don't know. We're gonna at least be explicit about that so we don't become sad later. Okay, value, and then the bit. What is bit? What the fuck is bit? This writes out something. It writes out bit. Well, unsigned int bit equals 0. I'm just gonna say these are 0, by the way, so we don't get too confused. In case we get confused, I don't want to get too confused. I find myself watching a ton of programming videos. Who have you been watching, Shindigs? I'm always looking for people to watch. I watch a lot of, like, I don't know. Honestly, I watch less programming than I like watching a guy reprogram Dune. Shindigs. Okay, honestly, there's a channel that's like super Shindigs core potentially. You might like this. I don't know. I don't know if you will. What are we saying here? Oh, Biscuit. That's literally who I was going to link you, Shindigs. My mod knows that this is who I'm going to link you. So yeah, Biscuit is super awesome. I wish I had 1/10 of the skill of Biscuit. Just some Finnish dude, yeah. And it's awesome because he's not like, he's just vibing. He doesn't work as a professional programmer. I think he works as a bus driver, and he's just like happy. He's just living his life. He has a fun hobby, right? I think he had a video where he just like went back to university and like studied a bunch of stuff, and it was super inspiring. The Finnish are OP from every angle. Yeah, the Finnish literally pull way above their weight in like computer stuff by a mile. Like I'm a huge fan of the genre. I've probably mentioned this before. The genre of fucked up Finnish video game. Because there are a lot of like Finnish games from like 1 or 2 devs that are just like immensely fucked up. A new one just dropped. Earlier this month. I was watching Author Blues play it on here the other day. It's this game called Void Stranger, and another fucked up Finnish. You know when you see in the Steam languages, English, Finnish, that you're in for a good time. But this game looks really cool. It's like a Sokoban game, but there's like weird meta puzzles, I think. Author Blues is like a big La Mulana fan. I'm also kind of a La Mulana. I've not beaten La Mulana, but I'm a fan in principle of the concept of La Mulana. They were describing it as a Mulana-like, and it seems very fucked. And the top review, or one of the reviews, one of the highest reviews when I checked last time, was a negative review that it said something like, this game is unbelievably player hostile or something. And that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. It's extremely disrespectful of your oh yeah, this review right here. I will preface this review by saying that I really enjoyed this game. Blah 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 blah. Let me start with the positives. The reason that I can't recommend this game to pretty much anyone is that it is hostile towards the player in ways that absolutely are overbearing. That's exactly what I want in a video game. I want the fear and hunger experience. I want the absolute torture, nightmare, sicko puzzle game experience. And I mean, the Finns they provide. They're providing My Summer Car. They're making sicko style games. Are we becoming a Godot head? Oh, never, Shindigs, never. I'm working on a game. Well, I've been developing Shindigs. You know, you're aware. But if we head over here, I don't know if I've shown you. I've been making a little. Well, never, because I would never use a game engine. I'm not experienced enough to use a game engine. I'm writing stuff by hand. So if I go over to but let's go over to Oubliette. You can see my current progress. I'm building a little dungeon crawl like fan game kind of thing. If we go, I showed this in the Discord a little bit, but if I go localhost 8080, you're in the browser. Welcome back, Brad. Godot is Pog, by the way. Godot is Pog. If you need a game engine, Godot is what you want to use. But this is what we have so far. We have a little guy, and the guy can move around. We have a little guy moving around situation. And welcome in Lane Within. Very, very nice name. Let's all love Lane, by the way. If you write list, no, I won't. I don't think so. I think I'm just not experienced enough to use a game engine, right? Game engines have so many features, and I just don't know about them. But this is cool. This is written from scratch. This is from scratch. This is rough. Yeah, it's 3D. It is 3D. It's just rendered to a low resolution like this, so it kind of looks. Because I didn't want to like actually make tile maps to like have the pseudo 3D. Yeah, guy achieved, right? This is like kind of the bone. This is textures I stole from Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but they're Creative Commons 0, so I guess I can steal them. It's WebGL plus WebAssembly. This runs in the browser. It runs in the browser, and without an optimized build. This is a non-optimized build, bros. This is the debug build. And the debug build is 6 megabytes. If I build the release build, bros. If I build the release build, I think if I do this, I can get a release build. It'll compile some stuff for me. It'll build some shit for me. We can wait. WebAssembly, yes. We're on that WebAssembly grind set to some degree. And it's tiny, right? That's an advantage. The advantage is I'm doing it from scratch. I know what I'm doing, right? I think this will be like 1 megabyte. And this is with all the assets baked in. I'm baking in all of the textures and stuff into the binary. Right, so like I'm sure it'll grow. I'm sure this will be like 20 megs by the end, right? Won't you? Yeah, use 70 crates. Yes, of course. I mean, I don't see any contradiction. I just don't like graphical editors very much. If Godot is just a library, I'd use that. Oh, is it still? Do we not? Well, maybe it isn't even smaller. Maybe it's the same size. Oh no, this running Wasm Ops right now. We're currently shrinking. Need more schizo indie devs to make puzzles and games that are purely. Yeah, I want more games that have things that no one will find ever. I want games that resist reverse engineering, that resist data mining. I want puzzle games that no one finds the answers to in fucking 10 years. You should do Bevy then, but even then, I like writing my own stuff. And again, this whole game right now, it's fucking 1.3 megabytes with all inclusive, everything included.
You only like writing the engine.
And also the fun part. So I've done this many times. I've been writing little games, quote unquote games, since I was like in high school, since earlier than that, right? And I always write an engine. Like in high school, I wrote tons of little games. Oh, I got a little renderer. Most of these were 2D games at the time. I got a little renderer. I have a scripting system. I wrote my own programming language once, and then I gave up on it. I wrote my own language, integrated it, got frustrated with it, and then used Guile Scheme instead, and then went back to my own. Like I had scripting systems, I had level layout, I had level formats, I had all this shit. Then when it comes to actually write the game, I'm like, this is boring. I did all the cool stuff already, right? Engine writing for life. So true, Lane Within. Excellent name, excellent first comment. You make the engine, I'll write the game. Yeah, that's the idea. But if anyone wants some kind of engine situation, I mean, we can get there. I mean, this is 3D. The idea here is that well, it's gonna be kind of like it'll be a dungeon crawler, right? Kind of a roguelike type thing, kind of like more like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon than a traditional. This is a fan game for Giga. Am I gonna be a nuisance if I just shout out people who Giga's live? I won't live my usual nuisance style lifestyle. But the idea is it's a Giga fan game where we designed a little bit of like how the combat might work on stream earlier, and I'm gonna also have a zoom in feature, so I'm gonna make it so you can like zoom into first person mode, which is how the 3D kind of is nice with that, because I can just position the camera arbitrarily, right? I can do whatever the fuck I want right now, right? Like let's actually do something. Let's show this off. Let me put this up here. Let's go over here. Let's rerun this in non-release mode. And let's go to a source file, and let's go to, I think this is in state.rs. I have the default camera, and the camera, where do I update? Well, the camera actually is based on the player, probably. I think I'm updating the camera based on the player. So if I just change something about the camera, like if I change which direction is, this is in move camera, blah, blah, blah. There's so much here. My code is still kind of shit. Okay, here we go. This is the up direction. If I just invert the up direction, I think it might do something interesting. I think this should like flip the map, right? If it rebuilds. Yeah, there we go. See, now we're upside down, right? You can do this in an engine. Oh, of course I can do this in an engine, but I'm doing it myself and I know how to make things work, right? In an engine, there are so many features. There's so many big features, and like I see all these checkboxes and things, and it's like I don't know what this is because I don't know anything. But here, this forces me to know what things are because I had to make them, right? I have to know what things do because I had to make them myself. I don't have to contend with all of these elaborate features, right? I like feeling like I understand things, and I only really feel like I understand things until, yeah. But the thing is, the goal for me is the journey, not the destination, right? I just want to, making the thing is as important as the result, right? But yeah, this is, we got 3D camera. If we zoom out the camera, what if we zoom out the camera? What if we go to player.rs and we like if we change the angle of the camera, right? If we make it much more shallow, right? We can do that freely here. This is true. I'm just trying to say this is true 3D. I just want to code for darn's sake. Yeah. Yeah, see, now we're in very shallow mode. Whoa. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I'm doing this a lot in my spare time right now. I want to get like a little game for I'm not trying to be too ambitious here. I want to build a game by like the end of October. Maybe that's ambitious, but maybe the end of the year. Maybe the end of the year we'll get there. So that's that. As long as you don't use Unity, yeah. Unity, I mean, you know, I won't say this in other people's chats. Like, I feel bad for Unity users. I feel bad, but like, this is literally why free software is important, right? Proprietary software does not respect your freedom as a user of that software. Right? They can just do whatever they want with you. They can just take you for a fucking ride, right? Free software respects your freedom. If you use free software, this cannot occur, right? This disrespect for you as a person. So consider Godot. Consider Godot if you're looking for an engine. I would strongly consider free software. Software that respects your freedom. Godot doesn't have a CLA either. I mean, Godot is open source software. It's free and open source, as far as I understand. Right? I don't know what license it is. Godot GitHub. Can we see? I'm sure it's complex. MIT baby. Yeah, hell yeah. It respects your freedom as a user. So you should go for that. You should go for that. All-in-one UE. No, I don't think so. Like, I just won't, like, I have no need to. I don't want to, basically. I can't imagine any circumstance in my life right now where I would use a game engine. That's just like, at the end of the day, what it is. Like, and I think I'm more efficient without it. Obviously, if someone asked me to like make like a photorealistic fucking game, like, even then, like, well, I don't know. I'd probably use Unreal, but I would just like be bumbling through, and it would look like every other. It would look like a photorealistic asset flip. I don't know. I would try and do it on my own. Godot is relatively tiny, but it's still much larger than you know. It's larger than the few thousand lines of code that I'll need. I think the whole thing is like 40 megabytes. Yeah, but like, it's complex. There's complexities upon complexity. I'm not hating. I'm not a Godot hater. I would say I'm a Godot lover. I've not used it, but I hope that the indie dev community can settle on Godot as like the new Unity. I hope it becomes as popular as Unity. Because an open platform will be way better for people. Follow one of the original devs. I actually just hooked into the Unity as if it's a library. Oh, geez. That's, well, I mean, still good, right? If you're doing stuff like that, it's still probably easier to port away. It's still probably easier to, yeah. Ultimately, it's good if people make stuff. Let's wrap this in an if type situation. And then we'll printf C, and we'll print the value. How do we print the value as hex? How do we print? I don't know anything. I'm sorry. Printf hex. Is that %x something? Formatting for hexadecimal. Yeah. Okay. There we go. My streamer is writing C. Like, yeah, we're trying to reverse. We're trying to figure out the compression scheme. Yeah, 0-2x is what we want. We want those leading zeros. We want those leading zero type situations here. And we want to print. What do we want? C1, C2. outputs. That's what we like. That's what we like to see. And we'll also print over here. We'll print none. My streamer does ++ in loops. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the same thing. But like, it's I'm being asked for the charger. Modclonk has been playing Stardew Valley on the Switch. That's been the Modclonk lifestyle lately. So, but the principle of the thing, well, yeah, I mean, ++C is like, it's a more natural thing, right? ++C is the thing that corresponds. ++C is the thing that corresponds to C plus equals 1, right? C++ is like a whole separate thing where you, like, if you were to, you know, obviously it doesn't. They compile to the same thing, I'm sure, right? Like when the, but like the. You know, it's about the principle of the thing. It's about the principle of the thing. All being treated as errors. What are we fucking complaining about? That. You're complaining about that. We built the thing. We have cool. Can we call cool main? We're segfaulting because of shenanigans. Why are we segfaulting now? What's the problem now? What's the problem with you now? Oh, are we not populating the table? That's probably the case. That is probably the case. Something like that, maybe. Something like that, maybe. Compress value. This has a whole cache type situation here. For instance, they compile to the same thing. For other stuff, they don't, because they have different semantics. Yeah, maybe on like... Maybe regarding, like, I mean, is signedness a copy? A difference is like, I mean, naturally you can imagine a copy, right? Like, oh, you mean like C++ with operator overload? Yeah, naturally, right? There has to be a copy in ++, because you need to return the value before you modify, right? So, you know, it's a whole, it's kind of, that's also, it's a more complex thing to do. It's a more complex thing to do. Cache money, yeah. Let's see now. So what are we doing wrong here? Compress. We're getting the segfault at the end, but I don't think that's... We're segfaulting before that, right? We're segfaulting before that. The segfault happens at the end because we're doing the alternative main situation. Compress string. What happens before this happens? Wait, we have benchmarking tools here. Very interesting. Very exciting. It's inherently more complex. Yeah. Oh, here we have it. This is what we want. This is what we want. We have include. This is something here. This is something here. We have this count freak situation. We have a count freak type gamer. We have this going on here. So we want to do. Is this all in? Where does this happen? Where the fuck does this happen? This is written in a very C89 style. Very interesting. They put all their variables at the top. Okay, does this do for us something? We can build Huffman tree here. We can build Huffman tree here. We can say this. Where is the Huffman? Is this a global variable? Yeah, it should be. We should be fine. We're so back, right? I think we're so back. That's where the variables go. That's where they do go. Okay, can we build again? Can we build? Now if we run. Okay, we get... So here's every pair. Well, they're all printing 94. Very pog. They probably... I wonder if this writes multiple bytes. I wonder if 94 is like a common prefix. Maybe. That's kind of exciting that it's always 94. Compress. Well, where are we going? Compress value. Output. Well, I mean, I would assume it's only one. It's only one, because like this output. If it could be variable length, right? You would expect this to be a pointer, or otherwise to return some kind of index, right? Like otherwise we don't know how far to offset the next thing, right? So we'll have to see I wonder what this bit field is too. Bit is maybe something interesting. Bit is potentially something interesting. It's getting incremented a bunch. There's some kind of situation here. Maybe that is what does it. Maybe bit is what tells us how far to go. That's also an interesting thing. Let's try printing that. Let's just put bit here. Bit. And we'll just keep printing none there. Okay. Make Colonq look. Colonq look. Okay. There are different bit values. For sure. For real. Why are we printing things that are not... What's going on there? Like, why are we iterating over a much broader range? This looks like we're looping over, like, all of ASCII or something. Why is that? Why is that? Imagine if it were 95, so true. That's kind of scary. Why is that happening? I don't think that happened before. Oh, because we put bit first. We're foolish. We're very foolish, actually. We can barely even think straight. Wow. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So there's a bunch of different bit values now. I don't know what this looks like. It's just an incrementing offset into the text. So maybe we want to reset bit to 0 every time. But maybe this is relevant. I don't know. I assume this is like a counter. This is like a bit counter in the output, right? What this is doing is, because these things are like not necessarily byte aligned, so I assume it's. But we just want to see the, you know, we want to see them. We want to just see the thing. So like we want to, if we reset every time, if we say bit equals 0 here, then it should just tell us the length probably. It probably will tell us just the length in bits of the thing. That's odd though. Sometimes it's very high. Sometimes it's not very high. Like, why would this be 145? That's kind of bizarre. This bit here. When does this happen here? When does this happen here? Huh. How bizarre. And we're also getting different outputs now. Now that we're resetting bit, we're getting different outputs. Segfaulting goes so... Yeah, we just segfault at the end. It's just the cheat. We hit him with the cheeky segfault. I should probably make this more visible, right? I should probably, like, actually put eShell this up here, where we're actually doing things. That seems like a thing to do. We'll leave it the same size. So, So, what actually happens here? Oh, duh. We need to reset output too. We also need to reset output. Otherwise, we're just like writing over ourselves over and over again, right? Because this writes at a certain bit offset into output, and we should make output longer because these things could be multiple bytes, right? This needs to be longer. Let's just say this is I don't know. No, we'll make it 16 bytes, sure. Can we actually do that? Can we just memset this shit? How does memset actually work? It takes the destination, the byte, and the size. Sure. Output 0, 16. Excellent. Wonderful. And we'll do it again here. We'll do it again here, and we'll just say output now. And we'll say output first time C. Oh yeah, so true, Steffi Saw. And this is not the first time C. This is the first time in a while, let's say. Welcome in, Steffi Saw, also. We're currently trying to we're doing some bullshit with trying to figure out how this game encodes text, or compresses text rather, is the idea. That's the idea, at least for now. So I don't know. It's interesting. There's a hello world at the end. Yeah, at the end of all of this, there's a hello world. I mean, we have our hello, it's ends. Let's say hello. This is my C tutorial here. I mean, when you're starting off in C, you gotta make sure to put everything in cool main instead of main. You gotta get it in cool main. It's important to load up cool main. Okay. So let's just print out the first thing. Let's just print out the first byte. That's fine, right? Make Colonq look. Okay, now we're segfaulting right away. Wonderful. Why we segfault right away? Why we segfault right away? We segfault here. Segfault here. Do. Is that what we do? If we never do this, is that what's causing this? Am I a fool? No, I'm not a fool. What is going on? What did I break? What did I break, bros? What was broken here? By our hubris. I don't know. I'm unsure. I'm unsure at the current juncture. This worked fine when it was just a single U8, right? Maybe there's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Something weird's going on here. Or just I don't understand something. I should also just print these so I remember these are hex. We should do a that type situation. Well, this is at least the first type thing here. I don't know why this says it's 145 bits long. AB, does AB occur in the message list? AB loot abscice. That's a thing. That is certainly a thing. Well, I guess we can just say, does LO occur here? Are we checking? Oh, we're segfaulting before that. We're segfaulting way before that. That's the issue, right? It's probably we're just fucked here. Welcome in Anno K Guy 1 Andy. It's good to see you, my friend. It's so good to see you. How are you doing today? We're trying to fuck with Fire Emblem Sacred Stones today. We're trying to cause problems for everyone. We're not necessarily succeeding. How big is the output over here? What does text encode do? Output. What do you make the output? How do you make your output? Compressed string. Sure, whatever. Output buffer, it just makes it 10,000. Okay. Very, very poggers.
Makes sense.
We love to see that. We love that for us personally. Let's do that. Let's just print 0. And let's do thing. So if we do want to mem set this thing to 0, right? Like we do want to every time we're here, we want to say output 0 size. Can we just say size of output because this is an array, right? This is an array type, so I think this will just give us the right thing. Size in bytes, maybe. Who knows? Who cares? Do we get all the way through? We get to Hello World at the end. Very nice, very pog. We've successfully run Hello World in C now, gamers. You love to see that. LO is only 9 bits. It's 0x4a, or the first 8 bits of those 9 bits, presumably at least. Welcome back, Not Geyser. Let's see. Do we have in the message list.txt? In loot here. I mean, we could have, honestly, we really should have just looked for common prefixes. That could have made our life easier. What is 0053? They do have the, hey, look at that, gamers. That first byte right there, that looks like this. That sure does look like this. So that's pretty convenient. That's pretty convenient for us and for everyone. I mean, honestly, let's just use their compressed string function because it looks like we can get away with that. There are some strings that aren't going to be compressible, right? Like, for example, if someone has the sequence of letters KZ in their name or KP or any of some of these scary, like, but a lot of these, like, I assume most common pairs are going to be represented here. and we can get like an error if they aren't, right? And if they aren't, what we can do is give up. No, what we can do is just give up. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine for now. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to cool main. Let's go back over to cool main. And let's just do a bunch of compression. Let's go over here. We'll leave output like this. We'll keep saying, well, we won't say hello world anymore. Any Z is there. It's there. I think your whole name will probably be there. Basilia, you have a roughly like English like structured name. So I assume it'll work. Like you have basically, there are syllables, like BE colon there, ZE colon, LE. I don't know about the A. Oh, you know what this is? Bros. This is is this padding even versus odd names? Do odd names end with the dot? Or do names of odd? I think that's what this is. Have we solved the puzzle? I think we might have solved the puzzle. Like error, this is 6 characters. This is 4 characters. This is 7 characters and then a padding thing. This is 5 characters and then padding. This is 7 and then padding. This is 7 and then padding. This is 4. This is 5. So I think this is based on what they're all padded out to be even length. That's what it is. They're all padded to be even length, so that what would you call this? Is this what byte pair encoding means? That sounds cap. That sounds cap to me. What is that? Byte pair encoding. That's like a machine learning. Maybe it's related. Maybe it's related here. Or no. I mean, who knows? I mean, it's similar. It's similar to what we're doing here. Okay. So how do we compress strings then? Because we can just build a little command line tool then that compresses strings. Then Emacs can just call that and just like, hey, give me the bytes. Give me the bytes, please. And we can get there. Yeah, we will, as they say, get there. Gimme, yeah. Where is compress string? Compress string takes a size, and there's also a print compressed string. This is so good. This is so easy, bros. It's so easy. So what we need to do is, let's just do this. Let's take a string. And we will, how do you say? We'll just take our string. Let's say const star test equals Basilia. Basilia well, Basilia does not. We need an even thing. Can we do? Well, what can we do? That we know has. Let's just do Basile. This is Basilia's evil twin. This is Basilia's doppelganger, and they're out for blood in the in the arena here. Let's see. This is just test. This is output. What type is size here? I hate Basile. Yeah, no one. We don't respect Basile around here. No respect for Basile. Very nice. Very good. Thank you for that wonderful little music. That wonderful performance. Okay, compress string, and we also have print compress string, which is also going to be very good for us. Print compress string. And this is just, I mean, this just prints all the bytes, right? This just prints all those bytes. Compress length -1. Oh, interesting. There's a suffix, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of, I don't know why we're skipping a, and this is both a normal less than and a compressed length. Well, you know what? We take those. We don't care. We will in fact take those. Oh, it's because they do the last ones. Oh, How foolish of me. How foolish of me. It's because they don't want to have a comma at the end. They want to print valid C. How foolish I am. How foolish I am. And this will be outputs I. Well, I mean, we should just start at 0, right? We're starting from. This makes sense. It makes sense. That tracks. We can do that. We can do that style type thing. And we can say output I. Okay, does this do this for us? Do we get there? Do we get there on Bazille? On the Bazille situation, unused variable root node. Why do we have W error on? I don't understand why we did that to ourselves. Probably Nix. Nix, like, it's very irritating compiling things with C on Nix, because by default, C, if you just install GCC on Nix, it's a script that wraps GCC that like passes in a bunch of hardening options too, right? Which can frequently be an irritant, right? Like there's a bunch of things that, like a bunch of W error type things that get turned on. You gotta be, and it's sort of a, well, you have to like set some environment variable in your shell to disable it, but it's sort of obnoxious. Okay, what are we fucking up here? What's getting fucked here? Maybe this needs to be like terminated with something. Maybe it's not just like a null termination situation. I would assume it is though, but like, who knows? Basically, can we put our hello world here again so we know what we're doing, so we can trust something, so we can trust someone in our life. What's going on? I'm reading message lists. Why are we seg faulting? We're doing the exact same thing we did before. We're doing exactly what we did before. I don't know. Well, that's confusing. That's confusing and frustrating, but we'll have to deal with that. We'll say hi here. Classic play, saying hi to the computer. We say hi, but we don't say hello. So this breaks in between. This worked before, didn't it? Didn't this work before? Welcome in Blazy Nights, by the way. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Like this, we had this worked. This worked. What did we do? How did we break? How did we break this? What happened? What went wrong? Where did it all go wrong for us? Let's just uncomment that, I guess. Does that suddenly fix everything? It does? Wow. That's a fun situation. Well, I'm sure we have all kinds of fucked up memory things happening here because we decided to live in hell. And you know what? Cool Main, I'm sorry. It's the end of Cool Main. It's over for Cool Main. We gotta break some stuff. Found to find not cool. If def not cool. Do I have to say 1 here? Do I have to say 1 here? Rip Cool Main. It's over for Cool Main. Do we have? Can we do else? I can just do if and def. If we are cool, then we get Cool Main. Only if we are cool though. Only if we're cool. And then the make file, we can say, instead of this horseshit, we can say d. Well, we want to do the other thing. How do you undefine? This is wrong. This is wrong. This is so wrong. This should be cool. It's so over for me. Welcome in AX Root, by the way. You know what? Woo, yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in Buttermut Squash. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't think we've met, my friend, but we have now, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's undef, yeah. We can just reverse our little condition here. Let me shout out Buttermut Squash. It should be showing a clip of you on my hair now, but the audio's off, so it's over. How are you doing? What were you getting up to today? Let me stalk your profile. Let me click and see what you were doing. Let me see what you're getting up to. What was on the agenda today? I hope it was something fun. Were you finishing Metroid Fusion? Oh hell yeah. We're doing some Game Boy Advance hacking today ourselves. We're trying to take a running copy of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones and make it put. Oh, I see Mario in the background too. We're trying to make it put chatter names into the game. That's the idea. Voidroom, I didn't actually finish. Well, I wish you luck, and thank you so much, Voidroom132, for coming by as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you all have fun here. Yeah, we kind of do programming here. We're doing a little more programming intense stream today than usual. We're doing a little more actual technical stuff today. But we chat, you know, we hang out, we vibe. We're generally a vibe type of stream. But I'm very glad to have met you, and I hope you have fun. I hope you had a great stream. Hello all raiders. You see me. I'm the letters guy. You see featuring excellent gameplay from Butternut Squash in the background. So I don't know. Let's just say this. Let's do like this type goblin. Let's say this is the situation. We're basically a family here. Can I put SoundCloud on the hair? In theory you can, in practice you can't. YouTube and Twitch only for now. Yeah, it doesn't. I have the audio muted for now, but in theory I could unmute the audio and allow that, and it would work. But it's not really any different than just having like a SoundCloud type, like an audio redeem. Really, I think. So let's just turn on decool. Does this do it for us? Does this do it for us? Right C file. Why do we want? Why is fuck you? Fuck you. Do we not segfault now? Excellent. Very nice. So now we have some text. This is the text for Bezelli. We have the text for Bezelli here. So in theory, this is the same length as Erica, right? That was also a 5. If we go back to GDB, and we go back to the game, if we go back to this situation, right? These were the same, right? The length is the same here. So if we put this here, does this do it for us? Do we get there? No. Something else is. Let's try restarting. Let's restart to make sure we're not fucking ourselves up. Let's restart. Restart here. The Colonq family. Yeah. So true. So true. Thank you. Crazy. I really do forget to drink water. It's shocking. Let's resume chapter. I pressed the wrong button because I don't know what my key bindings are in this. Make sure you're not. Let's make sure we're not fucking ourselves here too badly. Too badly at least. Is the GDB server thing still open? Can I hit stop and then start? We have to reconnect here. Probably. Target, remote, localhost 2345. Okay. Can we do this now? If I set this to here, if I do a to here situation, too many array elements. Oh, of course. How could it probably errored before and I didn't even notice. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish little goblin man. What does drinking water do for you? Well, you need it to live. Hey, look at that. Look at that, gamers. That's what we want. That's what we fucking want. So we have overcome perhaps our compression related woes here. We have a tool that, at least for things that already exist within the Huffman table, at least for 2 character combinations that are already present, we can in fact do this. We have made Basili into the game. We have put Basili into the game. Excellent. That's the one. How is it going? Yeah, well, it's going just like that, Fartigal. We just got there. We've gotten somewhere at least. So what do we do now? Well, I think the solution now is to try putting, well, there are problems. Problems arise. You might notice that we can't fit anything any longer into the names right now. We can't fit anything any longer right now. And that's a real issue for us. That is going to be a dire problem for us, because in message data.c, right, if we go to, it was 0212 or something here, right, these are packed tight. It's packed tight, and this is only 5 elements. There's only 5 bytes here. We were able to fit this because the compressed version of Basilia's arch nemesis and doppelganger is also 5 bytes. But in general, we're going to need some more bytes. We're going to need a little more bytes. So what can we do about that? I wonder, so let's try some things. We can modify the script that produces this C file to just to just pad them all out. We can just pad them all out to at least 8 bytes each, maybe, and maybe that does something interesting for us. I think that might be one potential option. Other potential options are, well, can you just go to the name selection screen and find the function that encodes all of this? Well, name selection screen where? In what settings? We could certainly look for that. We could look for what does the decoding, but that's also quite complex. We have the encoder here, right? That's what we kind of did. Well, I don't know. I guess we could just try and find the decoded name as well. But it's sort of nice to be able to change like the canonical. This should change it in other places too, I think, right? Like if I go, what are the key bindings in this godforsaken thing, right? If I go to unit, it's here as well. It's here as well. Is there a max length allowed? Well, they're compressed watchmakering, so the max length is however many bytes the previous compressed text took up, right? It's not just like a because of the way that this Huffman coding works. I'm learning because it's a prefix code. The length of the thing is apparent from like you know when it's over. I guess I don't know what this fully entails. You don't have like a max size basically. They're packed tightly, right? Like the name for Seth, right? The name for Seth is like the next byte after the end of the name for Bazil here. Bazili. So let's try just padding them out. Let's just put a bunch of 0 bytes in this shit, right? Like why not, right? Like it's still gonna, like, I mean, when we build the thing, it's referencing these variables, I hope, right? So like maybe it does the thing for us, maybe questionably. I think maybe that's the case. But and if it breaks horribly, you know, like we didn't ruin anything. We just we got there. So let's do this. Let's do this. If we go to, we probably want to build, well, I don't know. Let's go into our text encode.c. Let's go to our text encode. We'll click on waking up. Where does the game even load the names from? Man, I got such deja vu when you just said that, Zoli 3. Like I almost remember like us having, have we had a similar, well, I don't know. The emulator is screaming. It's screeching. It's I don't think it is. Well, we're good on audio. I'm just looks like I'm waking up. Oh, well, what are we even? The game even load the names from. So the way that the encoding works, Zoli 3, is that the names are present in like a gigantic array. They're present in a huge array of bytes. And they're all and that array is generated from like this decompilation project generates that array from a human readable text file that generates the C file. Does that make sense? Right? So the actual text data is in here. Like there's a bunch of these little arrays. These are tightly packed that have the compressed bytes. And then in message lists.txt we have the uncompressed bytes, and we have determined we know how to use their compression mechanism to at least compress some strings to the bytes in a manner that is reasonable. We have not yet we're currently looking to make more space in that array so that we can put longer names in, if that makes sense. That is the idea. So let's go to textencode.c, and where is the print compressed string? Right here, right? So here we can just fucking get them. We can just get them. Let's just get them. So we need to really change the order that they're doing things, honestly. So we need to print the first element first. And then because we have to handle these commas. We have to output valid C, right? We have to output valid C here. Let's actually say int I equals 0 up here, so we're gaming. And here we'll go from I equals 1 to the actual end of the array. And we'll print the thing with a preceding comma, right? And then at the end, we get to know if we need to do any padding, right? Because at this point we've printed compressed length elements, right? And then we can do another loop here. We can say for whatever, I is less than What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Well, I think I do. I do like the game. I can answer all of those questions separately. Welcome in Wooot, by the way. I noticed recently, Wooot, you said you're from Uwu's stream, and I was like, wow, I totally did. I had a brain for it because I was asking where you're from, and then I realized you did all of Uwu's 7 TV emotes. That's where I knew your name. That's where I knew the thing. The game is so what we're trying to do today is we're trying to hack a GBA game. We're trying to edit memory of a GBA game while it's running to replace names of units with chatter names. So we'll have like redeems that like allow you to connect yourself to a particular unit in Fire Emblem, and then you can like get rewards ideally based on that unit's performance. That's the idea. As far as the execution, we're working through some compression related kerfuffles at the moment. We have a compression related kerfuffle situation. Let's try padding them all out to 8 bytes. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it works. We'll do that, and we just print we print more of these. We just print 0x00. Sure. And then at the end we need to, hello Rua as well. Good to see you, Rua. How are you doing? Let me shout you out. We got to give a little shout out to my friend. People doing interesting stuff on the website. People doing interesting reading style, academic style stream. I like that. I like to see that. It's a good thing to see. I hope you agree. Let's try this. This should pad them all out at least. It should at least pad them all out. So now if can we just get away with deleting? Like if we move source message data dot C to old message data dot C, and if we just do nix develop --c make, will it rebuild it for us? Are we gonna get a rebuild type situation? Well, no, we're not. Of course we're not. Of course we're fucking not. Well, you know what? We'll just do a clean rebuild. We'll just clean. Well, I'm gonna make clean. And we'll do a clean rebuild. This doesn't take very long. It doesn't take very long at all. And we'll let it do its trick. We'll let it do its trick for us. Oh, and I didn't even answer. The game is not new. This game is 18 years old. Oh, we have a bad kind of print situation there? I don't think we do. We might, but it's over. It's over already. It's already back. We're already so back. Finished a tough book today that I really enjoyed, and thank you. Oh, what was the book? What was the book? I'm always interested in hearing about that. The book Reckless Beckons. Yes, we do have a book recommendation command, Rua. It's from the chatters. It's from the fans. It's from the fans. Who knows what you might find in the book roulette. The book roulette. Map. Do we have this? Are we back on the map data? What is this called? Well, no, I'm fucking up here. I'm trying to comment something here. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words, basically. Is this here? Where is this file? Did it just not get generated here? What's going on? Did we crash? Did we crash? You ain't gonna read that, but cool. Well, cool beans, I guess. I don't know. We're linking everything. I don't know where the fuck this thing is. Where did it go? Where did it go? Can we revert buffer? Reverted buffer. Okay, it's here now. Are we padding things now? It doesn't look like it. It sure doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it to me, at least. To me, this doesn't look like we're padding anything at all. Message data.c. Yeah, these look decidedly unpadded. Oh, we didn't rebuild the tool. Duh. Can I kill? Can I kill? Can I kill? Can I kill? Can we kill? Can we kill? Apparently we can't kill. Apparently we're running into a not kill situation. How do we kill? Kill? Where's make? Kill. Kill. Okay, maybe we successfully killed. Okay. We're gonna make clean again, just to not have to deal with that debacle. we have another one of these shells, these shell type gamers here? Can we make? Okay, we've rebuilt text and code. Okay, now perhaps this will do the thing for us. Maybe this will do the padding trick. Maybe this will do the gamers trick, and we will have padding for all of our names. Maybe now we will have padding for all of our names. And maybe this does this early enough that like we can actually look at it while it recompiles. Well, no, that looks like some padding. That looks like some padding. Is the MVGA tearing? No, I think this happens normally. I think it just when you're running in the debugger mode, it just doesn't re-render. It just doesn't. It's not even tearing. It's just like, so if I don't have the window currently selected, if the window is like not focused, if I go over here, it'll just like render like whatever was under, like in the emulation window, of course. It just like it doesn't update that at all. It doesn't refresh unless it's focused, which is kind of bizarre. But it could just be it could be window manager foolishness, basically. I don't know if it's necessarily NVIDIA foolishness, but like, I wouldn't put it past them. I think this happened on my previous laptop as well. So like, I think it's just general foolishness versus any particular. What am I looking at here? This is Relogic. Is this the Terraria? They're going to Godot.
No.
What's going on here?
The important part is that.
Oh, they're giving money. They're giving money. They're giving a lot of money. That's crazy. That's crazy. Terraria is giving a lot of money to open source game engines. Please fund the Colonq engine. It's called Gourd. It's called Gourd.
Send the DM, baby.
Fund the LLLL Colonq engine. Give me $100,000. No. Bless Relogic. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, I cannot. Wait, yes, I can.
Anyone can link anything. You can post links.
I just meant it's not.
It's not, well, I mean, you should wait. You should wait, and we'll post it in the Discord. We don't want any tracking metadata shit. I don't think it's a problem, but like, you never know. You never know with these things. We try and keep our links sanitized. I hate now they added so much additional gunk. It used to be that when you click share on YouTube to get the little short link, it would just be a short link, and now there's so much tracking. There's like so much metadata gunk after it. It's like a gigantic link when you click share. I just like this. Yeah, sponsor. Don't forget to don't forget to use my affiliate code. Yes. Is that the LLLL big fan? Is that the Lunacid VTuber streamer? Shvaviti? Is that my dear friend? Get shouted out on. How are you doing? We're hanging. Yeah, that bot deletes links and then reposts them with the, yeah, we should have a link. Oh, I should just make a bot that just yells at people for having link gunk. We could recognize like a few common sites like Twitter and YouTube and stuff, and you just get yelled at for posting link gunk. But how are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? I'm sorry if I don't say your name correctly, because I'm bad at words. How are you celebrating? Are you enjoying Talk Like a Pirate Day? I certainly am. You know okay, let's see if this shit actually loads. Let's see if this actually loads. I'm sort of concerned that it's not going to load. That seems a little scary to me. But, you know, we always persevere. Maybe it does. Maybe it does load. I mean, this is probably too big to be a GBA file now. But like, maybe it's small enough to be, maybe just loading the ELF works. Maybe that just works for us. We're not loading the GBA file directly. You can just load ELF. You can just load ARM ELF binaries that are laid out a certain way in this, apparently, which is kind of sick. Okay, bring us into the sacred stones. God, this game looks so good. Okay, we can go to the prologue. Now we're Erica again. We're now Erica once again. I got an ad, accidentally paused, and got another one, so I ended up super delayed. Oh, I'm sorry, Shibavi. Okay, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this, bros. We don't tolerate ad type behavior around here. None of that. Never. Thank you for the sub. Okay, let's start up. Let's stop. Let's starties. Thank you for boosting. And now we reconnect. We take those. We take those. We take those. What are we doing here? What is even happening? Are we in the right spot here? Yeah, we are. Okay. So now we can maybe set names to other things. If we set this type name, if we set this type of character to this type of thing, it should still work, right? It should still work. If we continue, if we go here and then back, no, it didn't work at all. Oh, because the offsets are different. The offsets are so different. We just changed some random fucking, we have to find it again. We gotta find it again, gamers. That's what's going on here. We need to find situation. We need to find type situation here. Hopefully it's still the same address range. What am I even looking at? Never sell me stuff. Yeah, never show me an ad on the channel. Literally, if anyone is a person who comes here, if you come here and you're a regular, and you like, and you should, Seal Shield, how are you, Jesus. Maybe you're turbo. Are you a turbo king? I won't waste my money on Jeffy B if you're a turbo. If you're already wasting your money on Jeffy B. If you're a turbo monarch, if you're a monarch of Twitch Turbo, then I won't waste my money. But I cannot abide advertisements, bros. That shit's horrible. It's horrible. You're a juicer. Any juicers in the chat? I've not watched very much XQC. Save your money, please. Well, I won't worry about it then. But Steel Shield, let me know. Let me know if the ads are intolerable. They do hurt the experience. There are solutions. Okay, let's do this. Let's hit him with this type beat. Any edge buggers in the chat? Yeah, do we have any edge buggers in the chat right now? Okay, let's try that. Bam. We hit bam on those. We bing bang boom those. Okay, now it's Bazil. But the new fact that we might be able to also do, we might also be able to change the name of Seth. Let's change Seth to also be Bazil. Let's have a double Bazil type situation. I think that's essential. And it should just be, since we're padding gamers, we should be exactly 8 bytes past this, right? That should be the case. Bazil, you son of a... Yeah, Bazil is taking over. It's a conquest of Bazil. So now we have double Bazil. And these are changed for realsies. These are not Bazil ethno state. Literally, yes. This is awful. This is scary. We're running into a scary situation now. And if we go into unit, the unit list is now all Bazil, unfortunately. Unfortunately for us. So, wow, I didn't realize we're all Bazil Unity. Yeah. So, welcome to Eats a Duck, I Must, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. We have, so now, like, this wouldn't fit before. This would not, prior to this would not fit. Because the issue with this is that Seth's name was too short to fit Bazil. It was too short, bros. It was too small. But now it is large. Now we have padded everything out. We've padded everything out, and it still seems to work. And that's good. I like that. So what else do we need to fucking do around here? I mean, we can compress other text, hypothetically. Hypothetically speaking, we could compress other types of text. Large is good. I agree. And let's go back to text encode.c. Let's head back over to this type of character. Jewish or anti-Semitic? Well, I think it's probably unrelated to both of those farms. I'm pretty sure it's a Fire Emblem type Yaguz sort of situation. I don't know. Let's keep it chill on that sort of discussion. I would say. That seems like potentially contentious. Bezla, like Tesla, but Basilia, yeah, perhaps. So I think what we need to do is we need to okay, so this should work for any string, but the thing we're not doing on our strings over here in cool main is we are not currently battling rule upon dem. Maybe potentially we could have a potential situation. I don't know fucking anything, bros. I barely can tie my shoes. I'm just when you think of me, just think of a crying baby, just think of a crying infant. I think that's about my level of understanding of anything, and my level of understanding of computers is maybe at the level of like maybe a 3 or 4 year old. So it's that kind of situation. It's that sort of thing. Thank you for forcing. Thank you for double forcing. You're extending forcing. Welcome in Nanodan too. How are you doing, my funny little green man friend? How are you? How is life for you? How is life over in your direction? In your neck of the woods? We're currently trying to do we're trying to commit atrocities on Fire Emblem right now. That's the idea. That's the idea, at least. Just hearing you be funny after work, I appreciate. Did redeems? No, they still work. Forsen still work. I mean, Forsen just doesn't say anything. I hope you had a good day at work then. I hope you had a great day, Nanodan. I hope you. God damn, it's already 6:30 EST. Holy fuck! Holy guacamole! Holy fucking What is You're hungry?
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I don't. Introduce you to my girlfriend.
No food until 11 p.m. We're not allowed to eat. No food until we build and we redeem the allowed streamer to eat redeem. What are you doing to fight? So we're making it. You can see right here the unit list. The names are a little different here. We're making it so we can change the names of things. Must relieve your hunger or else. Yeah, I mean, so it goes. It do be like that, Fartingle. It do be like that. Famish in the commune. Yeah, we're making it so it can be chatter names instead of non-chatter names. That is the idea. That is the idea around here. So that's what we're going for. I understand why mod. Yeah, I mean, the working conditions around here are admittedly terrible. Shield. They're fucking awful. It's pretty hard to endure. It's quite hard to endure this this nonsense, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Welcome in Zulfix _ I was going to say you've been here, but it was the other Zul. It was the other Zul green name. You will regret. Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna regret. Bros. I guess I'm gonna regret. It's I mean, there might be another strike in the future. So this we should be able to use capital letters here. Can we use capital letters? Let's split this up. Let's go to eShell. Let's go to a different type of eShell situation. Let's make Colonq look. Let's make old Colonq look over here. And let's what do I need to do here? Colonq look. Rampage. Welcome in, solar powered bard. Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Solar powered bard. Bardic inspiration on the way. Hell yeah. Check out solar powered bard is very cool. A new friend from a few streams ago. It's been nice knowing you. Yeah, this is the last stream. It's over from this point. Thank you for the follow, malware guy. Yeah, so Basilia, the thing we were talking about before I got distracted. We can't just do Basilia period because that text replacement happens earlier. So we just have to do that too. We just need to make sure we're doing that on our string. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, you're good. We have multiple green. You have slightly different shades of green. I imagine you sort of as allies. Perhaps you're allies against you're like your partners in crime. Is this exploit dev? Well, it's not so much exploit dev, but we're trying to do funny things with an old video game. So we're trying to replace text inside Fire Emblem with chat name. That's the thing we do. That is the thing we do. Like, we can make these capital, right? That's a thing. Like, if we change Seth's name to be the capital form, it's that should do it for us, right? Here, grab this, grab that, bing, bang. We gotta continue, bing, bang. We gotta quit out of this screen, and then we go. Oh, now it's capital, right? Now you can see it's capital. But like, we need to have the replacement on. Okay, what do we need to do here? What do we need to do here? What needs to occur? We can actually have arguments now. We can actually have an argument for once. We can say, how was your stream today? So forgive me, my manners. How was your stream today, Solar Power? What did you get up to? I saw you were playing Final Fantasy the other day, and I stopped by for that. What was on the docket for today? I hope something fun and good. Bardic inspiration. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to see it. We love to see it. Hello, I'm not even doing my usual raid thing. It's so over for me. I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a great time. I'm a little I don't know why I'm discombobulated. I'm just getting, maybe it's the energy. Do we know what the current moon phase is? Can anyone assess that? I think that has a big influence on my status. Is Mercury in Gatorade? potentially. It's all good. Today I was tackling Rust again. Yeah, hell yeah. What were you building in Rust today? Welcoming Lord Satoru as well. We're in retrograde, yeah. We're in something. We're in Belgrade. The moon is currently a moon right now. Good to know. Always a good fact to be aware of. We're in the trenches, yeah. Let's so honestly we can just make this take a thing. We can just do ArgV. We can just do ArgV1, bros. We'll just do an ArgV1 type situation. How often are you playing around with GDB, and do you use any other? So malware guy. How do you say I have a fair amount of low level experience. I'm not too much of a debugger or reverse engineering pro. We're just having fun here. I'm kind of a casual, right? But I would love to have a better debugger experience and better disassembler experience in Emacs. The long-term goal, I think, would be to write a good Emacs frontend for Ghidra. I would love that, but I have not yet. I played some of my tracks in Sonic. Oh, very cool, very cool. We always said, yeah, dude, I made a couple of emotes. You know, you can rename any 7TV emote when adding it to your channel. So my friend Blaze, he's on a quest to replace the top 1,000 most common word. Oh, hell yeah. I know quite a few chatters who have like hellish emo. I know Kitsune Spirit May has who we raid. She comes by here sometimes and we raid sometimes. Has a lot of people have the replacement that replaces the with HTE, like an image that just says HTE. That one is the one I commonly think of. But like 1,000 most common words. That's fucking scary. That's scary shit there. Let's do this. Let's do this. Can we edit? Is ArgV mutable? Is ArgV mutable, bros? How do we read the thing? I mean every single variation of the. Oh hell yeah, that's funny. Cool. You're the emote. You're the emote person. You're the emote individual. They're all broken. Herewith writeth abv. Is this an input file? It's an input file here. What happens? Control codes? Where are these used? Where do these get used? Find control code. They get used here. They get used here. So we just need to loop over the control codes. Whatever. Oh, this is so fucked. Oh, well, we can just do expand control codes on this, right? We can just expand control codes on this style of thing, on this type of creature, and presumably, okay, we can actually game a little bit here. Let's have to remember how to do things, but once I remember how to do things, we should be golden. Let's just say, okay, we're just gonna segfault if we don't have arguments passed. That's fine. I don't care. Popular words with blank space emotes so I can toggle redacted chat. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, and I see if you're planning, just if you, I follow you. I follow you. We hit the follow. We hit the follow. Some reason it just doesn't stick, but has no choice to stick this time. Haha. Rush to build an instrument. I see. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, you just got to keep grinding on it. Honestly, just keep on trucking. So let's make char pointer. Let's call this. We're calling it test. I don't give a fuck. Can we calc? How do we calc? Welcome in free drill, by the way. Calc wants number of elements and the size of each element, right? Streamlen argv1 size of char, sure. Well, we should make this. We should be nicer. We should be nicer. Do it like so. I'm not uploading by hand. Welcome in 1000 needless as well. I didn't figure out how to upload emotes via API every single attempt I had failed. Do you have ideas that could be fixed? Yeah, I haven't actually tried like uploading and doing anything like proactive towards the 7TV API. I've only done like kind of like reading, which usually doesn't require as much stuff. What did you call my Siri? Siri, say hi Oomphy. Hey Siri, say hi Oomphy. Alexa, say hi Oomphy. Let's What is this thing called? Expand control codes. Expand control codes. This takes source desk. Okay, sure. argv1 test. Maybe this does the trick for us. Low level programming is cool. I hadn't played around enough with kernel level stuff, but I do a decent amount of malware reverse engineering. Oh, cool. I mean, I guess from your name. Do you stream, malware guy? Are you a stream? You a stream type malware guy content? Looks like you do. That sounds like I'm clicking the follow button. Excellent. I'm always looking for people who do like interesting programming stuff, right? I like the typical programming stuff that happens, but like I feel like anyone who's doing stuff that's not like web dev or like leak code grinding, it's like hell yeah. I'm especially jammed about that. I like web dev and leak code grinding plenty, but like I like you know we got to look out for the cool stuff, the cool types. Like undefined reference expand control codes. You're a VTuber as well. Very nice. Wonderful. Expand control. We're just going to copy this. This is in the input thing. This is an input file. We're just going to copy this type thing. We're just going to well, this probably reads from like a static. Oi. Well, that's frustrating. Did I just fart? Yeah, I just blew you away. Oh boy, C strings. Welcome in Chlorgal too.
Calling me Alexa.
Calling you Alexa.
Me to set a timer.
Alexa.
Well, guess what?
Expand
I'm not
control
Alexa,
codes.
And I'm not your personal assistant. I'm just a computer who's here to provide snarky commentary and enlightening
So
insights.
true. So true.
So go set your own timer.
Yeah, so today what we're doing, Chlorgal, is we're doing text encoding stuff. This might be something you care about. You like compression stuff, I guess. We're working our way through it. We're mostly muddling along. But we're trying to replace names in this GBA game by memory editing stuff. So that is the idea. That is the theme of the today. What are you complaining about? Unused? Sure, I don't care.
Hey Alexa.
Colonq look.
Hey Alexa. Set a timer for 29 minutes.
Could not compress value 0. Oh, okay. So Bazille works. Bazilia. Oh, it's because we need the little fucker probably. There we go. Now if we change this is 7 bytes, I think. Can we get a Basilia in the game? Welcome in Illusion Man 1212 as well. Good to see you. Great is an understatement. I hope well, I'm glad you think so. It's nice to make new friends. Let's make it Basilia. Let's go Basilia style. You know we go Basilia style around here. I mean, we can have Basile versus Basilia now. The final showdown. Well, they're on the same team technically in the game, but like we don't. Too much array. Oh, we need to make it long. Can I just say 8 here? No, I changed the wrong one. Bros. It's over. Let's change that one back. Let's change this one to this. Continue. Okay. Take care of yourselves all. Good night. I thank you for coming by. I hope you have a nice sleep. So we have Basile here, lowercase Basile, and we have Basilia. Let's fucking go in the game. This is what we call quality content here. I think we've put one chatter into the game. The problem is stay patched. Hell yeah. Hope you have fun. I gotta go cause work in the morning. Yeah. Well, please don't stay up on our account, Illusion Man. Please get some rest. I hope. Thank you for coming by. It's good to see you at least and get a chance to say hi. Let's like the problem with this is for longer names, I think we get messed up, right? Like if I do or things that don't have common things, right? Like if I do like this, right? Like we're gonna get things we can't compress here. And that might be problematic. That could be a problem. So we're gonna have to either figure out how to like add additional things to the table, right? We could just like add some strings that like I mean, I'm sure we can get a string that contains every 2-letter pair, right? I'm sure that's possible. And then also like every capital letter followed by every lowercase letter for the starting thing if we want to put them in title case or something. I don't know. That seems viable. And then at least things are guaranteed to exist. So we have them. And then we can just like strip out non-letter characters. Like, are there numbers in this? I assume there are, right? I assume there maybe are numbers in our, like, we're not printing them currently, but we can maybe get some numbers. We can maybe get a few numbers. I don't know. That might be interesting. But we know we can get Basilia for now. Basilia has a common enough name. We should definitely put, well, the thing is a lot of people are going to have names that like aren't, they don't just happen to fall. Let's do this then. Okay, let's go to message list rather, right? And let's add a new message. Let's add a new message. Can we go to the bottom here? These are long. We got long, all the dialogue is at the very end. All this big ass dialogue. Everybody wants to be the original clone. Yes, it's true. It's very true. So maybe we just put something at the end that contains all... Oh, this is like an interesting problem then, right? Like, how do you order things? This is like a super permutations type problem, right? Like how you, like, given that we want every pair to occur at least once in the string, what's the shortest string that contains every pair? Because it's definitely not just going A, B, B, C, or A, B, A, C, A, you know, because like you could do A, B, C, and that contains the pairs A, B, and B, C, right? So like, well, I don't know. There's maybe something interesting to do here. I knew this was a LeetCode stream. Yeah, I mean, you know what we're gonna do though? We're gonna not solve the problem in a clever way. We're gonna, you know, you can always trust me to fucking bow out, dude. I'll just be lazy. We can probably fit a couple characters, and we can probably fit them all. That's fine. We probably fit all the permutations. It's okay. We'll get there. It's tolerable. A blaze up, yeah. And we can maybe also seed it. I mean, it's kind of mid to just seed it with common chatter names. I don't like that. I want to be able to use an arbitrary string. So let's start at least. Let's at least start. Like, what is this current message set to? This is message 04db. If I put DC here, can we do something with this? And if we just put every fucking thing, if we just generate every pair, like if we go to I don't know, how do we do? Well, let's just do it in eLisp, I guess. Let's just do it in eLisp. Like, well, I don't actually know how to do anything in eLisp. Let's just do it in fucking... Oh, let's do it in C. Or what are we even doing here? I don't even know how to do anything anymore. It's so over for me. Let's go Python style. Let's go Python style. I guess that's what we're doing. All.py, sure. I don't want you to install an LSP for me, please. I don't want any of that. I don't know how to do anything anymore. Well, I mean, that's my life. That's really my life, Colonq. You know, it's scary out there. It's really scary out there sometimes. If I go to Python, can you take a range? Can you take a range over A to Z, or do I have to do like ord char string? Okay, that's fine. We can do for C1 in range ord A. We can do list comp. I don't even have Haskell. Well, I do have GHCI probably, but I don't want to. It's probably in some godforsaken Nix shell somewhere. Ord Z. Is range inclusive in this shit? Is range inclusive? Is it inclusive? Ouch equals this. Ouch plus equals sure. See, this should just print A through Z, right? This should do something. A through Y maybe. I don't know. Print out. We're being incredibly lazy. We're causing problems. Python all.py. Okay, that prints A through Y. We do +1. We hit him with the +1 on those. We get him with the +1. And this again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, There are better ways. There are better ways to do this. There are certainly better ways to do this. Let's say this is pair is sure. These are just strings, right? These are just strings. If Python string contains substring. Can we search a substring? Being lazy is being smart. I agree. I agree. How do I check? Do we just check? Do we check if the string is, do we do find? Tells you where it is in the string. This will be just one of those. Can you just do, you can do in for any string? That's powerful. That's incredibly powerful. Okay. I too must bounce. Got to go to the after stream routine. Hope to catch you later, but if not, thank you for being
Star
dope.
Wars Day,
Hell
everyone.
yeah.
Today is also
Hell
my
yeah.
birthday, and because it's my birthday,
thank you
I
again
get
for
to
the
introduce you
raid,
to my
and
girlfriend.
I'm glad get your post stream stuff done. I know that's how it be sometimes. You know, you gotta take care of yourself. If pair, we'll try and be slightly smart. If not pair in out. Welcome in Hanbon too. VIPing that makes someone VIP, Hanbon. It makes someone VIP. But we can crown you automatically, I guess. We can crown you and also have a shout. Hanbon recently had a little new model debut situation, which is very, very cool. Very cool shenanigans going on there. What do I do to click on you? How do I make you become VIP? Maybe we're full on VIPs again. Maybe we need to do another purging,
Day,
another
Today
purging
is also
situation.
My birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to
Okay, we do that. We do it like that.
Girlfriend.
We do them like that. Okay, how long is this going to be? That's long. Oh, that's real long. That's not right. That's not correct. Why is that not correct? Oh, we're depending C1. Plus equals pair, of course. I'm in support of a VIP purge. Yes, I mean, we really should add just remove random VIP. Okay, this is fine, I guess. How long is this? How long is this? How long are you? You're 702. We can fit 702 fucking bytes in there. That's acceptable to us. We get there. We get there on those, I think. Senior software dev checking in. Hell yeah. No more senior developers. Only juniors fighting for scraps. Yes. It's only cool people. Cool people only on the VIP list. You can see the VIPs. If you say, I think if you do Vippers, does that show it? Yeah. It shows at least some of the VIPs in a random order. Okay, so if we do this, the Cool Cats Club, yes. If we plop this in here, if we plop this into here, then at least it should be the case that if we run tools text encode message list.txt source message data.c, if we go to message data.c now and we revert the buffer, if we go to the close to the bottom, if we go to one of the last, one of these, our D4C, it's got a lot of shit here. It's long. It's launch. It's got a lot of bullshit. And now if we run Colonq test, if we go to eShell 3, where were we running Colonq test before? That's where we were making Colonq look. If we go to just the normal, if we go to here, we can't compress that. Oh no, what's going on? We still have none. We still have none for a bunch of these. It's so over. It's so fucking over. What's going on with that? I could have done it if I knew what Vipper meant. I thought it was a snake. Now well, it's over. I'm afraid it's over. Can I refund you actually? Can I actually refund you? I have to click on all kinds of bullshit to do that. But I think this one actually appears in the queue, so I can refund you. How do I do that? How do I moderate on here? How do I do this? I can't, apparently. Apparently I can't at all. That's over, basically. It's over for me. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to cope with that. We're just gonna have to cope with the consequences of our actions here today. Let's this is the right thing, right? If we go to message list.txt, this is 0d4c, sure. And wv occurs in this string. It occurs inside of the string. So why do we have no thing? Why does it not good do? Why does it not good do? I'm a little concerned about that. I'm a little curious as to why that is occurring. I think it might be occurring. Well, why is that? Why is that? Like, if we just try and compress WV, yeah, that makes sense. That's sensible. But why? But why is it sensible? Why is that the case? Do we have to include this? Do we have to include this somewhere else? Is there like how is the Huffman table actually built? Do there need to be multiple occurrences of the string? Do we need multiple occurrences of the thing in order to add it to the table? Like, this should go. This should work. This should work at the end of the day. And it's an even length, so that should also be fine, right? It should also be fine because it's an even length. Can we go to message? If we go to message data.c, the Huffman table is here, sure. The string table has this thing in it too. Wonderful, that's fine. Text encode.c, sure. Like, the thing is being encoded. The thing is being encoded. I don't know why it's... Maybe there's a special thing, like, okay. Maybe we're fucking it up. Maybe we're fucking it up somehow. Maybe this is a fuck up situation. Maybe we can just give, like, no. I think it's always 2-byte pairs, right? I think it's always 2-byte situations here. I don't think... I'm a little bit... We gotta rectify this. We gotta rectify this. Let's see... Where is compress value? Value is... Compress value... Or do we, like, check something here? We check, like, some special cases regarding, like, special characters, sure, that are 1 byte. But these are, like, control characters, I think. Like, it'll accept, like, a 1-byte control character. And this should mean, like, we are actually in text. I mean, this is the function we're calling, right? Like, I don't know why we can't... Like, can we compress this string? Can we compress this string exactly? Yes, we can. So what's going on? What have we messed up here? Something strange. Something strange happening, I think. I need more water. I must drink. Did I even say hi, Sinformer VX? Hi, by the way. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, my friend. We should shout out Sin, too. I'm playing D&D with Sin and Lagomofu, I think, and Free of Me, and Dr. Frankie again on Sunday. We're playing Dungeon Crawl Classics, excuse me. I'm using D&D as the, I don't know, it's the band-aid of the, but Sin's pretty cool. Sin's pretty cool gamer. That's a lot of players. Well, it's I think we have one referee. Frankie's the referee, and then we have 4 players. So yeah. Let's how have you been doing, Hanbot? I'm sorry, I only caught the beginning of your excuse me, debut thing the other day. Because it was at like 4 AM for me, and I really should have been sleeping. But I hope it went well. I quite like the new model. It's very cute. Very cute. So why can we compress one thing but not compress other thing? Why one thing compress go but not other thing do? This is concerning. Why one but not other? Why one but not other? I'm a little bit... Are these common things? I mean, they would just use the character code if these were like actual things that are relevant to us, I think. I think, at least, right? What is E9? What the fuck is E9? E9. What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Where are the hexadecimal? Oh, that's way in the. No, never mind. Never mind. Is there a Fire Emblem girl you like from these old games? We're talking about girl style. If we're keeping it girl style, honestly, I don't know. I don't have enough memory of these games that have like an established best girl situation or best boy for that matter. I don't really have a good grasp of the characters. I remember let me think. I don't know. I'm not a very character focused Fire Emblem gamer. I like the gameplay a whole lot, but I don't really like. I don't know. I don't really ever like get too attached to the characters. I find I'm trying to think if there's a good example of someone who I think is cool. Honestly, I really don't know. They're just little goobers. I like the art style of the games a lot. But the writing is kind of, you know, it's hit or miss. Let's see. Okay. Okay, why the fuck would this not work then? So maybe we just print the value that we're compressing when we're doing this. Printf compressing. So, no, we'll do 0x print 0 to x, like so. This should be 4. It should be like that. And now if we go to eShell 3 and rebuild this, run it, let's close the Python up here, run this thing, it should print all the things that get compressed, right? It should print everything that gets compressed. If we run it again on just the text, I don't know, WV, right? 0x76, it cannot compress text 7677. 7677. That only happens down here. What if we do AV? What if we do AB? Okay, that one works. What if we do, well, what's the last thing? What's the last thing that occurs? What's the last? It should be ZA. It should be ZA, right? And ZA is this, I think, right? Like if we go to Python, is our order reversed? Do you have a reverse order situation? I think we might. Oh, we do, I think. I think we do. Well, perhaps something is a little backwards here. Perhaps it still shouldn't matter. If we do ZA, we do ZA, we do AZ, that's fine. That's fine. How curious. If we do everything once again. Colonq and Clonkins, I'm too drunk right now. It's already 1 a.m. for me. Good to see you all. Till next time. Well, it was good to have you here, Connie and Joy. Thank you so much for coming by. Please get some sleep. Sleep it off. And I hope to see you again in the future. Hope to see you around. Hell yeah. What is a good, like, we know WV doesn't work. What is ord W? Hex 119. We know it's 7677. So 77, like we're like we're only mapping a few. We're like not 76, 77. Let's just search through. I feel like we're not getting every character. And 0x76. 76. Yeah, we don't. Huh. Maybe our thing is just fucked. Let's try and be less clever in our little Python scripts. Let's just do that. Let's just be less clever. Let's just actually do every pair. Let's just actually make everything. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, you know what we're doing? We're not clever. We were not clever. We were very silly, because you know what's happening here? It's that certain combinations, the thing that needs to happen here is every pair needs to occur, and every pair needs to occur on an even alignment, right? Because we're looping over, we're not looping by character. We're looping by 2 character groups, right? So that we're identifying pairs that already occurred on like an offset by 1 alignment, and therefore those would not get added to the table. Now we see it's our own hubris. Once again, our own hubris is our ruin, Clonkheads. It's our ruin. It's basically over, yada yada, etc., etc. It's so over. We're so back. The drill at this point. You know the drill. So yes. Where to next? If we rerun this, if we rerun Python all.py, this gives us a longer string, a long type beat. And if we go to message lists.txt, we can put this longer type string here. We can delete this type string. We can go like so, right? Sure. And let's hope this still builds. Can we run just normal text encode, please? Do we have another shell that we did that in? No, it's fine. Tools, text encode, and we'll run on message list. We gotta save this, make sure we're saving it. We output to source message data .c. Sure. Doesn't really matter, but we'll output it anyway. And now we can check with Colonq look. Do we have AZ? Do we have WV? Do we have Nikola R. Ristov? Okay, I think we should be able to compress anything now. We should be able to compress whatever we want, as long as it's all lowercase. As long as we're in a lowercase type situation, we should be fine. The situation that might not be fine is we haven't included all of the suffixes that could end with period. Let's do that as well. Let's include in all.py. Let's also include, we'll do it separate style here. Out plus equals sure C1 plus like this. So if the names are of odd length, we're guaranteed to also have that pair. That seems useful. We run those. We copy those. We delete those. We get them, and we paste them, and we get all the way there. I'm in debt to you. Well, I mean, I hope not. I hope not for long. I don't like being in debt to people. I also don't like people being in debt to me. It kind of creates some weird friction, I find. We put the dot at the end too. Very cool. Very nice. Okay, so our names we might need a little more room for names too. First of all, let's make sure this boots still, right? Let's make sure it still boots. You can ask a favor. That's so much pressure. It's a scary thing. Let's make clean again. You have a fish market. Oh, very nice. Do you actually? If you do actually, that's kind of cool. That's pretty fly, I would say. Pretty fucking fly, if I say so. Or if you're just joling. If you're just joling, that's also acceptable. No, what the fuck, dude? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, Nikola Ristov. If you sell fish for a living, I'm gonna be like, yeah, mail me some fish, bro. Mail me some fish. Mail some fish to the winner of the Boost challenge. We're joling. Oh, you gotta do. So Joel counts as the color. Pengo Ray, because Joel is like you can imagine. Joel will determine the color of the emote. Welcome in DJ Kawaii Fieri too. While we're compiling, we can shout out without even changing the cadence of the stream. Look at that. What a wonderful thing to do. Go check out. Speaking of Fire Emblem gaming, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Did you finish Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn? I've been an incorrigible lurker lately, so I haven't been keeping up to date on the story and lore. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. We're trying to hack, as you might see on screen right now, we're trying to hack Sacred Stones to put chatter names into the game. That's the idea, at least. So we're building a little system that replicates the text encoding that puts, okay. If you're really hungry, you can look for food. Look for food on the web. We're gonna be getting web food today, I think. We're going for some web food type content. On the stream? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe 6 or 7 more hours. You can mail a fish.
From the web.
Web food, yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, you know, I only eat like motor oil and like nuts and bolts and stuff. So like, it's really convenient to get that stuff from hardware supply depot. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, so I think we've mostly figured out this text thing. As long as so what we need to do now is just like, if we just like strip out, if we making your mod scrounge for scraps in digital alleyways, yeah, exactly. We're gonna be, yeah, I mean, we sort of live like a hunter-gatherer lifestyle. Like Mod Colonq is kind of the hunter in this situation, and I'm sort of the gatherer. I kind of just like pick berries and stuff, and Mod Colonq goes and accomplishes feats and kills mammoths and stuff. Takes down motherboards in the wild. Yeah, exactly.
Break them up into chips.
Break them up and steal the gold. Steal the delicious gold. Suck the golden marrow. Earth metals, yeah. Forging for cyber sustenance. Yeah, it's basically like that old PBS show Cyber Chase. That's basically what it looks like mostly. You solve math puzzles and stuff. What am I in the mood for? You just get what you want, and then I'll steal half of it. You can walk and get something if you want to. Just don't make sure not to say out loud any of the possible options that you could walk and go get. That seems less than we can go to McDonald's. Yeah, we can get 50% off. We can get 50-cent McDoubles. I don't even know what I've never been to McDonald's. I have to confess. I'm not a fast food eater. I did not grow up in a fast food type situation. Okay, this seems to be back. It seems like we're back on this one. Let's reload. Let's reload Elf. It's time for Elf. Okay, let's see if this still works. I'm always worried that we're gonna like go over some kind of like size limit and the thing won't be mapped in memory. But it looks like we have enough size to fit some more text in here. Resume chapter. Okay, we're back again. We're Erica. So now, okay, if we set Erica's name, we should be able to set it to fucking anything. We should be able to set it to whatever we want. 50, oh, we need to get the name again. We need to get the name. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 pickles, 55 pies, 55. Yeah, the whole thing. The whole thing. That's tonight's dinner. Unable to access. Are we sort? Oh. Ooh. What's going on there? Ooh. 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 Why is that the case? Can we cut this off, please? Can we not search starting there? Can we cut it off? Cut it out, please. Pattern not found. Very nice. Very excellent gaming for us today. I like that. Ooh, fun. Can we go back to GBA tech? So this is the foreseen space fuckery. This is the space fuckery that we foresaw. So, I mean, clearly it's not entirely broken because the game still basically works. We got boost power, baby. Welcome in 14 Andrew. I've seen. Hey, wait a second. I've seen you here before. No, not here before. Where are you from? Identify yourself. Welcome in 14 Android. It's good to see you. What's up? And welcome in a Chaotic Quicks. I thought you were gonna miss it. You didn't miss it. You know, you're always on the lookout. What's up? We're trying to hack. We're trying to fuck with Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. We're messing with their text encoding so we can put text into the game. Right now we're encountering issues. We're encountering scenarios that may or may not be what we actually want. We're encountering in ooh. Okay, you're an ooh type person. I see. You know, I never know where people are coming from because we have several sources of person. We're ethically sourcing several different types of guy on stream. We have a few different types of guy who are available. Got Popeyes on August 17th. Yes. Also watched a lot of Batat video games in Mint. Oh, I might know you from. Oh, maybe if we talked in Mint's chat. You know what it is probably. I probably raided Mint and then we talked about programming or something in Mint's chat. Maybe that's the case. Anyway, it's good to see you though. And welcome in Bernardo. I assume that's how that's pronounced. What's happening on the screen? I'm totally new and I'm baffled. Well, welcome in either way. What we're doing, Bernardo, here's the thing. Well, as far as everything that's happening on screen, in the bottom right, this is me. Hello. This is the thing that tracks my head. Thank you for the follow. I'm really good at sounding like I know a lot about same. Well, I'm good at sounding like I know nothing about anything. That's my main skill in life. My main skill in life is sounding like a total buffoon online. But at least we can do it in a way that makes people feel nice, I hope. This is me. This tracks my head. Above this is the chat. This is the chat. There's stuff happening in the chat. There's various gizmos. Here's documentation about the Game Boy Advance memory layout. Here is a random terminal that we used to build something. Here is GDB, which is my debugger window. And here is a Game Boy Advance emulator. What we are doing today, my friend Bernardo, is we are trying to determine how to insert text into a running instance of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. And we're doing, or it's going to be a slightly modified instance of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. And we're doing this so that we can add text to the running game from Twitch chat. And the idea is going to be that we're going to have various redeems that allow chatters to replace a unit's name with themselves and associate it with themselves, which will mean that, like, hopefully in the future, a few streams down the line, maybe if I keep doing this, because I think it's quite fun. This has been a fun stream so far. We can make it so that, oh, your unit gets a kill, you get some kind of points attached to your chatter. It's kind of like a deranged thing like this. It's not really for a reason. It's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of just for funsies, basically. But that's the idea, at least. So yeah, basically. That's insane. Well, I'm glad you think so. Unable to search. Okay. Is it over for us? Why we got pushed into some other memory type region? We got pushed into some other memory type situation. Can we say this is B? Can we search over here? Okay, we're getting a lot of, I don't know why we're running into these unable to access types. Does your avatar have arms? It does have arms. You can see, well, they're just bent down right now. I used to be T-posing all the time, but I posed them down. My avatar is a full body model. I could use it in like VR chat if I wanted to, but of course it would look not like this, right? It would look something like this, but higher resolution. Yes. Colonq? I showed the naked. I took off my cloak, my ASCII cloak. Yeah. So this is really obnoxious that we can't just find the thing now. The fact that we can't find the thing now is slightly scary. I wish we could just search through everything and it wouldn't just be like, okay, you can't read this. I wish we could just search through like the whole shebang, but I don't know if we'd ever find it then. So we need to find another way to get this fucking address somehow. We need to get this address somehow. Okay, can we search? Are you grepping the loaded ROM? Well, I'm trying to search through like where ROM memory is in the memory map. This is connected to the emulator right now. The emulator like does the GDB protocol thing. I guess I could just like grep the ROM itself and then add that to like wherever it's probably loaded. Before this was working, so this stopped working when we added some new stuff to memory, and I'm worried we like pushed over some, like we obviously didn't push over, like it's obviously still in memory, right? Because it's getting displayed here, right? It's showing up. So it's just a matter of finding out where it is. I mean, let's search the last. I don't know what this wait state thing means. That probably means something that I should actually care about, that I am not caring about right now. But like, let's just for due diligence's sake, we'll search through that as well. Like, where the fuck is this thing? Where is this fucker? Can we like what was there before? What was there before? Can we print something here? Where's our print type gaming? 0x89. Maybe we can just identify where we are. I assume this is still in This is still in like that whole little area, that little zone, zone type thing. So if we search for these patterns of bytes, maybe we find like, this is a big old thing here. 0x78. No, that's the only time that occurs. Well, that's over basically. It's basically over for us in that respect. Why would it move earlier? Maybe it's because the Huffman compressed text occurs first. But like, I don't understand why. Man, this would be so much easier with debug symbols. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. But of course we don't have them because our compiler decides to cause issues for us. Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up? Are you showing me notes? I'm getting.
Showing you the note. Don't read it out loud.
I should not read the note out loud.
It will reveal our location.
Do you want to go for the second option?
The not me cooking.
The not you cooking on stream again option? Let's go for that option. We're gonna save the, you know, this is like I imagine that. So this is not the production ROM actually, and XIV Android. This is us building the thing. There's a decompilation project and we built the thing ourselves. The problem is it builds with an old version of GCC, and the old version, it mangles the debug symbols somehow. So we don't have, the symbols are broken. I tried very hard to make them work, but like they're fucked up and we cannot utilize them. Sometimes it'll give us a symbol when we have an address, right? Sometimes it'll give us a symbol. Like if we successfully find something, it will tell us the right symbol, but we can't go the other way, which is like if we say like print this, for example, right? If we say print this, it'll just give us, it'll tell us our debug info is mangled. Send a passive aggressive message. Well, I think it's volunteers doing it out of the goodness of their heart, etc., etc. This was a GBA game. No, this is still on GBA. This is still compiled for I'm building the ROM again, and then it's running on emulator here. It was a mixer. And I think I've been banned for life. Yeah. So that's where we are. That's where we are.
I'm sorry.
What? You have we have a situation.
I think I've got a step one. My Oshi well.
Oh, ModClonk's Oshi is live now. It's over. It's over basically for me personally. See ya, chat. We're on mod check. Any mod checks? Joel check. We have no mods left. Yeah. So yes. Can we search for something easier? Can you give me something easier now, please? Can we find something less bad? Where do we go? Where is GBA Tech? GBA Tech, bring it up for me, please. We want to search 8 to... Do we actually have the right number of characters here? I think we do. 9. Search for this type situation. Can we search for this type scenario? There we go. Well, we know the base now. See, it tells us the symbols here. It tells us the symbols. It's so fucked. It tells us the symbols. So we know this is at least G-compressed text message 000, right? It's over, pretty much. Mixer got shut down years ago. You need to move on. Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's over. Is that the one that Ninja used? Is that the Ninja scenario?
It was the Microsoft.
That's the Fortnite Ninja platform. I see. We have ModClonk's Oshi, by the way, is Slime IRL, the Ludwig Slime. And ModClonk watches Ludwig Slime watch Hungrybox watch Smash Ultimate, I guess, instead of
Melee.
The Clonk heads have been abandoned. I think we have some labor disputes on both sides. You might be, beyond going on strike, you might be fired for poor performance here.
I'm still here.
This is embarrassing to admit, but I've never actually written anything complicated. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't use it typically because using it is kind of miserable. There are probably better things to do. There are probably better things to do with your time. Well, this fucking sucks. How are we going to find out the offset now? How do we find the fucking offset? How do we find the offset? How far is this? This is like 200 of these entries in, and some of them are longer than 8. Some of them are longer than fucking 8. It's rough, bros. It's so rough. Where's our PX situation? Let's put in our base address here. Let's put this type of scenario in. Let's put that in. It's 0x5e. Have to head out. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you again for coming by, Rura. I'm glad. I'm glad. Let's add a bunch of garbage to this. What was it last time? What was this shit last time? It was EBC04. What is this? What is this? If we go to Python, if we do this minus this, what's the offset last time? Assuming the starting address was the same last time. So let's just start, let's start in that kind of range. Let's start in that type of scenario. Let's go plus, what is this? Plus 3828. This is how real gamers do this, you know? 0x43. So we're going for 0212, right? Are there any 4-3s around here? Any 0x43 gamers in the vicinity? And what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's 29? 43C6. So where do we find ourselves? 0x43, 0xC6. We found ourselves in here. Maybe? There are two things that have that. There's CD6. What's the next one? What's the next one? What's the next thing? The next little critter who will arise here. 30. Print that. It's 4A. That's not even in here. That's not even the same kind of zone. That's not even, we're not even in the same zone anymore. We're in a totally different zone type scenario. So that's something. Unless this is a hex, unless we're totally getting fucked up here. That's very possible. Maybe it's interpreting this as hex. That's sickening if so. It better not be. Is this the same? No, it's not, thank God. Well, I mean, still. What the fuck? Clearly something has occurred. Clearly some kind of memory situation is happening here. We have some sort of memory situation broadly. How do we rectify that? How do we rectify that, chap? I'm unsure. I'm really unsure at the moment. I think, I mean, we could just save on memory in different ways. We could just like, we could just take a bunch of the late game messages and just gut them. We could just replace them with nothing. And that would certainly, if that's our problem, that would fix things. I don't know. Believe in yourself? Well, I appreciate that 1,000 needles. What I need to do right now, I think it's time for a stretch break. It's time to stretch. It's time to use the bathroom if you can. It's time to reflect on your failings in life and your successes. You know, you got to balance them evenly. Let's click a BRB. Let's click one of the BRBs. Let's click that one. And let's okay. Did it work? It works weirdly and slowly. But anyway, I'm clicking mute. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Hit the jewels. We're so back. We have Buffy Bonnet moment. Buffy Bonnet moment. We're so back. I think Buffy Bonnet is the one. I don't remember my own fake chatters. Let me click over here. Which flavor?
Raspberry lime.
It's raspberry lime. Yeah, that was what they had today. That was what was on the menu today. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that was what was made available to us.
Fall vegetation.
It was not fall vegetation flavor. That's true. Okay, can we just search other number type situations? Like if we just search this, can we find a number type situation there? No. So they're being cut off very early. I wonder what's going on there. Maybe it's just the table is so long now that it's broken. Maybe the table is so long that it's broken. I can buy that perhaps. Oh, maybe we're not looking at the right version of this file. That's also a possibility. That's also a real possibility. Did this change? This changed. This changed since we... No, it didn't. It didn't, right? What did we search for last time? 0x21. Oh, it did change. Oh. Were we looking for bytes that didn't exist? Is it over for us? Welcome in, Heel Burb. Good to see you. How are you doing? Fruity Fazberry? Yeah, potentially. How's life? Okay, we were just fucking ourselves horribly. It looks like we just ruined our own lives for no reason. Okay. 0212. If we search for this, if we search for Erica again, can we get there? And welcome in Jock Pop too. We got everybody here. We got all the gamers tonight. How are you all doing? How is everyone doing over here? Why? Polar has a toasted coconut flavored seltzer. Jesus Christ. Okay, we found it, I guess. It's telling us this is 211 plus 4. That doesn't seem right. I think our symbols are just... I think the symbols we loaded are just wrong. So that's fine, I guess. Okay. So if we set this... I'm going to save this too. I'm going to put this in Sacred Stones. I'm going to save this. This is our new edited edition. These addresses don't really make much sense because like we're changing the ROM all the time, but like you know how it be sometimes. It can be something. So now if we take this EC0CE, we change it to whatever this was. Well, this is going to change because we changed the Huffman table. So let's not get too hasty. Let's not get too hasty. Is this where we run? Is this where we run Colonq situations? Let's say Gendude, and then we have to put the period at the end because it's a situation like that. Can we actually do capital Gendude? Is that a thing? Probably not, right? Can we do capital just the first letter? Yeah, we can. We get there. We take those. Let's try that type thing. Cannot access memory at address. Ooh. Ooh, very nice. You love to see that. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Is that mapped to somewhere that is read-only now suddenly? I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why it would be before, but it is not now. Can we do we have a PX type situation here? Can we do a PX type of maneuver? EC0CE. That's 43. That is in fact 43. And the next one is 13. And plus 8 should be 63, which is the next thing entirely. Yeah, that's true. So why can we not access it? Why can we not write to it? That's really frustrating. Frustrating if so. Can we set the memory directly in the scripting system? Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe there's some weirdness. Maybe there's some weird type scenario in how do you say? Just give me whatever you want. We're trying to plan out food. We're trying to plan out food, and Mod Colonq is being indecisive, and we're
No, I was decisive. You didn't want what I wanted.
You suggested two options, and I chose one of them, and you simply.
But you actually don't want me to do that because that would involve a lot of dish doing.
Well, who knows? Who knows? Just give me the one that has a taste. Give me the one that's food, basically. So I don't know why we can't set this address anymore. We totally could before. Maybe we need to fucking reload. Let's try reloading everything. Let's load. Let's hit it. Oh, maybe we kill GDB too. Maybe we have a GDB kill situation. Or honestly, let's just restart the debugger. Let's stop. Let's start. And now let's go over here. Let's hit him with the comment run GDB. And let's paste this. Let's paste this. We need to do a target remote localhost 2345. And we do this. Okay. We did just need to do a turn it off and turn back on again situation. Okay, now we're Gendude. Hey, look, it's Gendude. Gendude is in the game. And that's nice because that's just a string. That was not a string. I assume some of those character combinations were maybe not in the thing before. Or maybe not in the game already. You have been digitized. You've been shrunk and put into the TV world. It's a scary thing. It can be very intimidating in the TV world. I don't know. Something. I don't know what the fuck I'm even saying. So now what we need to do is we need to turn Colonq test. We need to shrink Colonq test a little bit. Get Troned on, yeah. If we shrink Colonq test, can I meet Gex? Yeah. This is like the time that we modded Fire Emblem Sacred Stones at Colonq's house. At Colonq's house. I don't know. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. I'm sorry. I have to apologize. It's over. Let's turn this off. Where are we printfing? We're printfing. We don't want to be, we can do that. It's okay. Do we have cool main? Where's cool main? Here's cool main down here. Colicus? Yeah, we can do Colicus, I'm sure, as well. We'll try that next. We'll try that one next. For some reason this was segfaulting if we didn't do this. So we're just gonna do this. I guess the whole this is so jank. This is so fucked, but you know, you can't complain. We can't complain around here. Let's rebuild. Let's rebuild it. What are you complaining about? Just warnings, right? You're fine. This should just print the thing. Yeah, it has to be lowercase. Okay. Very good. Very good. This level is going on longer than Colonq's short joke breaks. Yeah, thank you. That was a much better instantiation of the joke than I was able to accomplish myself. Underscores? Probably not. Probably no underscores. We'll just strip them out though. We'll just strip them all out. Yeah, we don't have the genie A1 Gex emote here yet. It's not in the cache. It's over. It's over. Let's maybe it is in the cache. Maybe it's just breaking for unrelated reasons. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got there. Let's if I say, I mean, it should just work if I say fn Lumi. We should get that. We should get that. And I mean, can we always just append this? No, that changes significantly. That changes notably. We'll do this. We'll do this type of character. And this will be our thing. So the next thing we need to do, now we need to go in an entirely different direction. We need to go in because we have a script now. We have a script now that we can call. If we call this script in this exact directory in these exact conditions, we can produce the bytes, the sequence of bytes necessary to write. That's what we can do. What we need to do next is make this controllable from Emacs. So we're gonna need to write a script for the emulator. I'm gonna shamelessly yoink some of the Pokemon Emerald code, the Fennel code and the build stuff I did. I haven't looked at that in a while, but I'm sure it's mostly fine. And we'll just run a little script that connects to the network, and hopefully that will let us talk to the right type of thing. I think we can probably connect directly to the same network bus that I use for everything else. It might be kind of tricky, but like it'll be fine. It'll be fine, I think. So I guess let's do that. Without further ado. Let's do that. Fentanyl code Monka S. Yeah. So true. So true. We have really fucked code here. Let's open bin. I assume we have one of these fuckers does a thing, right? Like one of these types of guy does something schnasty here. Why are we relinking F? This is broken. This is all fucked. Anyway, we're gonna open bin sacred stones text. Holy shit, it's Gex. Yeah, we're so back. CD /home/ source what is this called? FE8 Fire Emblem 8U. So we go there, and then we call what are the tools? What is it called again? What is this fucker? Text encode Colonq look on this type of guy. Does this do it? Does this do the trick? Change mod plus X bin sacred stones text. Sacred stones text. Gen dude. That one's broken. We need to not be doing this. And then if we do like so, then we work. Then we're so back. Okay. Does this actually return the right exit status? How do you even read your exit status? Shell exit status variable. Is that like $! Or something? How do I check exit status last command? How do I do this? Tell me, computer. There we go. 0. But if we break, then it's 1. Excellent. Okay, we've successfully used basic Unix skills. We've relearned basic lessons. Wonderful. Okay, so we can get sacred stones text now, and we can know when we can know when the text fails without having to fuck with it. Okay. Where to next? So I think what we'll do is let's also make a folder, make dir client, and let's copy all of we have this Smaragdus thing, right? We have this that was all of our Pokemon AI before. Well, we had server. Well, maybe we call this server. RM client. Make dir server. Copy. I didn't realize I was running a server for that. I forgot the way I set anything up. Server. Let's just copy fucking everything. Let's copy everything to server. Okay, there we go. So now inside of server, we have this fennel file. We're going to rename this immediately. We're going to call this fe8.fennel. Very good. We got a bunch of Pokemon Emerald style shenanigans in here. And I think it's time to just kill them. It's time to kill them all. We don't need this. This is all Emerald specific shit. We do need, this is useful. Key names is useful. The list of every move name in Pokemon is not useful. List of all these routes is not particularly useful. We got a lot of Pokemon Emerald content here, gamers. Key timers, sure. Overlay buffer, sure. FE8. We're gonna keep a lot of this shit around. Lookup maps. We don't need this. We don't need this. I'll keep the key press stuff because that's sort of general enough that it's useful. I think at least Emerald is base. Emerald is very good. Emerald is one of the games of all time, I think. There's the GBA is just so cracked. What a cracked system, bros. Like it's just like half of the, I don't know. there's some real high quality titles on that particular little device. I think, personally, at least, I'm an enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer, I would say. So let's we don't need this stuff from cells. We don't need all this, but we do need how to read pointers. I think we can just say read 16. That's honestly fine. We can just kill all of this. Networking, that's a little more relevant. We're running a server from the emulator, and that makes a little more sense. Oh, you need keys?
I do.
Here is your keys. Modclonq is venturing to get us food, so that's going to be very kind, very kind, very good, very kind. Okay. So we don't know what's okay. We need to figure out what's going on here. What port are we binding on? Basically, all this shit is fine. All this stuff is fine. We'll delete the move command because that is no longer. I have a door. Yeah, there is a door. Let's see if this actually like builds and runs and stuff. That would be nice. Sure, process commands, get current state scripts. We don't even have get current state. Fuck that. We don't need that. How do I even comment things here? Beyond that door is another dimension, yes. So we don't need press key. We do need that. We don't need, what is advance? That just runs one frame, sure. Send state. That's, what is get current state? It's not even defined right now. It's over. It's over, bros. Well, this is fine for now, I think. This is fine for now. So hopefully let's see if this runs first of all. Let's grab a makefile too. I think there should be, if we go copy source Smaragdus makefile dot. What does this makefile do? What do you do? You're building something. You're building some kind of Lua, some situation, which is nice. We need to copy bin as well. Let's copy makefile. Copy server makefile dot make your dist copy dot Smaragdus bin dot sure. We just say make. Okay. Now there should be lsdist. There should be fe8.lua. We'll see if this thing actually is run. Like, okay, so if we go up here, if we split, go to mgba, and we go to tools scripting, we should be able to load. We can load scripts. We can load a script. And if we go to dist, this is the script that we want. Okay, well it's initialized. That's very cool. That's very swag. Can we connect to this thing now? Like, so this should be, if we look at fe8.fennel, do you know the port? It's on this port. It's on 31339 because we're cool like that. If I netcat localhost 31339, I should be able to send like a move command, right? Or like a press command, a press type command, maybe. I could say like, I don't know, press A. Let's add a hello worlds type situation. Let's add a ping. Let's add a thing that says ping. It'll say ping. And it will print Pong in the console. Where are we printing? Where are we fucking printing things? It's console log. Console log Pong. There we go. We've gotten there. And now if we rebuild this, I don't want to change my buffer all the time. If we reset and we load recent scripts, this again. Now I think if we send a ping, it should work. No, it's over for us. It's personally over for us. How do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Maybe I'm fucking something up horribly. Maybe I'm messing up something bad. Maybe I'm doing something bad, guys. Oh, it should print dispatch on the dispatch command anyway. Where are we calling dispatch command? In process commands. Okay. Okay, okay. And process commands happens here in this callback. And what do we do from here? What do we do from here on out? Like if I just log on this callback, let's just say that should print every frame, right? This should print every frame. Maybe, if we're lucky. Up value bind socket. Oh, it's because the socket is already bound. We need to reset. And now we can reload. That's not happening. That's definitely not happening every frame like we kind of want it to. Did I lose connection? Is it over? Is it personally over? I think we're back. Perhaps we are back. Perhaps we've returned. I think we have. We're back. It's just my computer being fucked as usual. As usual, computer fuck situation. We encounter those. Didn't drop good. I think it only dropped on the other machine, which is a nice situation. Okay. Let's just do the usual thing we do and just throw a bunch of these everywhere. Bind. Listen, let's see if we can print anything. Let's reset, load recent script. So we did bind and listen. We add the callback for maybe these names have changed somehow. We'll have to inspect. We'll have to check MGBA's docs because I could be using a different version of the emulator and the names of the callbacks could have changed. That's very possible. It's like I would expect this to be happening every frame. Yeah, let's kill these. Let's remake this. Where is our other place we can go? Where's our other place we can go? Let's see, MGBA scripting. MGBA scripting API. Callback manager. Callback manager. Add callbacks. There should be a frame callback. Are we doing that? Is that a thing that happens for us? Let's look at the Lua. Let's look at the generated Lua. Why is there a makefile here too? Well, let's kill that. Let's look at the generated Lua. Callbacks dot add frame 12. Okay. Well, this looks maybe like what we want, right? Or this is a global. Do we need to do a different sort of call here? Does this need to be? I don't know. I don't know really. If I go back to the fennel file, fe8.fennel, and I make this callbacks.add. This is a callbacks.add situation. Maybe this is relevant to us. We reset and we load recent scripts. Okay, well, we're clearly invoking the callback. Like we're clearly you know what's happening? We're silly. We're so silly. The game isn't running. It's in the debugger right now. Are we jolling? We're so jolling, Steel Shield. We're so jolling all day, every fucking day. We need to continue in the debugger. That's what's going on here. We're again our own hubris. Our own hubris consistently destroys us on this stream. Okay, continuing. Wonderful. Now, if we open this shit up. All right, we need to kill it first. We need to split it. We need to open up MGBA here. MGBA here rather. Make it small mode. Make it slightly larger mode. We hit those, and then we continue. That should, oh, we got almost the perfect size. Almost the perfect size. Then over here, we can then, we scroll down. If we then netcat localhost 313, now we can connect. It shows the client connecting. Now if we say ping, it says pong. Okay, so we can send things to the thing that's running on the emulator pretty easily. I think we can also say like press left. Yeah. Press right. We should be able to give like the amount of time too, right? Yeah, very nice. Boy, what are you making? Welcome in Sis Akuma too. So what we are doing today is we're building a system to remote control Fire Emblem 8, The Sacred Stones, which is a Game Boy Advance game. And specifically what we're doing is we're building a system to edit memory in the running game so that we can replace unit names. Because we want to replace unit names with the names of chatters, so we can like have some fun little chat interactivity thing in the game. That's the idea, at least. So we're doing a lot of like GDB stuff. We're looking at memory a bunch. We did a bunch of figuring out how the text compression scheme in this game works. And now we're setting up an emulator script so that we can actually talk to Emacs, which is our kind of stream environment, and control things. Is this the VI or Emacs theme? This is Emacs. This is all, we're all in Emacs, baby. This is probably, this is, I'll even say it, the #1 Emacs list stream on twitch.tv. You can take that to the bank. Although I think we might also be the bottom. We might also be the number. The #1 is also the last. We're maybe the first and the last Emacs list development stream on Twitch. Okay, let's we can press buttons. Okay, we can run commands. Sure. Let's do a thing where we set the text to something reasonable. Let's set the text to like Basilia or something. I don't know. So let's or maybe we can set it to Sis Akuma. Actually, Sis Akuma, if you want a demo, what we can do right now is you get the auto correction. Yeah. It's very cute. If I say Sacred Stones text Sis Akuma, which is 8 characters, so it should be fine. And I put that, if I put that into here, if I put that down here and put it into here, and do that, and I run continue, and I move back over this unit. I click the right window. Oh, it's for, I have to do it over here. Press right 10. You can see that in the game now, the text has changed. So we're trying to wire all of this up so we can do it automatically from chat. That's the idea. That's the idea right now. But yeah, welcome in. Okay. So I think like, what we need is we need a command that just like does the thing. We need to do the thing style command. Will it change the names in dialogue? It changes them everywhere. Thank you, Nigdolan. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's so for example, if I press left 10, I don't know why this prevents you from sending input normally. I press A. You can see that it's Sis Akuma in the character list as well. It should change it it won't change it in all dialogue actually, because in some dialogue it's hard coded, right? So if we look at the message list.txt, like if we search for all instances of Erica occurs, the individual it doesn't like reference the actual name. It occurs many times, so it won't change like the actual text of the game dialogue, but everything that's like just displays the unit name on its own, like attack, like menus and stuff, attacking things, that should always that should always work. Because we're not just we're changing it kind of globally. Okay, so if we press B, okay, we're back. We're so back. So what we need is a simple little command that changes the name. A simple little change name type creature. If we go back to Fire Emblem 8.fennel, we're writing this in Fennel, by the way, which is a little Lisp-like language that compiles to Lua, because we have to, we got to rep the Lisp a little bit, even when we're doing this bullshit. We gotta rep it a little bit, Am I getting messaged by Mod Colonq? No, I'm not. We're good. I think we're good on the food situation. I hope at least. let's add a simple new, well, we got to figure out how we're going to change. Let's first add a command. Like, where is press? Where is ping and pong and press? Let's add a simple command that changes a name of just one unit hard-coded and just changes to some hard-coded text. Welcome log saying too, is that text file a dump or is it used in game? Well, okay. So the way this is a decompilation project. So the game itself represents all the text using this Huffman coded like compressed format. And like all we have in the ROM is just this big array of bytes that gets decompressed. So I assume that text file was kind of reverse engineered from the ROM, and now it's used again to build the ROM back. So it's kind of a two-way sort of thing, right? The game, of course, doesn't directly read that text file, right? And of course, the text file was created by the people who did the decompilation project, but it's now used to regenerate the big array of bytes that is in the game. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? And Nick Dolan, please let me know how to pronounce your name correctly. Nidolan. Is that the right thing? Would it be viable to look up and change all the uses of the original name in the other text to replace it? Or does the compression make it too difficult to search? Well, I think that actually is viable. So the one issue there though is the compression, ni is in night, yes. Well, excellent. So the compression is such that there's no padding at all between the different fields, right? So if we look at this file, message data.c, this is kind of small. Thank you for the follow, Sizakuma, as well. The text, like all these different text fields, they're all varying length. And the way the compression is, you can always like, there's no padding or there's no null termination. Just Siz is fine, excellent. I'll keep that in mind. There's no padding between these. It's all contiguous, right? So for names specifically, like we were encountering a problem at the start where like if a name field, like I think 0212, if a name field was too short, like we can't just fit more bytes there, right? The next text will be immediately after it. So we've padded all the name fields out, but I think it would be hard to like, you'd only be able to replace names with shorter names or names of the same length. And the length of a name is not always obvious because like the compression like can be weird, right? Like it can be a weird, like you can't just replace bytes necessarily. You might have to replace like a range of bits, which I think could lead to some funkiness. It'd be very difficult, I think, to replace a sub-region of the text within other text. Of course we could do it, right? Of course we could find all of the texts that contain that thing, and then, you know, we could make it happen. But I think for now we're going to stick with just the simple thing because I want to get this done by the end of stream. Thank you for the resub, Jazzahall VT. How to program good, thanks, Strummer. Well, I mean, you're not going to find that out here, Jazzahall VT. Can I shout out my friend? Can my friend be shouted out? Jazzahall VT, quite a gamer, playing some Nier lately. Does some gaming from time to time. Is my chat fucked? I didn't get the resub alert. I didn't get the resub alert on the chat. I'm gonna restart my server thing that does that. Okay. We got there. Okay, so what is next for us? What is next on the agenda for us? I think what's next is we're gonna change text to specific things. So let's to celebrate Jazzahall, let's change the text to Jazzahall. I like gamer. I can say gamer words like XMP profile. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna say Jazzahall. Is this too long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is perfect. This is the right length. We're currently capping the things at 8 bytes. So as long as your compressed name, you could add name markers to text and user. Yeah. So, well, the issue is we want to replace them in real time, right? We want to use we don't actually have access to this file at runtime. We don't have access to this file that actually has the real text. We only have access to just like the compressed text, right? And I think it'd be difficult to like, I guess we could decompress the text and then insert the thing and then recompress it, but like the length could change, which, I mean, we have access to basically the source code, right? So we could certainly do whatever like amount of like hacking that we want to make this work. but like it'll be tricky. It'll be non-trivial for sure. We definitely can't just be like, oh yeah, just swap it in. So here's Jazzahol. This will be our sample name for now. And in change name, let's just comment this here, just to have it. So how do we set memory in this fuck? How do we get memory? Thank you so much for the food, Mod Colonq, by the way. Welcome back. Welcome back.
To put yours in the fridge for now?
Please do, I think. So we can just do a loop situation.
Which one's yours?
Which one's mine?
Pick, touch.
That one's mine, I think. We've decided. So we can write one byte at a time. So we'll just take the base address. Am I looping anything in here? Am I doing anything? Excellent. You purchased chips as well. Yes. Wonderful. Let's say this is, I don't know how to use fennel as a language, unfortunately. Do I know anything about this? Do we know collect? Do we know collect probably does something broadly similar to what we want to do. Each probably does something very similar to what we want to do. That seems very, very, very promising, actually. So let's do this. Let's do this. Why did you use fennel over eLisp? Well, Leonard Euler 23. It's not a choice in this instance because the place that we're running the fennel is, you can see over here, this is our little scripting window. It runs on this emulator, and this emulator only supports Lua, and fennel compiles to Lua, so conveniently we're using fennel. We could do something, you know, it'd be very tough to run something that didn't compile to Lua on this. We have to do quite a lot of legwork. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Let's do this kind of thing. Let's say, why don't you use Lua? Because this is basically Lua, it's just the same. This is just Lua with like slightly nicer syntax, I find. I like the Lisp syntax rather than remembering like, oh, I gotta put do and end or whatever. This is just a nice thing. So let's say this is, how do I even declare a list? How do I even declare anything? How do I declare a variable? I can probably there's let bindings in this fuck, right? We can just say let. We can just replace this do with a let. And I think we can be nice too. I think we can be very nice. We can say new is just a vector here. It's just all of it. Okay, makes sense. Hell yeah. Let's say this is offset. This is our offset. We're gonna start with offset 0. And for each byte, I can't type in new. x86 emulator in Lua, Linux and Emacs, eLisp. Yes, I mean that is potentially the way. I mean the other way to do is we would just hack the emulator to have support for Guile and run Emacs, the eLisp interpreter and Guile on it or something, which would be not too bad. It'd be kind of bad, but it wouldn't be too bad. That'd be like a stream project, I think. I mean, like that's close enough to like, that's not like hell. I have like sort of an intuition for like what project is what project is hell tier. I try and avoid those, right? The ones where it's just like we're gonna sit down and just stare at things and silently read Wikipedia for 5 hours during the stream. Bless you. Okay, so what do we do here? We're gonna say write 8. How are we writing? Are we write 8ing anywhere else? Are we read 8ing? Are we read 16ing? Are we read memming anywhere? Read mem? Where do we read? Where do we read shit? I guess we're not. I guess we're not doing that anywhere. That's fine. You were memeing. Well, that's okay. I'm memeing too. I'm memeing all the time, I guess. Let's where is this? Right 8. It's a function of something. Mu, maybe. Function of emus something. Where's smaragdus.el? Where's sm.fennel? Where's read 8? It's emu read 8. Okay, excellent. We can read an address, and presumably we can also write an address. Emu read 8. What are we read-8ing? Sorry for the flashbang. I forgot that this is in between. Write 8. What order does it take? It takes address value. And we're gonna say base address situation is, it's just Erica. It's just Erica's address. Reverse engineering unknown Huffman encoding is hell tier to me, but one person's hell. Well, we didn't even. We kind of gave up. We kind of gave up on actually reverse engineering the Huffman encoding. We were just like, oh yeah, we'll just rely on the existing text encoding program to do all the work for us. I'm a web developer right now. I'm banging my head on the desk because JavaScript forgot that this is not supposed to hold undefined. Ooh, very fun, very fun. Welcome in, Purple Lavendel, dear friend. How are you doing, Lava? How is your life today? Let me shout out my friend Purple Lavendel. How are you doing? Okay, let's keep on trucking here. Let's keep on trucking. You know we love trucking. Plus base offset, excellent. And we're writing byte. We're writing byte to there, and we're being imperative. We don't care. There's in a language that I knew better. I'm sure we could iterate over. You know, we could get the index. It's fine. It's fine. Set offset plus offset 1. I feel like a caveman doing this. I feel like I don't know how to do anything, but I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Doing good. Hope you're doing good too, fellow trucker. Hell yeah, I'm doing great. We're having a lot of fun. We're trying to put chatter names into here. I guess we already can. Like if I press right 10, like we change the names of the characters in the running game by editing the memory. It's a fun and cool time. Okay, let's kill this. Can I just rebuild? Can I rebuild you? Drink water, thank you. I will. White space after oh, because this is Lisp, we don't need commas. Wonderful. No commas allowed. Build. Reset. Load recent script. You. Connect to you, please. Thank you for the lurk free drill. If I say ping, we should get pong. If I say change name. If I say change name. If I say ping again. Okay, we should be doing something here. What did I actually change the name to? Jazzahol, I think. Press left 10. Or that's wrong. Is this wrong? Is this wrong or is this right? What's going on here? Press left 10. That's very broken. Very broken and strange and weird. Invalid command. Okay, there we go. We're back. Very odd. Very bizarre. It looks like we didn't write fucking shit, actually. It looks like we didn't write shit. Well, that's irritating. Do we know why, though? If I break here. If we break. Do we have a PX? Can we print this? Can we print? I mean, if I just say this, does this work? Does this work? Okay. We got some crunchies. We got some chips situation here. Saving up to join Tony faction. Time to bang on an ancient JavaScript codebase while clonking. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Axolotl. Yeah. We keep it axolotl style. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to see it. Let's, well, this obviously didn't change to the thing that we wanted it to change to. That's a little frustrating. Log console log writing. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Can we append things? Can we append things to strings here? Will things get automatically converted to string, or am I going to be in a hell? Is this a hell situation too? Is this hell too? Let's load. Let's hit him with the load star. We hit him with the change name. Hit him with the change name. Nothing happens. We hit him with the nothing. We hit him with the error message situation, clearly. Hit him with the some kind of incident. The diplomatic incident. That's bizarre. Just not work. Just not work. We're initializing. Can we connect? We can't even connect anymore. We can't even connect anymore. There's some kind of problem. Good old hell, yeah. There's some kind of issue. I don't know what the kind of issue is, but we can't even connect anymore. What's happening to us? Something bad, I think. I think something bad is happening. Oh, again, it's our own hubris again. Fuck. Because it has to be continued in order to accept connections. I'm not used to thinking, oh, the logic of my server is tied to the running Game Boy Advance emulation, but that's the world we have to live in. That's the world we've chosen to live in together. If I run change name, it prints change name, but we're not fucking writing anything here, bros. Nothing's getting written here. Each is clearly not iterating over the byte situation, the byte type maneuver here. Maybe we just need to rebuild. Maybe we didn't rebuild. Well, that's what I hope. That's my copium. Whenever I'm like, oh, maybe we just didn't save the file, that's me being in what you call a state of copium. And it looks like that was in fact copium in this case, because that did not fix our problem. Let's see here. If I just don't print, maybe this is fucking up. Maybe this is fucking something up. Allow streamer to drink a nice cold can of copium. Yes, so true, brother. So true. God, I wish. But unfortunately, the cold reality of the computer is not a very stable environment for copium. The computer swiftly shuts down my copium fantasies with extreme prejudice every single time. It's kind of a problem. It's kind of an issue. I don't even know what to do about that. Let's reset again. Do I not know how each works? Do I not know how each works in Fennel? We're gonna go consult the Oracle. Fennel Lang. Let's evaluate. Fennel Lang. Can we get the reference? Can we get the reference on this? You pull up the reference, please. Reference. Each. Where's each? Do we have an each type? General iteration. Oh. Maybe we need to use a pairs type gaming. We need a pairs type gaming. What does iPairs do? iPairs probably does the right thing, right? Let's hope so. Maybe it'll also just give us maybe we don't need to increment this offset thing, but I mean, maybe we can get there. You've returned as previously planned. Hype. Welcome back, Solar Powered Bard. Welcome back. Good to see you. We have figured out how to do the encoding stuff we were working on earlier. And now my life is like a video game. Okay. Maybe. I don't know why that's doing that. Kind of bizarre. We still didn't change the right thing to the right thing, but something happened, clearly. Clearly something happened. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something that I can't make out correctly. That looks like the right number of writes. That looks like the correct number of writes there. So, if we break again, and we print, that is still the prior thing. It's still the thing that it was before. So I'm confused as to why that is. Why is that? If we go back to our reference, MGBA scripting API. You said like a return value, like maybe it doesn't write if like, I would assume it writes whatever you want it to, right? I mean, obviously like this memory on like an actual GBA is not writable. It's like part of the ROM, right? But it should be like, just let us write it, dude. Let us fucking write the thing. GDB does it. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll control this fucker through GDB. I don't care. We'll build those. Honestly, that's probably easier than this, right? It's probably easier to just like run the GDB server and write a little thing that connects with GDB. And I think the thing crashes too much. It might be obnoxious, but like we could do it. We could certainly do it. We could have a single running instance of GDB controlled on standard in if we needed to. Like we can get there. We can totally get there. Okay, but this is kind of fucked. This is a little bit fucked. It's cool and neat. Yeah, hell yeah. If we restart this, we reset, we rerun, and we reconnect, and we restart this, and we press some buttons. We press some buttons. If we change name, we're running into some incidents here. We're not writing here now. We're not writing anything. How bizarre. Maybe we need to, how do we convert a number to a string? How do we convert a number to a string in Lua? I mean, this, where would we do something like that? Where would we ever consider doing something of that nature? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bros. Am I concatenating things wrong? I am. I am totally concatenating things wrong. It's 2 periods. It's not 1. It's over for me. Let's change name. This needs to be this. That's what it needs to be. We don't connect. We reset. We reset. We load a script. We hop in here. We go for the hopping type action. And then we, then what do we do? If we type change name, you can see we're writing, oh, we're writing 1 through 8. God damn it. God damn it, bros. Maybe this just needs to be, is this like this? If we do like that, we remake. This is a very laborious type of development cycle here. This this constant moving around and we'll get there. Change name. Okay, we're changing something now. We're clearly writing some bytes. These look like more reasonable bytes to me. Certainly look like more reasonable bytes. It's not. Maybe GDB is just fucked. Maybe it just doesn't update in the debugger server. Maybe that's the case. Press left. Press right. We're still suck. We're still suck. We're so suck. We should print the offset too. We should print the offset too. Offset. Let's honestly just print the whole fucking thing. Let's print the whole address. That's fine, right? We'll do the whole thing. Fuck it. We'll reset again, load the script again, connect again, change name. Okay, I wish we could print these as hex, but this looks like a reasonable number to me. Like if I go hex, this is 80EC0CE, which is the address that we want. That is the address that we want. And Do we get there? Do we get there? This looks like it's changing 8 bytes, right? If we press left and we press right, we're still. Am I writing the wrong thing? Am I writing the wrong thing? Like, no, this should be Jazzahall. This should be Jazzahall here. So, what's the issue? What is our issue? I'm confused, Clonkheads. I'm confused. I mean, one thing to consider is that when we're writing things just through GDB, the game is paused when we write them. The game is paused. Whereas here we're writing them while the game is running. But that, like, I wouldn't expect that anything can, like, erase this memory. Maybe, okay, maybe we need to look more at how the memory management works. We need to look a little more at how the memory situation, memory domain, is this a thing? Direct access to a memory domain. Very interesting. But, like, I don't think this is what we want. This is like, I'm just concerned this write is not writing what we want to. It's not writing the thing that we would like to write. But maybe let's do some Googling. It's time to do some Googling. MGBA write 8 ROM. Well, this is gonna come up with some horrible shit for us. MGB. Let's find MGBA GitHub. Here we go. Here we go. Here we are. We're not finding anything. Scripting right. Yes. Wonderful. We just search scripting. Scripting memory. Welcome to Astroparsecs. What we're doing tonight, Astroparsecs. So if I head back over here, we are building a system to change names inside of Fire Emblem Sacred Stones running on the emulator. And we're doing that so we can control the game and we can like update names in the game according to what chatters are called. That was a horrible way to say that. We want to associate units in the game with chatters, and we want to have like redeems hooked up to the game. Maybe GDB locks. Yeah, that's possible as well. Let's kill GDB. Let's kill GDB entirely, right? Let's reload the whole ROM. Let's reload the whole last ROM. Let's reset this. Apparently you can't have user input while scripts are running, which is sort of strange. Let's skip through everything. Let's skip through everything. So we're set to Erica right now, right? Let's load recent scripts. Let's connect. Let's connect. And let's change name. And let's unload the script. Let's reset. Let's unload the script. We're still Erica. Maybe it's this specific text is, well, I don't think so. I think this is just not writing the memory. I think the memory is just not being written here. If you full screen any app on Windows, you basically have Linux. That's one way to put it. I wonder if this is the wrong address somehow. I wonder if, okay, let's try, instead of that, let's try on our ping. Let's try read name. Let's do a read name command too. And what that'll do is we'll copy everything. We'll just read the thing and print out all the bytes. So like I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to. Is there an iota here? Can I get like a range of? You know, I'm manually writing these out. I don't give a fuck. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is technology, bros. This is what we call technology. Whatever. I just want this to work. Reading that, and then the value is not byte, but it read 8 on this address. It's read 8 on this address. Okay. Delete that. Read 8. Okay, this should debug for us. This should do the thing. This should do the trick for us. I made the mistake of ever typing make without the funny little star in front of it. Okay, now if we connect. And we say read name, we get these things. We get 67, 19, 27, which is the thing that we're writing, if I recall. So we're writing to the wrong address, I think. That's what's happening here. I wonder if there's like a different offset that it expects. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see here. Maybe a scuffed observation because you're not sure about MG. Well, please shoot. Because this is, if we go to Python, this hex 67, this is the thing that we're writing. This is the thing that we're writing. This is 4313. This is the thing that we are writing in here. No, it's not. No, it's not at all. Is it? Are we wrong? X19. Like, I feel like this is not. Where is mapdata.c? What the fuck are we doing? map message data.c is what it's called. This is the original text. We're reading the original text, right? It's 4313. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. This kind of makes sense a little bit. Yeah. And if we write, if we change name, we're writing a bunch of stuff, 6754, etc., etc. And if we read name back, we don't get the thing that we just wrote, right? And these are obviously writing the same address, right? These are like the same. They have the same base address. We're just adding offsets to them. This is the same. So clearly the write is just not happening. The write just does not occur. So what that means is we have to pursue write 8 just doesn't work. It just doesn't fucking work. And maybe it doesn't work because this maybe what it does is it checks if the memory should actually, because this should not be writable memory. This memory should not be writable. And maybe it does that check and just fails silently, which is very irritating if so. It should at least like complain at me in big red text that I'm trying to write something that can't be written. Which means that we have to pursue alternative strategies, Clonkins. We have to pursue alternative tactics. And I think our alternative tactic of choice for the evening is going to be just driving GDB from the thing. We're just gonna drive GDB from Emacs because we know GDB can do it. We know GDB can do it. So I think that's the ticket then. I think that's our ticket. So let's do that. So we should just be able to run one GDB command that does the thing, right? Like if I say GDB, oh, let's close this little fucker. Let's say if I say GDB x target remote localhost 2345 dash x set char 8 whatever the address is here, this guy, or I don't even need the parentheses, I think, equals to this stuff, this garbage here. Let me kill the scripting thing. We might not connect right now. We might have a non-connection situation, but we'll work with that. And if I x quit, that should do something. Why are we failing here? It's because we're not connecting. It's failing to connect. If we go over here again, we have to stop and then start the debugger thing. This is the thing I'm concerned about, kind of, because I'm worried that no executable. Why are we complaining here? Let's, if we run this, maybe that does the trick for us. Could not find memory address 80 EC0CE. Are we just not connecting? If we stops, well, what the fuck are we even doing here? What the fuck are we even doing here? Did that crash the whole emulator? I think it did. I think it did, bros. Do we have another? Where did we open that emulator? We did. We got a broken pipe situation here. So clearly the GDB support is also not the most well baked. Let's say it's not super well put together. But I think I trust we can get there, right? Because we know we can do it with one instance of GDB at least. Maybe, hopefully. We know we can do one instance. The problem here is we're gonna have to pause. We're gonna have to interrupt the process. We're gonna have to pause, and then we're going to have to, well, you know, we're gonna have to do some bullshit. If we tools start GDB server, and we open this guy. Look, if I just start this, this will fix it, right? mgba There we go. We're running GDB now. Does this do the thing for us? What's happening here? Remote debugging. A debugging session is active. Quit anyway. Yes. Maybe we changed. Maybe that did it for us now. Maybe that did it for us because it should change like globally, right? If we load in, does it say Jazzahall? Does it say Jazzahall? Yes, it does. Okay. So the problem then is, I think the GDB, the way their GDB server is, it's just fucking super broken. Like if I say target remote localhost 2345 now, it just won't connect. It won't connect until I cycle it by pressing stop and start again. So I think we need a single GDB instance. I think we need a single GDB instance. Or maybe it does connect. Maybe it's just because the game is running. Maybe I'm just a fool. Maybe I'm the fool. Nice waifu, classy. Thank you, Madara Kaiser. Welcome in. Welcome in. I agree. We try and keep it fucking classy around here. If I do that, maybe I just need to break. No, I don't. That's I was like, oh, maybe because the game is running, it connects, and no, it doesn't. Thank you for the follow as well. Real-time DLL injection to avoid the server and just interact with the DLL directly. We could do something like, are there any maps with 3 teams? There are, Lumi. There are some with neutral units, but they're kind of like allied to you. You just can't control them. There are no like 1v1v1 situations. A unit is always either an ally or an enemy, regardless of whether you control the ally or not. Use Python to write commands. Yes, that's what we'll do, says Akma. Or we'll use elisp to write commands to the GDB process probably. But like, that's the thing in principle. I don't know how we're going to, I don't know how we like are going to break the process. Like, so the thing we want to do, right? If we stop, apparently clicking stop also crashes the fucking game. Very good. I mean, that's, you know, there's some scuff. There is some scuff. There's some scuff type scenarios occurring here. We have to reload everything. Tools. There are probably better emulators for this also. There are probably better, the team name's Nate Lever. Oh yes, that would be very fun. I mean, we can probably put Nate and Lever on the enemy and ally teams. Tony would be left out though. I mean, they are red, green, and blue teams, so it would work out pretty nice. But the green units are so much like more rare that it's a little bit unclear as to how that would interact. Okay, so what do we actually want to do? We want to connect to the server. We want to start GDB. We want to start GDB. We're going to start GDB under our inferior process. We're going to run this at the beginning. This will never change. Target remote localhost 2345. And then we're going to continue. We're going to continue. So the game is running. And every time we want to send a command, every time we want to change the memory, we need to interrupt. I guess we can just send, if I just control C, I can just send, if you just sigint GDB, does this do this? Right? If I say pkill sigint GDB, that does it, right? So we can send a sigint to GDB to make it pause and read input, and then once that happens, we can send text. We can send the right text. The right text will be whatever this set command is, right? Set the name to whatever the bytes are. We'll produce this command, and then we want to hit continue again, and that's it. I think that's what we do. And then so then every time updating memory is send a sigint to the GDB process, send this to standard in, enter, send C to standard in, enter. And I think that should do it. Like this works. This worked. It says Jazzahall now. So I think that's our plan. So how do we actually fucking do any of that? How do we do any of that? Well, that's the next thing, I guess. We need to control GDB from Emacs. So let's hop over to here. Let's hop over here. And let's start if we go to geyser.el, we're gonna make a new thing. We're gonna say this is fig gdb.el. Oh god. Sentences that should never be uttered. Sentences that should never be uttered. GDB. Control GDB connected to MGBA. That's what we're doing. Fig GDB. Fig GDB. So I think the thing we do is we can do like start up an asynchronous process in the background and then just have various commands that interact with it, right? I assume this isn't too bad, right? This is not too horrible. I assume in voice.el we're probably doing some similar stuff, I imagine, like with some of the transcription style gaming, like ask, right? This has to like run a sub process. We can make process. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a variable def var fig current GDB process nil. And let's do a defun fig GDB start. And this just does this. It does this, and we're going to start the GDB instance. And we're going to set q fig current GDB process to make process with a bunch of arguments. What does make process look like? Looks like a bunch of bullshit. I'm sure there's various things we can do with this in order to make it read and write output. If I what Leonard Euler 23. We shall see. We shall see. Fig GDB. The buffer, let's say nil for now. We don't care about what it says back to us. If you're still looking to do the old way, I found a Git issue that describes the problem you're having. Oh, very interesting. Do they have a solution? Do they have a workaround? I would gladly not do this. The sins I'm about to commit, I would gladly not commit. Writing the VRAM, intended behavior. It does a bus style right. It's the same. You want to use it. Oh, you have to use the memory domain. I see. I see. Wonderful. Okay. That's actually potentially very helpful. I wish this was documented. I wish that was fucking documented, but alas, we can't always get what we want, gamers. We cannot always get what we want. Let's kill the GDB server. Let's kill GDB over here. Let's stop committing crimes against humanity, and let's start emulation. We want to pause. Let's pause for now. Let's start scripting. Let's start going to the scripting zone. Yeah. Okay. Tools, emulation. Unpause. Thank you so much for finding that issue. That is, yeah, it was tied to the bus. Yeah, that's what we were kind of suspecting, that it was doing a kind of, it wasn't writing it because that memory isn't writable by the game. But fortunately, it seems like we have a workaround. fe8.fennel. Okay. So what we want to do instead, is we want to do a write using the memory domain. So yeah, dope, fine. Literally saving the fucking stream, Leonard Euler 23. I mean, we even went to the GitHub. I just didn't search the right terms. We didn't search the right things. I guess I should have assumed, I should have typed out the full thing. Okay. We're just going to yoink this. This is not exactly what we want. This is because this is an offset. This is an offset into an existing, we're going to have to find which memory domain corresponds to the region that we want to be, and then we'll do that. But this, we can just say emu.memory.cards. I think we can say this. I think this is how we have the syntax for this in this language. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna say domain is I don't know, emu.memory.cart0 maybe. What is, well, let's open first. Let's pop open GBA tech. So what does the actual memory map look like? We want, this looks like cart0 maybe. This is 8, this offset, right? So that's what we want. Cart0, and what does this actually look like over here? What does this actually be? What is this, where's the scripting API? Where are the memory domains? We're Memory domains, sure. Cart 0, ROM over here. Very nice. You've made a lot of progress. Yes, we're doing things, Pigwilth. We're doing things. We've managed to change the names. I think we've overcome our compression and encoding issues. And now it's time to... we found the golden ticket that's going to avoid having to cause mayhem. We're going to actually be able to write memory from the emulator script. So I think I'm feeling optimistic. I'm feeling very optimistic. Cool. What does a memory domain actually look like? Memory domain... Can we get the bound? Can we get the base? The base would be handy. We can say minus our base domain.base. Can we actually do that? Or are we going to get yelled at? We might get yelled at for this. This could be a yelled at situation, potentially. We don't want write 8. We want domain write 8. We want domain write 8 like that. And if we make... Fuck you. If we make... and let's reload. Let's reload the thing. Reload the whole game. Load... Where's load recent? Recent. There we go. And let's hop through here. Hop through here a little bit. Make sure my chat windows are being updated correctly. And hop through back into the chapter. Now we run the script. Run the script. And we connect. And we change name. We change name. It only wrote once. We only wrote once. What is this address? Well, it looks like this is causing an error or something. We have some sort of error situation here. What does this actually build to? Let's reload. What does this actually look like at the end of the day? What are we looking like here? Change name. Memory.cart0. Domain write 8 base minus domain.base. Oh, do we have to say domain? This is a function, right? Oh yeah, we're fucking it up. We're fucking it up a little bit here. We go back to fe8.fennel. I assume we might, like, this is the same sort of thing, right? Where's that GitHub issue? Where's that GitHub issue again? It is right, it is like so, right? Is it like so? We need to put that here, and then we need to rebuild. Let's rebuild. And let's reset, and let's reload. Now let's do this, and change name. Okay, we're writing a bunch of shit here. And this looks maybe interesting. Can we read back that shit? Read name. The same thing is being read back. And then if we press left, press right. Hey, we did it. Successful. Wonderful. Okay, so we can now send a thing over the network, and that makes the name change. That's very good. That's very nice. Let's go back over here. Let's go to fig.gdb.el. We're just gonna kill this file. We're deleting the sins of our forefathers. They need to be wiped away. Let's destroy that. And let's put the Emacs client. Yeah, computer, destroy that. Let's put the client here, like we're doing for Smaragdus. Let's copy ... Smaragdus client. Well, what am I even calling this? Smaragdusnet.el. We're gonna call this fe8.el. fe8.el. I'm gonna say fe8. This is Fire Emblem 8 emulator client. Cool. I don't know what is in utils. I don't know what's in utils. That's probably nothing useful.
First blood.
Thank you for the follow, 8-volt orange as well. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I hope you're having a nice evening. We have Byte live. Byte activated. Oh, is that the enemy 64 making the new working on the Byte is so fucking cracked. Like I thought I was like, oh man, I'm gonna do a long stream. I'm gonna do a long stream on Friday. I'm gonna stream for 10 hours. Byte I think streamed for like 19 hours on Saturday and all day on Sunday too. What a person. Please check out Byte enemy 64_u. Legend. True legend. Let's replace just first of all instances of Smaragdus with FE8 globally. Sure. Network buffer does not exist. Why does it not exist? Is that it? We gotta go elsewhere. We gotta go elsewhere and check out what the deal is with this bullshit. What's in utils? A bunch of stuff. Let's steal. We yoink those. We yoink those. You know we yoink those. And let's do our little evil X. Casually stream, like, yeah, like two-thirds of the total hours, not just like waking hours. Absolute mad lad. Mad lad. Is network buffer here now? Excellent, it is. Okay. Can we run this buffer? Can we evaluate this buffer? FE8, this should just be this. This should just be this. If we evaluate this, we got it. We got it. This is Emerald. We should change the names of things. Sure, it doesn't really matter. Fire Emblem 8. Embelm. Okay. We're Embelm that guy. Yeah. Let's then continue. This is the right host and port. Can we connect on this shit now? Can we connect on this situation? Like if we FE8, is there a connect? How do we connect? Host, where's the host being used? It's being used nowhere. What the fuck is going on? What's even going on? Where are we creating this connection in Smaragdus? Did I just delete all this shit? It should be connecting. I stole the code to connect to Fig bus from this originally. Probably wasn't answered. What language are, so GB ROMs or Game Boy, they're not in a high level programming language. They're in machine code for, like, the code part at least is in machine code for the device, right? So for the original Game Boy, that's like, I think it's like a ZX, something kind of close to a ZX80. For the Game Boy Advance, it's an ARM machine code. But you can build ARM machine code. It's like a bind. It's kind of, they're basically like an EXE, right? You can turn various other languages into an EXE. You can compile them, right? So like you can do GBA homebrew in like C, for example, and then compile that down to the resulting thing. You don't very like what becomes difficult is when you have to read the ROM, right? If you're doing ROM hacking or something, you have to read the machine code. But that's also there are tools, right? There are tools for things like this. Where is Smaragdus.el? Where is this? Do we have any kind of like, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, here's our actual user interface, it looks like. Here's what we actually need. We have send commands. Did I just delete those? We don't want to actually delete those. It's all binary at the end of the day, yeah. Very, very true. Evil X, run that again, change the names of all the things. Rerun the whole file. Okay, we now have FE8 connect. There are things here. FE8 connect. Okay. So, if we resummon, well, let's actually just go over here. Let's head over here. Let's disconnect on here. Let's go back to IOM. If I say FE8 send command, move left, right, or press left rather. Press left. Yes, and press right. We can press left and we can press right for Emacs. These are things that we can do. That would explain why it took so long to discover missing. No, yeah, I don't know. like these things are, they're accessible, right? Like, I mean, it's, especially for Game Boy games, like the amount of memory they have is relatively small. They don't have very much space to work with in the ROM, right? So like, it's not ever gonna be like a huge program. And if it's small enough, you can always like, you can pick it apart, right? You can kind of pick it apart with your teeth and eventually understand what's going on. It's viable. It's a viable thing to do. All right, let's see. I mean, now we should be able to change names, right? If I want the name to be Pig Lilith, is that too long? Pig Lilith. Could not compress. What string are we not including in there? Oh, do we need that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Now if we replace this, with this, if we go like so, I remove all the commas. We do a make situation. E-shell, which one is it? Which one is this? Make this one. I have so many shells open for no reason. If we do this, if we restart, and we find, if we FE8 disconnect, FE8 connect, and we FE8, we send commands, change name, and then we press left and we press right, it's Pig Lilith. So this is the loop. What we need to do now is send these bytes with this command as an option to change name. Why do you need make? Because we need make because we're running the fennel compiler. We're running the fennel compiler to build this fennel source to Lua source. You could, I mean, we probably could set it up in such a way that like the fennel source like builds itself. Like, I think, well, I don't know. Why do you need the star? Because this is eShell, and it's just inconvenient. If I run it without the star, it runs the Emacs command make, which does the same thing, but it pops up another buffer, which I don't want to do. I just want to like run it real quick in here. I don't really need to look at the output. And the star says, actually look the thing up like normally, like to do resolution on the path instead of just using, because eShell will call Emacs commands first, right? I can call things like fig, FE8, connect here, I think, probably. I don't know, but you can say like you can definitely do it like this, right? And I think short forms also work. Yeah. So that's the idea. It's saying, okay, please stop being weird. Act like a normal shell for 2 seconds. Is the mechanic. Stop being weird, Emacs. Why can't you be normal? So how are we going to send these bytes? That's very, very topical. Very topical. Let's can we Lua string to int? Can we do that? If we can do that, we can get there. If we can do that, we can get there. To number. There's to number. Wonderful. There's to number function. Can you to number? We can to number. It takes a base too. Very poggers. We take those. Okay. So what are we going to be doing? This is going to be kind of shitty because I don't really know Lua very well, and I don't remember how to do things in Fennel because I haven't been writing Fennel. So let's I mean, presumably command 2 through whatever 2 on is all the bytes. That's all the bytes, baby. And indeed, I think if we log, if in here we log command, right? If we say console log command, maybe this just gives us not what we want, but I hope it gives us something. I hope it gives us something reasonable. Let's reset. Let's load it. We load it back up. We take those. We disconnect. We reconnect. Let's see here. Does disconnect fe8.el, does connect automatically disconnect? It does. Okay, so we don't need to do that in the future. Wonderful. We thought ahead a little bit. We used our brain. Foo bar baz. We have a foo bar baz situation. Well, that just crashed fucking everything. That just crashed everything.
I love that.
Does that happen in general? Does that happen in general? Or is that just a, I mean, are we in copium mode? Are we gonna pretend that's a one-off type of situation? Or what? Where are we going scripting? Move up, resummon you, unpause. Go. They can't handle the foobar baz power. Yes, unfortunately not. There's some weirdness, obviously, some issues. Okay, if we load this again and we connect, that looks like a crash type situation. Yes, it does. Okay, wonderful. So apparently this print causes the whole thing to crash. I wonder why that is. I'm sure we can solve the puzzle. I'm sure we can. I believe in us. E-shell. We're going back over to this type of guy. And we're gonna do this little dance again. We're gonna do this dance again. I'm pausing the thing first. Wow, we went full screen. I'm pausing it first so we don't lose the window. Because it shows the FPS in the window title, which there's a race condition in my thing that switches windows. So we're avoiding that for now. We're dodging that for right now, at least. Because if we're paused, the FPS doesn't change. That's what you call a gamer tip. So you call a gamer hack. Is that Dr. Java? Yeah. So true. Let's pop back in over here. And let's not do this anymore. Let's remake this. Can we learn things? Welcome in Boba Semi to Hackerman's indeed. Meowsies. Yeah, Meowdy partner. Can we Lua, or let's just open this Fennel reference manual. How do we loop? Numeric loop? Okay, that's what we want. This is what we want. This is exactly what we want. We are collecting coins. Accepts an optional step. These are inclusive. Can we get the length of a list? Is there a way to get a length in this fucking language? Fennel versus Janet. Janet is like Fennel, but like it's not Lua mode, right? They're both like closure kind of variant languages, right? That's sort of where the space that they occupy. Same creator as well. Yeah, it's from, I know there's a blogger named Technomancy. I think that might be the person. I know he's involved at least. He also does cool keyboard builds as well. What are up smart streamer? Well, nothing very much. We're trying to hack Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. We're trying to change character names in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones using technology. So what we want is we want to loop over everything after command 1 up to the length of command and print. Let's just do that. How do I write a fucking for loop? For I to length commands. I to length commands. We log those. Console log dot command I. Sure. We take those. Now does this crash us? If this crashes us, I'm gonna be very confused. Oh, we're not running. Makes sense. Sensible. Okay. We do a bunch of shit. We also say foo bar baz. Wonderful. So we want new. We're doing everything super imperatively because I don't care, because I want this to just work. I want it to just work, bros. Which people argue is not Lisp. I would argue they are not Lisp also. They have Lisp syntax. That is probably the distinction. I feel like Lisp, unless you have like cons cell based list as kind of a core or the core data structure, I think it doesn't really count, right? This language, it doesn't even have like quoted lists or anything. It's like This is basically Lua with extra, and same with Janet, I think. But they're both good languages. I don't think this is a mark against them. I honestly, the syntax and the macro stuff is the nicest part. Who cares about console lists? But like, it does change the feel of the language quite a lot, right? It's like a totally different. It's like if they I don't know. It's a totally different character. It's a totally different character. So this is, we have new. So for all of these, we have Command I. If we 2-number this fucker, just 2-number take the prefix. That's going to be irritating if we have to strip off the, well, we can still manage. We'll still manage at the end of the day. Let's, how do we insert shit? How do we put stuff? Table.insert, does this just append? I think it should. Table.insert. Premium is up to make more bad takes. I don't know. I quite like Premium. Well, I don't know. I like that he says whatever he wants. That's nice. I think bad takes are kind of good. I think bad takes are a good thing sometimes. I like when people just say things. Ban me, yeah. Well, you know, I also have to pursue my idle dream particle. You can't forget this. But I think broadly, I don't love the aesthetics of Primogen, right? I'm not gonna fucking lie, right? I don't like the whole, you know, it's very like hype. It's like the sort of thing that I complain about sometimes. Like people who are like super confident about things, and like the confidence is not necessarily warranted, right? And they don't have all the details, and like it's very loud, and like all, you know, it's that kind of web development world. But like, I don't, you know, whatever. I think it is fun to say words sometimes. I do know that. If I know anything, I know that it's fun to say words, and I like to say words too. And fellow word saying enjoyers, like I have the feeling that he just like is like a meme kind of guy, right? Like he likes to yell and like say funny things, and I also like to yell and say funny things. This is a very yell and say funny things sort of stream compared to something more serious, who's like interested in like having the correct tech opinions, you know, having the correct opinion on whatever the latest Angular, what I don't even know. Angular is probably 10 years old. But you see, right? A wage slave with a YouTube channel. I mean, that's true, but I'm also, well, I'm a former wage slave with a YouTube channel that's worse. Are you planning on using this for Fire Emblem? If not, what other games do you want to mess with? Are you planning on just using this for Fire Emblem? I am, for now, this is pretty Fire Emblem specific, but like we've done similar things with Pokemon Emerald before. We're stealing a lot of the code from my very first stream was doing something much like this with Pokemon Emerald, except we had debug info then, so it was a lot easier. Yeah, the basic idea here is pretty general, in that you can attach network functionality to the game by like having this emulator script running. That's it's a thing you can do. Rewrite Fire Emblem in Rust. That'd be kind of cool. There are C to Rust translation tools if you're interested in that sort of thing. Can I call functions in here? Can I call functions in here? I probably have to console log hi. Okay, console log 2-number 1. To pre 1.0 languages. Yeah, I posted a more recent one. What are we even? What are we? Oh, I'm probably missing things. I'm sorry. I'm a loser. I'm a dweeb. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. I can't. Whatever am I doing here? I don't belong here. It's all over. Two-string. Do I have to two-string? Why don't I have to do? Why don't? Oh, it's because string concatenation probably coerces. Oh my god, we're living in that horrible little world. We're living in that horrible little world. We need one more thing. We need one more little. You can't press up in this thing either. Now I know why the other thing crashed too. We're truly in a fun situation. But we're typing. 2-number 0x a1 6 16. That gives us nil. I'm copying this because I don't want to type that again. If I don't have the 0x, we're good. We're good. So we do have to drop the character. We do have to drop the funny characters. Let's can I just remove let's see here. Lua, well, I might be doing this elsewhere, honestly. I might be doing this. Do I have any like regex substitution bullshit happening here? Do I have any nonsense? Is there any nonsense type gaming in the chat? Thank you, Azealia, by the way. I appreciate you coming to my rescue. It is it's very, very I appreciate this. Squid 2, substitute this reject. Fast forward 3 years, you're a premium mod. No, I just like my default as a streamer, I've decided like in real life, I'm the kind of person, I say no to things a lot, right? I kind of default to not doing things, but with the streamer thing, I'm trying to just say yes to everything. So whenever I've just been applying, like I saw someone who I vaguely watched who had mod applications open, and I was like, let's apply for mod. So I'm mod for them now, which is something. I'm becoming an internet janitor. I don't know. It's something. My thing is buzzing. We gotta fix something. We gotta do some percussive maintenance, Clonkins. There we go.
Yeah, thank you.
We've hit it. Percussive maintenance complete. Down the rabbit hole. Yeah. That guy's a VTuber now. Do you know? He's been a VTuber for a while. Frederick Knudsen collab with me. I'll collab with you, Bazelia, anytime. I'll collab with anyone in chat. I really would. If you want to come on stream and do something, please do. I understand you're memeing around about axe duels, but like anyone's welcome. Anyone's welcome. Collab with my cousin. I guess I already am collabing with Bazelia because we have the bells. We have the bells of Bazelia. With your cousin, sure. How do I fucking Lua remove from string? There's probably no string functions built into this language, right? That's what I always think about. G-sub to replace characters. What is G-sub? Gen 2 install race would be a lot of fun. You were here for the Leonard. Were you here for the first Gen 2 install? Yeah, you were. You probably were. Gotta up my skills before I step. Well, I don't know. My skills are limited. As anyone on here can see, my skills are limited. But we can we get there. Broadly, we get there. Okay, it takes a regex occurrences of the pattern. I saw the setup, not the actual speed run. Yeah, the speed was slow. The speed was slow at the end of the day. Okay, can we do? I think we want to do. Can we string.gsub welcome in Ice Lasers too. It's good to see you. Entire string functions in a programming language of all things. Yeah, Lua is lacking in basic necessities. It's I don't know about this one, boys. I really don't. I mean, it occurs to me now that I could strip these out on the eLisp side and not worry about this, but that would make too much sense, I think. I think that would make a whole lot too much. I mean, where I actually know how to do things like this, but like, you know, we take those. Let's try this. Let's try something like this then. Maybe this will work slightly better. We're complaining. Complaint activated. Why is that? Expect mismatch closing delimiter. We need this. We need this guy. We need that type guy. It's funny being in a programming language and you have to import string. Yeah. Well, I don't complain about that so much. I'm not so worried about that. But Lua just like they got nothing. What's the thing I look for all the time in Lua that I don't like? There just isn't in the language. There's some like super common like thing that I don't know. I guess they do have like regex matching on strings. So like they must have other stuff. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places, you know. But let's try putting in the words. Let's change this to ice lasers. Can we sacred stones text ice lasers? We gotta put the funny guy at the end. We gotta append the funny little guy. And I'm gonna manually quote all of these because I like suffering. Let's continue. Let's continue. Can we send that? Do we take those? Okay. Can we, did that actually work? Did it work? Maybe. Press left. Right. Hey, it works. Okay, so cool. So that, now we're almost there. We're almost, I'm actually shocked that worked the first time. We are almost in a state where we can do, all we need to do now is call this from Emacs and parse the result so we can encode things. That's all that's left for us, I think. So let's add that also, because then we can just take arbitrary strings and just like try and encode them and send them over. But only for Erica right now. We can only change the name of Erica right now. I think for other units, that might be, we might be coming back on Friday, gamers. I'm actually feeling super hyped about this. We've actually almost gotten something where it's like sensible. Well, let's finish this first. Let's wrap this and make sure we can get the text. There's like a helper, because we want like a blocking call for this, right? We want to do a blocking call. Let's see. If we go to fe8.el, how do we do a blocking process? I'm sure I'm doing this elsewhere. Ask dot blah. Fig. Is it invoice.el? Process. Where are we doing this anywhere? Start process do the thing for us? Start a program. Can we find out how to run a process that just gives us Emacs synchronous process? Welcome in Ziona Gabo as well. Good to see you. Thank you for pursuing your idle dream. Welcome in. Call process. Process file. Process region. This call process, I want to just give me back a string. Run the thing, wait for it to be done, and give me back a string. Give me back OMFG. Yeah, that is how that works. That is how it works. We have various redeems. That is you INTJ staring now. Hello. I hope you're having a nice time. Shell command to string. Okay. Once again, I mean, we have to do it through the shell, but that's fine. We take those. How am I doing? I'm doing quite well. Thank you so much, Basilia, by the way. What we are doing today is we're building a system where we can put chatter names into Fire Emblem 8 by doing various memory shenanigans on the running game. So right now we've sent things over the network. If we send like encoded text to our little server here, we can change it to like, we changed Erica's name to Ice Laser's name. And like, for example, if we reset here, so I can actually control the game, this changes it everywhere. Like it actually changes the name globally, which is kind of cool. I think if I go to status too, right, it says Ice Laser's here, right? It changes everywhere. So we're building some kind of like basically chat integration for Fire Emblem 8, is the idea, which could be fun for a variety of things. I sort of think, sometimes I think maybe I should make these things useful for like outside of my own setup, right? Like this could in theory be useful for someone else, right? We could build something that isn't Emacs to connect to it, and like a little client that you can control it with and connect to Twitch with. And that would be like maybe of interest to like people who play challenge runs of this shit, but like I don't know, bros. Anyway, let's make encode. Let's make our encoding system. Let's what are we calling this? Process whatever. Text encoding. Define fe8 encode name encode name, return a list of bytes as strings. I don't know. This is kind of bullshit. This is how you get people to switch. Yeah, this is the Emacs killer app, actually. Well, what we need to do with this is we need to, this is why on our docket, this is why we have Electron, but it's Emacs. We have a system that you can distribute native apps in Emacs to people. Yeah, distribute an ELISP to espouse the virtues of free software. Yeah, I would do that, but I feel like the overlap between people who could reasonably get an ELISP application, like an ELISP package running and connected to their Twitch and stuff, and the people who are into Fire Emblem challenge runs is probably pretty small. That Venn diagram probably quite narrow. I'm sorry, I can't even talk anymore. I'm all over. We have been doing this for quite a long time, and I have not eaten anything today. But I'm committed to getting this done, Clonkheads. We're giving this a little more time at least. So if I say shell command to string, this just takes the whole command. Excellent. And we append those. We hit those with appends. So we actually have to do shell escape kind of scenarios here. So this is, how about EMGUI? Yeah. I mean, it's Emacs is a good it's a good platform for an application. Really, it's fucking good. I don't know why people are haters. Why all the haters are out here hating. Let's we're going red. We hit him with the red. Name, this is if equals length name modulo equals 0, this modulo 2, right? So if the thing is even, we output nothing. Otherwise we output the funny odd character. And we should probably space this out a little better, and we should also probably let's call this F name. Let's call this F name for final name. It stands for final name. What's wrong with that? I can actually sing around along with Super Idol at this point. I just like hating. Yeah. I can't, I still, my memory is too bad. I don't remember enough. I know like the gist of it. I know the, like, but I would butcher it if I actually sang out loud. Big Mod 2 fan. Yeah. We hit him with the Mod 2. We hit him with the Yandere Dev special. S downcase. Yeah, that's a thing. We hit him with the downcase. Can we just, how do we remove characters that we don't like? How do we remove characters that we don't like? Is there like an S? If we go to fig.el, that's probably in here. Clean string. Very nice. Very nice. Can we just do this? Can we do replace regexp and string? Yeah, we probably can, right? Like, okay, I'm just yoinking. I'm sure I can I just say alpha here? Is alpha a valid thing? 10 out of 10 phrase? Yeah, I don't like the hate on Yandere Dev honestly so much. It's kind of overblown by people who don't know anything. S replace regexp. Yeah, we could just do that. That would be consistent with our usage of s.el elsewhere. That's quite nice. If we say alpha here, does that do the thing for us? Like if we grab this fucker and we say solar powered bard, that looks right. Basilia, that looks right. Can you use s with for both calls? That would be very good, actually. What does s with do? This is a cool little macro that, oh, it's a threading macro. Very nice. We could do that, but we're gonna do this instead. I'm sorry. Because I'll just forget. I'll just forget that's what it does, and then I like threading macros in principle. I like function composition even. I like having that little function composition operator even better. But like, unfortunately, the syntax does not allow this. What's the name with numbers in it? Euler 23. Okay, good. Foo bar, sure. Okay, excellent. That's what we want. And we want to cap the resulting. So what does this actually give? If we run this in code name shit, if we say we're going all over the FE8 encode name Basilia, it gives us a new line, and it also, okay, it just gives us a bunch of stuff. That makes sense. Let's Let's actually let star. Let's hit him with the let star on this one, gamers, and let's call this res. We hit him with the res. W res. W res. That goes like so. And now we can just say, well, we can split the thing. SP. I have the best variable names. It doesn't matter. Split that. Well, we want to S trim it too. S trim res. And then we go do. And then we just return this, I guess. Is this fine? Is this okay? Yeah, that's the kind of thing that we want. And if we give it something invalid, right? If we give it something, I mean, ideally we won't be able to give it something invalid. We want to also take things from this. We want to take only 8 elements, because we only have 8 bytes, right? So if I just type like a ton of shit, we should have the same thing, regardless of, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. So we have encode name now. So now we can get a name, we can pass it to the thing. Now we can make a thing that changes the name. We can make, why do I have this here twice? Oh, because this is the helper version. This is how I'd like to use the double slash, but like, because here it adds, well, anyway, let's FE8 change name, and we'll take a character, and we'll take a name. Change the name of, bless you, of character to name. And this is FE8 send command s join achu, yes. S join this FE8 encode name. For now, this is what this is. For now, it's this. Like so. And the character is unused for now. Eventually, we'll use it. So if we go back over here, if we head back over to our familiar territory, we should be able to say things like FE8. What did we call this? I don't remember already. Change name. Oh, it's 1. Change name. We'll say 0. Nicola R. Ristov. And if we do this, process. Oh, we need to disconnect FE8 connect. Oh, we're not running the client. That would make sense. Why that fails. Change name Nicola R. Ristov. Then over here, if we kill the thing, if we kill the script so we can actually control the game. This is another problem, that you can't control the game while the script is running. I wonder if that's something I'm doing or something that happens natively. I think the order is wrong. I think we're putting the order in backwards, right? We're putting maybe this table.insert is a prepend instead of an append. No, it worked before. It worked before. Can you enable or disable the script with the MGBA API? Well, there is no API right now because the script is running a server that we're talking to. We have no other way of talking to MGBA other than through the script. We can probably do something. Like, I'm sure we can pull it off, right? MGBA is open source at the end of the day, and this scripting engine seems kind of like tacked on, right? It's obviously not super battle tested. So I'm sure we can, yeah, like we're just opening a TCP socket from the script. We're just listening. So I wonder why this is backwards. Like this type of thing. Are we reversing this somewhere? Nicola R. Ristov. Like so. Do we have a previous type of gamer here? Where are we changing one of these types? Can we change it to just the bytes? Does that do the trick for us? 1, 2. Oh, you know what it is? We're truncating name. Yeah, it's probably the overflow that makes it happen, right? Like if I don't think you can just cut off characters on these. I don't think we can just cut off characters. What we can do, I guess, is we can just like, we can cut off characters from the original name. We can't just cut off bytes. We can just cut off characters from the original name and just keep trying to encode until the resulting encoding is short enough. That works. Like this should work. If I say LLLL Colonq, well, we gotta reconnect. Well, we gotta do the whole thing. We gotta, the whole little song and dance. And we do this. And we do this, and we do this, and we do this. That works. It's happening because it doesn't know when. Yeah, it's broken in other ways. It's broken in other ways. So what do we do there then? So I think what we do is we just we keep trying to encode the name. We keep trying to encode the name until it's short enough. Like let's just keep cutting off characters until it's short enough. That seems fine to me then. We can just do this recursively, right? And we should be fine. We should be fine on that because, like, okay. If greater than length SP8. If the length is greater than 8, then we just re-encode the name with S. How do we S take minus length name 1. Why not just take 8? Because I don't think 8 characters will always correspond necessarily to 8 bytes, right? I think you can have an 8 character sequence that's longer than 8 bytes potentially. Because, well, maybe not. I mean, we try that for now. Let's try it for now. And I mean, in the worst case, it just breaks. It just breaks in cases where, you know. But we will take 8. We'll take 8 bytes for sure because we don't want to write more. Writing more bytes can cause problems. Let's just do S take 8. This should probably fix it in most cases, right? I think I'm overthinking this. Can we take on a string? Take to ABC? No, we can't. Do we have an S take? Gross. S. S chomp is what we want? No. S.EL.EMAX. Bring me the docs. Bring me the docs, please. To shorter string. Truncate is longer than this adds dot 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 at the end. We don't want that behavior. We want not this behavior. S left. The len first character is okay. S left is what we want. Excellent. So now maybe this works a little better. Maybe we have something slightly nicer. Let's load recent scripts. Let's change name to Nikola R. Ristov. Need to reconnect. We change name. And then I'll just do it here. Do we have send command, press left, send command, press right? Okay. That looks a lot better. So cool. So now we can set this for one specific character. I think honestly, all it is to set the other characters is a matter of adding a number to the offset, right? Like we could say that character is two number dot command 2, and then we start this from 3, and then we add character to the offset. We add 8 times character to the offset. I mean, can we just we can just do that, right? We can just say times char 8, I think. And then we need to make sure to send that when we send the command. We just send the character number, which is fine. We probably should just format this, but it's also fine. We'll do the classic little sub format. Very nice. On char. There we go. There we go. Let's then make this reset this, load recent script this, reconnect this, and then let's do some stuff. Let's change name 0 to test. We'll change it to test. And if we change name 1 to foo, and maybe the unit names should now be test and foo. If we go to reset this, our units should now be called foo and test, because Seth is the unit right after Erica. Excellent. So I think we've accomplished our fucking goal for today, gamers. I think we've gotten there. We're gonna continue this on Friday. I think on Friday we're gonna keep it up a little bit. We're going to continue the gaming for now. We're going to continue the gamer excellence only. But for now, I think we got there. We have a system. We can control the game from Emacs. We can change the names of things. We figured out encoding problems. Excellent. Anyway, for everyone who's here, I have not shilled even once this stream. Please join the Discord. Please join the Discord. That's where we hang out. You know, that's the place where we go to have a good time. And I will see you all again on Friday. It might be an interesting stream on Friday also, because one of my in-laws is in town. So I'm gonna be streaming with that person here, and I'll be gaming. It'll be weird. Coins. Hell yeah. Anyway, we're gonna raid somebody. Who's here to raid? We could raid Grimmy. We could raid Uwu. We could raid various and sundry other people. Let's raid. So the person I'm modding for now is Save Him. Raid Save Him. We raid Save Him. I don't think I've raided Save Him before. I'm not usually. It's a different crowd that's usually live at this time. Let's raid into Save Him, I think. Let's click the button. I'm gonna raid on over there. I'm gonna click the thing. Let's go. We'll wait for the business to load. Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. Big love always. Thank you for coming to hang out. It's been a good time. Anyway, I'm clicking the button. Goodbye for now.